Day 2 at the StarLadder Budapest Major. Hugo, we're so back.
We are so
back. Are you
back.
ready for this? Are you ready for some more Counter-Strike? Because this is where things really get interested. Huge. We've played most of the BO1s with a couple still left to get through today, but we're getting into BO3 territory now. And that means you're either progressing or you're saying goodbye to your major dreams very early on in the run in stage 1.
Devastating for some and ecstatic for others. We'll have to see how this works out. Obviously, we're covering the first couple of BO1s here, so there's still some teams floating around in the middle of 1-1, and we have lots of games coming up today. So let's take a look at that schedule and see where we're beginning here, Harry, off the top of day 2 of the Budapest Major. We're going straight into Bait Paravision. Can talk about that more later, but I know you're excited for that one.
Yeah, I very much am. Let's bring up this schedule, try and digest it. So you have a little bit of a Brazilian head-to-head to open things up in the BO1s over on the A stream, treated to Legacy versus Red Canids. An interesting matchup, I think. A lot of folks had Red Canids in their 0-3. A lot of folks had Legacy in their 3-0.
It's crazy to look down on the A stream at those 2-0 games for progression. FlyQuest, Fluxo, M80, NRG to make it to stage 2. Those are not the teams that many would have on paper. Going through 3-0, and 2 of those 4 teams will be doing that today. Very exciting times. To think that ARC could be storming through this stage, especially with the second map of the BO1 looking as good as it did, and FlyQuest making a bit of a redemption as well. NRG beating FaZe with a coach. Incredible scenes last night here, and technically today.
And then in those 0-2 matches as well, one notable standout name, I think, above all the rest in Gamer Legion. Yeah. Certainly not where you expected to find them, but that's where they've ended up, Hugo, after a weak showing on day 1.
And as well as that, the Huns v Vision, which I think is, you know, it's always cool to have sort of a more domestic game, a game where there's going to be familiarity and a lot on the line, as one of those 2 Asian representative teams will be going home with nothing to show here. Many had the Huns going 0-3, myself included. The first 6 rounds of the Paravision game, you made it seem a bit silly, Harry, but I'm standing on my business right now.
You are standing on business.
And it seems like it's working out.
You might be right.
Maybe I am.
You might be right about everything, Hugo.
Well, if you
Who would have
so
thunk
yourself,
it, man? I'm just going to copy you next time on the pick'ems. I think that sounds like a good idea. Should we talk about our game? The game that we're going to be getting into.
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, if we haven't got a bracket ready, let's go straight into Bait Paravision, because I think this is an exciting game, right? We saw Paravision come through yesterday on our stream. They had a slow start against the Huns. Then they woke up and they pulled it back. They've managed a 16 win streak on Mirage going into this major that got broken, in fairness, yesterday by M80, a team that also beat Bait on Mirage. So I do wonder if we get a Mirage today. I think it would be kind of crazy to see Bait float that map in a BO1 when you know this is Paravision's go-to, and you know, considering
I mean, it's the
Bait
go-to for both
it.
teams.
Yeah, but Bait, yeah. I mean,
and they both lost it to M80, who are also on a win streak on Mirage.
Everyone's doing it.
Everyone's on a streak on Mirage.
Everyone's
somehow.
doing it.
You don't know how it's happened, but that's what's happened. I don't know. I think there's a good chance that's where we end up. Man.
It is.
I feel like it's you know, it's even more than middle ground. It's like both teams actually quite love it.
It's the high ground.
Yeah, both teams
they
take
both
the high
have
ground.
the high ground.
Yeah.
Who wins?
It's not over, Anakin.
We both have the high ground. I guess we'll just keep shooting across the hill. Yeah,
no,
for me, Paravision were very impressive. Bait were a bit, you know, slow to start, right? Really awkward loss via M80 in what was a comeback game, and then barely beating up on the Huns, a team that, in all fairness, Paravision kind of shredded pretty efficiently. But I had high hopes of Bait coming into this major, because we saw MPL, who was in-game leading this team for the longest time, put up great numbers as well. He finally relieved in-game leadership, gave it over to Alex, and kept up great performances in online games. And this is a team that has been to majors. They have been very close to majors. They've also lost a lot of very important games across the years, and have got a bit of a you know, a history of maybe choking the bigger matches that they've played for progression in tournaments. And not to say this is a choke, this is a game I don't think they're even favored in necessarily, but definitely a game that is of utmost importance given the status of the Swiss stage.
Well, so you talk about Bait as the potential to choke, the potential to have important moments and games go against them. Their opponent here, one of the things we've been talking about with Paravision, Jame-led squad obviously, is the steely mentality, the idea that his teams have always thrived because he's very, very good at managing the pressure, the expectations. It's always been hard to put down James-led squads, even when you're in an advantageous position. Some of the highlights as well.
Yeah, standout players.
Bait games.
Standout players for Bait right now are MPL, of course, but also Kenzazor. This guy can be an absolute rock that they can rely on. He's a high fragging player. He was the standout guy in their game against M80 yesterday, even in a lost map, put up some crazy numbers. And when he's on, it can be really fun. I think the big question mark for me today with Bait is Head Trick, right? He's someone who, we see trialed near the top. He was on NIP for a while, a rifler turned AWPer turned rifler, and he's actually struggled. He's definitely been a player that struggled against the top echelons of CS and is trying to kind of reclaim his place inside of the CS scene and inside of this team. We've seen him have high-flying games, but yeah, we're going to need him to perform today, especially up against a Paravision that have a lot of young and aggressive players, all led by a major winner.
Yeah, and I guess, that's kind of the huge difference between these teams. For Bait, it's 5 guys all trying to get experience at the same time, whereas for Paravision, you have 4 young dudes who are all kind of at the beginning of the journey, but then you have James to try and bring it all together. As you say, major winner, lots of experience, and he's on this whole arc of trying to rebuild himself, get his career going again after the end with the VP. And, I think thus far, the eye test on a few of these Paravision guys has looked really, really good. Xylo the other day had that fantastic ace. He was looking lights out. AW was keen on the trade work. I was really enjoying watching him, not necessarily teed up to be the big fragger, but was super reliable at recovering any lost advantage, whatever it may be. I think Belchanok is the only one that I look at and I go, yeah, I want to see a bit more from you today, because he's meant to kind of be the guy up there alongside Xylo as the heavy hitter in this team. Didn't necessarily deliver that in their games yesterday.
Yeah, he struggled for sure. And a similar thing happened, right? When I talked about the last Paravision roster that came into the Austin MRQ, and Belchanok was the standout player of this team, actually. It was before Xylo joined, and they went into the MRQ on a huge win streak with momentum, and they bottled it, man. They went 0-3, they choked, they gave us nothing. Well, this is now a new team, and definitely with more firepower, less experience, where Belchanok maybe isn't relied upon as much, but I still know that this guy has a lot of talent, and I want to see it today. We got that veto coming up. It's been a big question in this back and forth. Will we see Mirage today, or are Bait going to switch it up and go with something crazy? That'll be coming up in just a minute. I think no matter what, if you look at numbers, you're going to favor Paravision just because of the win streaks they've been on as of late, right? Picking up a lot of W's online on a 10-win streak of matches coming in with barely dropping maps as well. In these BO3s, BO5s, they've won 3 events in a row, Harry. They've won a LAN over BB as well. So just a solid run of things for Paravision. All their numbers are looking really, really good. I bet they're comfortable. Despite that, do you remember this interview we had with James yesterday, where even after the win in the first game, a nice comeback against the Huns, he said, yeah, I'm not getting ahead of myself. We're still staying humble. We can go, 0-3, we can go 3-0. Doesn't really matter. So can't get ahead of ourselves with one BO1 win in the pocket. And so I like to hear that from James. Still trying to stay focused in what is a cutthroat format.
I think one of the other things that's interesting in this head-to-head compared to some of the other ones we got on day one is these are teams that are a lot more familiar with each other. Paravision and Bait having played each other a bunch.
Yeah.
And from that familiarity, maybe that does give you some room to get wilder in this veto as we wait for it, right? Because you faced each other more than a handful of times over the course of this year. You have a good understanding of how your opponent likes to play, the maps they like to lean into. And so I wonder if that opens up the door to any trickery here in the veto.
You just feel like, where's it going to go, right? Because both these teams ban Nuka's Insta. Both these teams don't really have a great track record on Train, even though Paravision and even though Bait like playing Train in this head-to-head, it's actually done them fairly well. Where can you go really? If you're Bait, probably just not Mirage. That's my take. I think you just don't want to play them on Mirage,
clear of it.
right? Even though you're more comfortable on it. It did you wrong yesterday. It did Paravision right. I don't see a reason why you would go into their categorically best map in a BO1 when you know they're feeling good about it.
I think as well, when you look at the caliber of opponents that Bait get to play because they have somewhat successfully bridged that gap between Tier 2 and Tier 1 in that they get to attend some of these bigger events. They'll play, you know, a lot of top-tier opposition in their map pool. So it's one where I think if you just go and look at the numbers and the numbers alone, they don't necessarily tell the full story.
But I can drop it to you right now. We are on Inferno, and we are about to get into the game.
A little bit of Inferno to kick things off. All right, there's the curveball. So even though Paravision are on a streak on this map,
it ain't 15.
It ain't 15, I'll tell you that much. And on top of that, Bait have actually had some good performances here on Inferno. I'm kind of celebrating losses for Bait, but it's versus teams that are top squads, and they've been able to get it very, very close.
Okay.
One of the ones that stands out, a little 13-8 to Furia back at EPL. Furia going on to be the best team in the world right now, per the rankings.
Bit of a brawl at Banana, and all the util destroyed by Essential. Simple as that. 3 kills in the blink of an eye. Paravision had so much utility, man. And they don't get to throw any of it. My, oh my. What went wrong? Feels like they got ahead of themselves a little bit there. Thinking it would be free real estate with that one flashbang pushing back Kenzazor, but triple setup. They come through and steal the pistol. Paravision full eco as expected. Not even getting a kill, no reason to risk an investment.
They got this one P250, maybe that's enough. Min-maxing.
Trade it over.
Dollar cost averaging from Zelo. Xylo?
Zelo.
Zelo? That's how we were saying it.
We'll have to ask him. Although players never know what they want, Harry.
No. Like AW? I like A-dubs, personally.
A-dubs.
Swing out through mid for head trick. And this should just be a nice money-making round. Don't lose anyone. Chance to keep it very clean. Kind of secure your finances early. Flex a little on Paravision. So that's exactly what Bait do. But you know, when you only face Glocks here, that the gun round is coming. It's right around the corner. You're going to have SMGs still in play for Bait. So curious what they look to do with them. Maybe look to come through with an aggressive start. Try and get in the face of Paravision a little bit to open up Inferno.
I'm excited to see what a Jame called Inferno T-side looks like in the current year. I imagine a lot of late banana takes. Double molly comes in, and kind of on util watch, I think, at the start of these rounds right now. AW does get burnt out, but the take comes in here for Bait. Good grenades, push Paravision out. Bait take control. And always the question of whether they'll stay here. This is awkward, though, because Kenzazor doesn't have a rifle to re-peek off Alex. If he re-peeks, it's with an MP9. Paravision, re-smoke, waited out. Won't take any mid-control until they can jostle for Banana as well. I think we're going to be seeing a lot of this waiting behind the bottom B-smoke, trying to stall out Bait's play. And the gamble comes in late in the round. Re-smoke still. And you can just see this is the whole round for Paravision. They're saying, don't do anything till we can take Banana. That is the first step. Otherwise, it is so obvious we're going for the A hit. Bait sitting 4 strong. And finally, Paravision look to come in. And perfect. I mean, Bait are min-maxing well themselves. Smoke mid at 38. Rotate a player over. The difficulty is 2 MP9s on this B-bomb site to stop what is essentially a full execute. Flank would go a long way from head trick.
Even though he's gone aggressive, and he'll confirm the fact that no one's coming A, the other A players are very entrenched down in the pit, and so these rotates will not be quick. Here's the openers. Kenzazor with a double on the spam of this CT smoke, and that's left Bait in a really good position here. 4-on-3 for the retake.
Yeah.
They're able to slow it down, group up, and look to move in together.
Kenzazor doing very well to get that second kill on the smoke bloom. Resmoke's a problem. Will force them mostly through the coffin side. There is a banana flank. James staying ready, staying away, gets the spot. Trying to get everything he can out of his hands and takes that fight, but falls as well. Now a big problem. They start flooding through. Belchenok double kill, falls at the back of the bomb site, and they needed more control. They needed banana. James with a missed chance puts Bait back on the board with a third round. Really nice round out of Kenzazor. Slow retake, and MPL pieces together the first gun round of the game. Cover was not good on that CT side. On the smoke, all players close towards the wall. Kenzazor really shouldn't be getting away with two there. Belchenok only on a Glock. And giving James an AK again. It is always Belchenok taking the L. Let's see if he can find this 5v4. James playing very early. Banana conceded by a Bait who perhaps expected a faster approach on this eco. 4-1 with James lurking.
Yeah, but he's got to move back around and join them eventually. That's the only gun in the round. James just waiting to see if they went fishing off of that info flash over in mid, and no one got aggressive.
This is nice. Should be simple enough. Could even win this round if they get clean kills.
Yeah, you'll get the 5v2 exec in towards B. Rotate's only just starting to consider it now, and even then, Hetrick thought about it. Takes an extra few seconds to commit.
Nice.
It's Alex on a flash play, slows the roll of this B hit. Smoke dropped here at the back of the site. They get close to Kenzazor as a result, and that's a gun retrieved for Nota.
Problem.
Plant now found a man up in this post plant, and Belchenok staying alive there just on numbers and numbers alone. This is now a tricky task for Bait.
Have to give it a go, right? Have to poke your head back in. There's low players.
MPL has flashes as well to try and tee this up. There's the flash, in with the pop. They spot that kill for free. One back for James on this hero gun, but he had to provide even more. It's Nota instead on that scavenged M4, putting it to work from the back of B. And there's no time left in this for Alex. The swing out from Nota. He'll seal the deal with a fourth. Lovely stuff. Starts the round with the Tech 9, upgrade onto the M4, and puts it to work.
Yeah, they get cooked there. That backside player dropping the smoke completely wrecks his vision. He doesn't realize Nota even gets into back quad until he's already dead. That's awkward for Kenzazor. Teammate tries to commit through the smoke, does a lot of damage, but with 0 kills, you said it yourself, the numbers are what matters there. Paravision, man up in a post plant. Doesn't matter that you have pistols. It's a very hard round to win for Bait. All right, through the mid smoke, this is aggressive. And the AWP has not realized this either. Silo waiting. And just begins to peek as Hetrick pulls back, so nobody gets punished here. Same site setup here for Bait. Paravision trying something else out for size. Might just run into this AWP.
Well, they're ahead of the molly, but one tag heard for Hetrick. And now aware they're out in middle, going to try and thread the needle on this. Need the trade, and Nota will secure it. Essential up next, out here on the balcony. Oh, it's James TK in the mix. And now things get really awkward for Paravision. They're going to get past Essential, and an important follow-up for James, making up for that TK.
Flank is quick.
It might be here quickly, but James already made it down into the pit.
Didn't see him. Time to go, Kenzazor.
Free kill on James, crossing back out. And Nota, he's at 1 4K already. He's looking for them back-to-back. Dink down range on a Kenzazor. One shot ends it for either player. Flash dodged. He's lost track of him. Kenzazor's in the smoke. Nota's got no idea. And on that fade, gets the info. There's the clean finish. It's back-to-back 4Ks from Nota. He showed up to this one in great form.
No way he hits that headshot. One bullet from the MP9 running and gunning. And Nota nails it. Kenzazor with 2 nightmare rounds back-to-back, as Nota does the same with 4Ks. I think James spamming the smoke. Yeah, they ran into his shots. And even though he gets caught off by strong position, Nota does the undoable. And yeah, that's a round your whole team is kind of shrugging their shoulders at. Feel like that was yours for the taking.
Also, respect A-dubs there. Still hyped up at the round win. Didn't care about the TK, never even worried.
Under control here for Paravision, despite going 0-3 down. Had a solid claw back into this game, and now just have to get through the pistols. There's only one left on this B-bomb site. They're getting the fights. So this should be simple stuff here to even out the score. They've got the bomb site, just pistols.
Oh, all right.
Okay.
Oh my God, he hits another. James softened up as well. Steagle spam leaves Alex feeling happy. 2-4 down low, and I think, you know, hang around, see what you can get, see how expensive you can make this if you're bait. Not one you're supposed to be winning anyway. Here's the step, but a drop down. I'll get out of the danger zone. The rest of bait have peeled back. It's only Alex hanging around. And so last second damage gets denied here.
Boom.
Terrorists win.
Full by coming in here for bait. Want to see if they go back to banana control. Of course, it's going to take a lot of resources, take it early. But when you give Paravision the room to be execute in these 3 rounds, they've won all 3 of them. Even in the A hits, bait's just having no info on banana. Allow Paravision to hit the weaker bomb site. Bomb back in spawn. Jame on the AWP. And there are those grenades. Bait take it right back. Break on the smoke. If Jame fired, they would have had the kill, but he wants a guarantee.
I mean, he just saw them make it in close. He knows that Kenzazor is deep down bottom banana, and he might think he's got the element of surprise for now. He's trapped in here. Smoke deployed.
Oh, yeah,
Jame,
you could feel that.
Perfect timing.
Just feel that happening. Okay. No rush here. Missed the flash. Let's call it off. Top car Molly will push back the B player. 1 health on Alex. Good enough. And they can just creep in.
Oh, there's the spot from Essential, but he's got a lot of work to do. Spam connects for MPL. Out on the long side, Zelo comes through with 2 of his own. Jame here to try and deal with the MPL spillover out in top mid, and he'll hit it. Up close on that AWP. It's just Alex. You pointed out his low health earlier. 1 HP as he rotates in. And with deep control, Zelo's got it dead to rights.
I like that. There's a gap in the motor smoke. He plays it to perfection. That's the last thing you're going to expect when you see that smoke bloomed. Walks in, look at the wrong way. And, you know, Bait do what they can. They're considering they're completely caught off guard by the contact short play. It was almost going to be a B hit for Paravision through that smoke. They changed their mind on the fly. MPL does all he can, pushing through that long smoke, getting a double kill. But Jame was late. Or rather, right on time. Paravision take the lead. Oh, it's unfortunate. Happens to the best of us.
And I mean, now you get really nervous. Paravision in full control over the money. Anytime Beta losing these rounds, they're put back on a pistols. So very, very quickly, this first half can get away from you. And this one, Beta employ a bit of a B lean right off the top. They bring a third player over. And that's right as Paravision look to go and take this top mid control. Got a clear boiler here. MPL still in this position. Going unchecked for now. No one is considering this. MPL could have one hell of a round in front of him. Turn around for James. Just gets eyes on in time. Something clicked in James' head at just the right moment. And they know about a second player out in the apartments. They know about Essential now as well. Still, if you're Bait, I think you do want to try and give this a look in. Last time they saved with the pistols. I hope they at least look for some damage here because they're worlds apart in terms of the money.
Yeah, try and contain Paravision more than anything. With this bomb plant, Paravision have got to get out. So Bait look to lock the door on them and get these guns, get these upgrades. Paravision must exit together. They pick the right location. Long is the safest protocol, but 5-7 can be a problem. One more for Head Trick before all is said and done. And James may not get out with this AWP, to be perfectly honest. They come in to bail him. James, though, bomb. Oh, calculated to 4 health points.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good. Tripping over my words. Paravision get it done, and they sustain minimal casualties, all things considered, surrounded in that 4v4. That hurts for MPL, man. James with perfect timing, of course.
Really looking for some success here for Bait if they want to remain competitive in this first half. Hetra gets to don his AWP, takes an app spawn with it. They're not looking for any aggression.
Wallbang and apps in 2025.
I like that they elect to go for the retake util here over towards B. The pace hasn't really been the object for Paravision. And so going for the retake util like this just slows down the pace at which you take Banana. Even less time on the clock, trying to get more value out of this util. And now that they've got it, they disassemble the triple B stack.
Again, it feels like if Paravision just throw and execute in here, they're going to be in a very good position.
Yeah.
The difference is 2 players in the bomb site this time. That's a first chance here for Bait. Caught off guard by Pace.
Yeah, they're going to play through the util, but chewed up on the first 2, and that slows the roll of this B hit.
Nice hold.
These B players do a great job of standing their ground, and now it's just James left in the 1-on-3.
Don't respect
time.
it.
Finally finds the bomb, but they're playing through these smokes. MPL fires off. And that delays the plant for James. Time quickly turning against him, and it's on that second swing.
Whoa.
How on earth has he gotten out of this?
That's the James effect. You don't know. You really don't know. They're peeking him, though. They see him, and they let him get away with the plant. But, hey, finished off. MPL did his job. It's the B hold that makes a difference. Kenzazor, again, said he was the multi-kill guy coming into this map. And he absolutely delivering in that round. Bait's smoke timing is really good because Paravision, the call is the pop, right? They are playing before the util lands to catch Bait off guard. If that smoke doesn't come in, Paravision probably get that path into B way cleaner, but their vision is completely ruined. He ran out of ammo. It's all okay. He ran out of ammo. So nice B hold. Finally seeing two players inside of the bomb site, committing in the position. Makes all the difference here for Bait. Looking to bounce back in this half. Breaking the 5-round streak of Paravision. James just electing to AWP a lot in this T side. More than most do. Belchenok on Pistol Harry when James could have bought him off. AK, he doesn't even pay him back.
Oh, those nades have just ruined A-dubs.
Well, I've got an AK for you.
Yeah, Belchenok might get his gun after all. And that's what's happening now. Jame and him trade out positions, but even that kind of takes the pace out of the round. And if you lose Belchenok here, that would have been a big problem.
Bomb spotted on ramp. Bait are not playing B right now. This is high risk. Got to see a rotate coming in. Hedrick's going to start to move. But again, we've seen the issue when they play towards CT spawn and coffin. If Paravision pop, they get the site. Hedrick moving in with the AWP in time, though. And he has full utility. Paravision are not going to wait. They're going to go through.
And they'll roll out the full exec. The Hedrick entrenched and ready for a swing. Okay, no accounting for that.
Ooh,
Noted dead first. Hedrick looking for even more. It's a good sequence, but how much further can he take it? James Orp tries to take the line. Hedrick's complicating matters with this smoke. His teammates now rotate in. They've got the cross covered. Zelo might have found him, but still Hedrick's played his part in the round. James locked out of here with the AWP back of Banana and goes no further. Clean pickup out of Bait as they swarm that B site. The double from Hedrick is more than enough.
Yeah, he took 2 shots to take out Belchenok, but he finally did it. Bought more time with the smoke as well. And by that point, his whole team is there in the bomb site. MPL's rotates have been solid on the CT side. And whew, they got Hedrick in B just in the nick of time before it went very, very wrong. Paravision still able to squeeze a buyout. 3 rifles. Gotta make the most of this. Just without it, they're gonna be forcing in that last round, and Bait might just win out this half. Be a strong recovery from what was a 5-round streak from Paravision.
Pretty significant gap on this long smoke, but I don't think MPL's ever going to go and figure that out.
They're just going again.
Still, him being over towards Moto, this feels like a really strong setup to try and counter the apps pop. I guess the only vulnerability is the Hedrick AWP, but he's found his opening. Essential can't contain the spillover. Goes back in to try and deal with it, but it falls just to the Hedrick AWP. Spots players out, but man down in the pit. Zelo going to get past him. And a 2v2 now for Jame and Zelo in this post plant.
Dream situation here for Paravision.
Resmoke available as well. Jame even holds off throwing it for a couple of seconds. Trying to min-max every little bit of time. Molly flash. And Jame with the catch on that first man in. They spot the final one, and together they go swinging.
He even noted that all before he put that smoke down. Made sure he knew where it was. And yeah, you get these guys into these post plants, even post plants on a map like Inferno. There's just no way that Bait are going to win these rounds. So Paravision are more than happy, considering they pop out of apartments with a couple of Tech 9s and they find even trades. It's as good as a 1 round. And so that has let them back in. Looking to draw the half are Bait at best case scenario. James Orp again. A bit more pace in this one. They are storming up B for the first time. Mid-break smoke. Trade in middle. But do they really want to go?
I feel like you've missed the window to do so. So they're just going to take the pace out of it.
Nice to see Bait not get overwhelmed there. They were getting chased in Banana. They gave it up completely. They forced the slowdown. Resmoke a B. Still more utility.
mean, this is a nice change for Bait, being a bit more proactive right from the get-go. They come through with aggression, but that hasn't let up. I think in some of these rounds, they've been flying blind for too long.
Contact pop again.
Walk on the smoke. Kenzazor has nades pulled, so onus is really on his teammate covering, and Alex at least bails out Kenzazor back on the spawn side. Plant will be found here. Paravision get to ease into a 3-on-3 post plant.
And again, we just said these are great positions, but Nota creeps into the angle. Gets completely overwhelmed. Belchanok and Jame, you wanted more from Belchanok. Now's the time to get it. Head trick low on the orb. Belchanok picks him off. He's got full nades as well, but gun out, ready to fire. Belchanok puts them down, and Jame will finish the round. Paravision win out the T side on Inferno.
Is raring into pole position at the end of that first half. Might not have been able to find success from the get-go, but as soon as the guns made an appearance, Paravision left an impression. And in spite of some recovered rounds down the stretch, the head trick AWP playing a big part in it for Bait. They go on to lose out that first half. 5 rounds secured. Bait now onto the T side.
Yeah, clean game plan for Paravision. Just an abuse of that B-bomb site with constant contact hits. Bait only sometimes able to contain, but now they call the shots. We have a very different looking pistol from Paravision. While Bait walk up banana with full utility, Paravision have no clue what's going on. AW 1-11. Yeah. Alone on this B-bomb site.
And, you know, this could be a way in, because when you look at Bait, at least everyone kind of had some moment to be proud of in this game. For Paravision, it was a couple of key individuals doing all the heavy lifting. If you're able to exploit AW feeling a little bit slow to start here on Inferno, that can give you a serious leg up. They're going to get past the solo B hold, and we end up in a 5v5 retake.
We're going to see an execute from Paravision, Harry. We've got double flash, smoke, molly, kit. So let's see what Paravision can do here. Off the mini-map right now, it looks very difficult. But anything's possible.
Oh, it's ugly, and Alex getting away with 2 in a top banana. Screw it, why not shoot for a third? Jay might find him, but it's just him and Belchanok.
Wait.
My God, Belchanok has suddenly made this possible. Jame can't believe it. Smoke on the bomb, Molly out towards Coffins, bomb's being held, ammo runs dry for Essential, and Jame has stolen it away. Belchenok with their stellar 3K to set them up. And James there to finish the job.
Is that 2v5? Is that 2v5 post-part B site? Someone screenshot that radar. How the hell have they won that round? Out of absolutely nowhere. Technically, 3v5, I guess. 2v4 will have to do in this round. But that is outstanding. Belchenok, big triple, and James, the master plan with the smoke kit all along. That should be impossible.
Dude, and what do you do now if you bait? That was your round. That was, you know, a huge part of this comeback. Essentially done. You end up in such a strong position. And the thing I think that hurts the most is, as far as they're concerned, and as far as I don't even think they misplayed that, right? They triple swung Belchenok.
Yeah,
and he went absolutely crazy on the USP. And those are the worst type of rounds where you feel like you did everything right.
Well, you might make up for it by winning a force fight. You get past the guy in the site, apparently knows. Elo with 2. Nota comes through.
Playing through, though.
Over the top, not allowed. Nota says not today. And a 1v2 ensues for Essential. He gets a free 1v1. How has he done that? Right back the other way. James going to be kicking himself. 2 kills offered up. He takes them both. Oh, dear. Reality check here for Paravision. Essential with an essential clutch.
Yeah, doing exactly what it says on the tin.
AW is having a mare. And that is not going to make it any better. The shock. Wow, you won it? Oh, dear. It's a game of clutches.
Well, now I guess everyone's equally unhappy with the start. Hey, Bait, you've just been given a huge leg up. On the back of that clutch, Essentials kept them in it. Oh, dude, it's that second kill on James is so clean.
On the smoke fades.
Yeah, as the smoke fades, he turns, and that's so gnarly.
And AW is having a pretty horrible game right now. 1-13. Just gives it up. Felt like he was going in a bit early there anyway. James behind a smoke. And oh dear. You don't see ecos here very often, Harry. Paravision do not play the game. They do not force buy. Doesn't mean they can buy next round, though.
I mean, James always someone who's looked at the money a different way to many other IGLs. So curious what the big picture idea is here for Paravision. Because you're dead on. You're either cobbling together a bad buy in the next one, like really bad, or you're making sure you have absolutely everything you need in your first rifle round. But this just feels like a wild decision. Again, they've gone for this 4-man stack over towards A with just AW left. Oh. He's not AW in this game, he's AL.
Nice. And if he's going to be solo B in these rounds, you have a very clear game plan, let's just say, on this T side. So he might need some support. Paravision might have to change it up here, coming into a gun round. I want to know what they're going to do now. Do they just half again? This is like a double half? Because you can't really full buy. You do not have the minerals for that, Harry.
Terrorists win.
Look at this money, 35-4. Buy Kevlar. And hope. They're buying. They are buying. They're buying with 3,500. We've got 2 M4s, a FAMAS, and an MP9. Look, it's bold. It's certainly not meta, but it might just work.
Yeah, I really don't know if you're like you won't be expecting
No,
this if you're bait.
definitely.
It's so non-standard. Again, AW left alone over towards B.
1 in 14. Trust in the system, say Paravision.
Oh, he fired his USP.
He did that to break the window to throw the molly set bounce.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, he's throwing a Molotov. They know there's a buy
True.
at this
You're right.
point.
That's fair.
Yeah, he's not. There's no.
I'm trying to overappreciate James.
I like the buy because it means you don't get stuck in the force buys, right? And take a double eco, you get guns sooner. It's anti-meta, but man, we've seen how many teams can win rounds with 1 or 2 guns. So, look, judging by its results, perhaps, but the intention is there. It's Paravision trying to do something different with the money, knowing the worst case scenario is force buying, ecoing, then buying up. By that point, Beta in the lead. So Paravision trying something new. I respect it.
Well, Paravision are going to get their wish here. That Bait come playing into the 4-man stack, but there's the clear on James. Double opener from the MAC-10. Kenzazor putting it to work. Down in the pit is Belchanok, but he's living on borrowed time. Nota, Deagle hitting hard for the first, but goes no further, and there's that rotate cut down.
Dude, Essential knew he was pit because they saw him from long. He shoots through the floor of that balcony and just screws up the aim of the player below him. Also, you put your 2 M4s long. It's the right call there, but James is so blind. He is so very blind. And those 2 M4s just get overwhelmed. So you lose your M4s, you lose your risky force, and now you're onto a solo AWP. Thank you, Nota, for the big green. James wants to do it himself. It is a one-man army. I like that they trust him. We've just not seen it pay off yet. Right now, Bait are controlling this game. This is their game to lose now. After that second round clutch, given a huge opportunity. And again, abuse of the speed bomb site. One player here, and he's not even in the site. Bait have it now. Bait have the round. What an interesting game.
It's got that James feeling to
It
it.
definitely does. Are we going to see more than one player at B in this game? That's what I want to know. Are we going to see a different player?
Yeah, because also I think there's a certain line between trusting your teammate and also just it feeling a bit mad. Like, oftentimes if someone's struggling, you want to try and give them a bit more support to bring them back into the game. Not go, hey, you're responsible for the whole site on your own.
Only him, of course. Only him.
And he started at B, dead in apartments.
Dead in apartments, mollied off, no trade. Here's the thing. They don't know James has an AWP in this round. They have not seen it.
No.
So
He almost doesn't want to fire it.
Don't fire it. Oh, but don't fire it. They don't know. But at this point, you're expecting anything. You've seen some crazy investments. They've just taken a USP round. Anything could happen.
I don't think I could think of a worse place to play than solo B when you're 1 in 15.
Yeah, and he's also not really playing site. He's playing CT.
Playing retake, yeah. Like
they're just popping B. So, right, what do we got?
He has friends!
3B.
Let's go.
We're back.
Bring AW back into the game. Get him around. Get him going. Set him up with some flashes. Worst case, he dies and you trade him. Crazier things have happened.
Okay, Util gets dropped over by the third player, and Bait take Banana for free. They're loving this T side right now. They're getting everything they want. Looking for the fights here, going, hey, 1 in 16, just peek me. Just try it. And they're going to do it together. Nice double up for AW.
There he is.
He's back in the game.
The power of friendship.
I love the call for Bait, though. Just taking this straight-up gunfight, looking for that entry. Can someone bail them out in this 3v5?
Essential. Gonna look to try and open the back door out for an A play. And even though Zelo's cognizant that someone might be on this line, common position, you got no reason to go swinging into it. Can wait for Belchanok to take contact, so hard sight to crack over there at A. Might be left feeling like their best bet is just to double down on this B commitment.
All set, no one in the site. Boost up for Nota. Should feel like this is a kill position here. They don't clear it. Team Flash is not ideal. And he falls off. That was, no one was even thinking about that position. James does get the kill on the flank and the retake has begun.
AW got his first taste of the action in this round in a big way. And there he is to finish the job. But 3 kills secured.
He is so back, baby.
And his most impactful round yet is the one where he maybe looks the most glum at the end of it.
His only impactful round yet.
He got that big 1K.
When?
I don't remember, but he had 1 kill.
I'm looking for it.
Yeah, it's kind of sad trying to find it. I'm doing the same. I don't actually know when.
Round 7.
There you go. You got that big kill in round 7.
Save. Round 6, rather. You got a Mac 10 kill, Harry, against pistols. Confident though. Harry should take banana in this gun round. Bait. Going for something quicker towards A. James rotating. The sooner Bait go, the better. Nice entry. MPL leading the charge. This might be a round for Bait. James gets stuck in the back of the site. Can they stop this?
Full rotate arriving. Kenzazor, a lot of responsibility to try and cut this down. First one found. It's AW up next, and into the crosshair he goes.
Be clear.
They're just going to keep following through into the stack site. They get past James. Are they ready for Zelo? Yes, they are. Kenzazor, great pathing, great routing. Shuts down the B rotate there to finish the job and stop it getting weird. In that site hit. Bait will maintain this lead.
You almost don't want to go A at that point. You know B is clear, but you're so set up for the A hit. It's too chaotic to cancel, and their positions are really strong. So good trades coming from three different angles. Kenzazor triple kill. Nice long flank. And Paravision just boxed in. James taking his AWP deep abs 3 sit B again. And he might get what he wishes. 2 players holding slow outside of the apartments. Very quiet round here. Bait pulling back out of banana. Got a bomb to retrieve. Gonna try and hold on. Lots of util getting burned at this B bomb site though.
I mean, it's one of the things that started to feel awkward for Paravision. It's clear that they were anticipating a lot of A hits, right? With how often they left AW solo over towards that B side, but that's where him having a strugglesome game has slowly but surely siphoned resources away from A. James can't escape, and Essential handed 2 kills on a platter in the apartments.
What a great game for Essential. 20 and 8, finding so many multi-kills. James so wide on the angle, he can't escape after 1 kill. It's a huge trade and feels unlosable for Bait.
Yeah, we need something magical out of Zelo.
Okay.
First one comes through, but that's the end of the line. And save called. All the guns lost over here at A, so nothing for AW to even take with him into this next round.
May as well just go and look for something, right? Get a kill, get a gun, find James AWP, anything.
I reckon you go into the apartments, up ult mid, try and sneak your way through into a save.
Better than nothing, that's for sure. But Bait have taken the lead, and now they're starting to run away with it on this T side. Remember that James defuse on B in the pistol. It felt like that was going to be the deciding round of the game. It was actually the round right after with Essential 1v2. That AWP is taken for James. So Paravision have something here, but Bait, momentum, and opportunity is the name of the game here at 11-9 up.
They've just excelled in these openers as well, man. Like, whether it's Kenzazor running amok out towards long, Essential getting the trade out through the apartments in this round. It feels like so consistently they've been able to get away with these man advantages, and then Paravision, you know, they're on the back foot, they're playing catch-up. And this is where the whole having to dictate 2 players extra over towards this this B site is like hamstrung. Whatever the game plan was,
in 20 rounds,
AW wasn't getting respected at all, and so you kind of couldn't keep running the solo hold there. But they know what they're up against. Since they've started reinforcing B, it's been a lot more of these A hits from Bait. That's kind of what I think Jame and the gang were expecting.
Bait are 14-6 in opening duels in this game, winning out the vast majority of them. Paravision always on the back foot, and this might be another head trick. Ooh, it avoided at least. AW eats a shot. They got more CT nades as well. Even a bit of panic rotate, understandably so. With the whole map being quiet, you would expect a B execute at this point in the round. So Paravision had the site, and Bait go back into these A hits that you talk about. James saved AWP. It's kind of now or never. If James doesn't win this round, it might just be GG.
He's had the AWP a lot, right? And we're still waiting for that standout James round. He's being asked for here, and if he doesn't deliver, the site will crumble.
Oh, no.
First shot connects for James. Cleanly done. The flashes are good to punish, but James gets the gun on in time. There's the support for Belchanok, who puts up one more, but right now it's all about James. It's all about this AWP finally coming through for Paravision.
It was now or it was never. That was the game riding on James and no one else, and he hits 4 AWP shots on the short side. What more could you want? We've been waiting. He's been saving, and then he saves the game for Paravision. Double digits locked in. We play on.
I mean, great to know he still has stuff like this in the chamber, right? This was what used to make Jamer a fearsome guy to run into, right? No matter the scoreline, no matter the situation, he could win these rounds single-handedly. And so AWP delivering in a big way at the perfect time. And now, you know, you think about coming into this, Hugo, one of the things we were talking about for Bait is that they're a team, what would be in a young squad, not immune to the chokes. And that's something that they've struggled to get away from for a while.
Yeah.
Jame, the man of steel, has just gone and offered up a must-win round to Paravision. This is where you either kind of shake those demons off. If you're Bait, you power through, you walk this one over the line. Or that old curse comes back to haunt you.
Return to familiar form, and not in a good way here for Bait. Can they resist the buckle?
I mean, Paravision also still behind in terms of the round count, but a round like that gives you the feeling like you can call from the front a little bit more. You know it's a frustrating round for Bait. And so you're anticipating something changes here. Now, maybe that's a pace change. Maybe that's a change in direction with a lot of these rounds ending over towards A. Maybe you're anticipating something over towards this B site now. And so they go back to the 2-man A hold. You hope that James AWP was scary enough to keep Bait away from this side of the map.
Was it? Central playing eager at the front. He is the top performer. He is the guy you want. Looking for this 5v4, risking it all right now. But he will get blocked. Back to Banana, where Bait have found salvation. Oh, double smoke. 2 smokes wasted. Miscommunication, and Bait are licking their lips. Yeah, good call to rotate. It almost feels like destiny that you're going to hit this B bomb site.
In a weird way, maybe that's even done them a favor. I know it sounds crazy, but Zelo was going to stay on A, right? That's kind of the read that they were building for. The waste of a smoke brings extra players over towards B, but it's ugly for Nota. Down to the pistol in this hold. Zelo provides something in the way of cover, but it might have to be the moment for AW. Been a strugglesome game. He's been quiet throughout this entire match for Paravision, but on this push, him and Nota combine. And they knock Bait out of it. B hit comes up short for Bait, and a save called on Essential. This is a tie game as Paravision hold on.
I don't know how Nota gets a double there. I cannot tell you. Tucked in on pistol, he's able to get 2 frags out, and AW finds the AWPer to stop that bomb ever getting a chance. Lurk forgotten about on the wrong side of the map. Bait jump at the chance to punish the missed smoke. And it's what costs them the round. I think you're right. You know, it's not a good decision, but it favors them when it comes to the hit. It makes Bait commit into a stack.
It's a happy accident for Paravision.
Sick double for Nota. And dear oh dear, is that going to cost them here? Bait, back-to-back fumbles.
Well, this is where it gets really stressful. If you lose this round, you're broke. Not going to have the ideal buy, not going to have all the bells and whistles. The head trick orb, this is the only time it's going to make an appearance down the stretch. And so the best time to finish this game, well, was rounds ago, but this is really the last proper chance you've got.
Comes down to this.
Because you're kind of approaching the end of a proper buy, you know, you might just want to take this one real slow, knowing that pace is still an option, can be reserved for the cobbled together investment in the next. So they're going to leave it to the head trick orb, trying to open, facing off against Jame. It's a tag down range, but now head trick owns the angle. Jame can't recommit to this. A nade would be really nice. Belchenok has one, but doesn't want to get caught fumbling with Utel over here in mid. So instead, caught gun on. Zelo tries to claw it back, but no good deed going unpunished here out in middle. Kenzazor with the trade. And again, we look on. We look at Jame on this orb, having to be a difference maker. They've just bypassed each other in the smoke. James got no idea, but he has hit the golden timing. That kills free. Dead on the run back. Couldn't piece it together. No idea that Essential and him had just traded places on that smoke. Now we look at Nota. It was his multi-kill in the last that kept this one alive, but here he comes up short.
Really nice scaling, just jumping through the site, completely puts his aim off. There is no multi-kill potential anymore, and there is no chance for Paravision in this 1v3. They must save. Bait onto match point, despite the odds, despite 2 awkward rounds. And they managed to get through an unlikely mid setup. That looked good for Paravision. I've got to say, so much credit to MPL for that entry kill. He's not had a great game here, but that first pick on the short player makes Jame very uncomfortable. It makes Xylo uncomfortable. And that one kill for Jame flanking head trick, if only he knew he passed someone in the smoke, maybe it would have been fine. He had a strong position, but he's caught knife out, trying to go back to apps. And no way AW can play this clutch. 5 and 17, forced to save. Paravision will have a bye, but Bait have room. They have overtime locked in. Fair enough.
Yeah, that is a frustrating way to go.
Where'd he come from?
But at least they won the round. And so Bait now have a chance to close. That save was big because it's allowed a proper investment to come through for Paravision. Jame gets his AWP. They've got Util on everyone. Kit's in play as well. And so the job's not done yet. But as you say, they've got that safety net of extra time, should it be needed.
All right, Bay, are they just going to go back for the big hits? First B round for Jame. AWP.
Even hearing the AWP fire off there, I wonder if that gives you pause.
Well, it's immediately rotated. It's all purposeful. Still got to trust in his team to hold down this B-bomb site. And Headtrick goes back to pick up extra utility. Paravision 4-1 Harry.
They've been so stubborn in this move. They've wanted to do it all game long.
If Bay go A on this round, Jame is a genius.
Yeah, I mean, he tried to misdirect them with the AWP shot, right? Fired off on the wall bang, hoping that that one bullet gives rise to the thought in Bait's mind that it's a B lean early on with 3 players there. And so Jame has manipulated them with one shot of the AWP into playing in to this A stack, a stack that Paravision had employed almost throughout the entirety of this CT side.
Oh.
Awkward push for Nota.
It's kind of crazy.
I don't know if you had to do that.
I don't think you did, but it's still going to backen them into the stack. However, only seeing essential apps doesn't really tell you much. He gets blocked. I don't know, James here. Long take coming in.
James got to deliver. Flash is good, and they've been great at getting James off the line. There's Kenzazor on his entry, pathing out towards long. This is where it's been so hard to stop him. For Belchanok, a dead man, and AW, the solo B player, been struggling all throughout this map. Rotating in around that he would always look to save in, but has no choice but to play on. And already on this line, Bait, they get the info now. First kill goes his way.
Swinging together.
They count down. They swing out into the open. He hears them here. They cross out. Playing a crossfire now. And head trick. Step made. Kenzazor gonna lock it in. Bait dodged the choke. They stop Paravision from mounting this comeback, and they break through that four-man stack that Paravision had looked to employ all game long.
That is a sweaty game for Bait. Not feeling good for a moment there, but they do get the last few rounds to push it over the line. I think Paravision are kicking themselves, right? They actually had the read in the final round. Nodes on the smoke push. Whether James told him to do that or he decided, it absolutely let them down. No one could hold their own in that A-bomb site. And despite some really crazy clutches and reads in this game, a big 4K from James when you felt like Paravision were done, all it did was delay the inevitable. Bait stealing this map away by the skin of their teeth. Credit to Bait for staying in that game. When you especially remember that first half, the huge streak from Paravision on the T side, the pistol throw from Bait, they still win out this map despite everything.
Yeah, there were many, confidence-crushing rounds in there. The pistol being, I think, the best example, that 2v4, but even James, big 4K on the AWP, solo sight hold. There were many moments where I think Bait in a different month, at a different time of the year, might have crumbled in this game, but they remain resilient here and end up besting Paravision in a game that goes the distance.
Yeah.
I think as well, dude, there were a couple of big moments for individuals here. Essential always felt like such an oppressive force in the apartments. It was really nice to watch. Kenzazor, favorite rounds from him were any time he just got let off the leash to go and run up long. Felt like he was on another level, would just dominate that side of the map so consistently. When you think about how often they were kind of playing into stacks, sure, none of the B hit rounds really embodying that, but anytime they went A, felt like they were playing into numbers. The odds weren't in their favor, and they still broke through fairly easily. That was a good game put forward from Bait.
Yeah, I'm shocked, especially when we consider about we talked about a bit in the game about how Bait have choked some really important maps and matches and progression games, talking about majors, RMRs. We've seen them lose some really, really big games when we know these guys have the ability to win those kind of matches, right? It's a very skilled team, it's a very young, hungry team with a lot to prove, but Bait avoid the choke that felt right there for the taking. That felt like the easiest choke of all time for Bait, but they survive it. They go through 2-1 here in the BO1s, and they just sit a BO3 away from stage 2, Harry.
Yeah, which is a really nice place to find yourself. You know, for Paravision now, we talk about them being led by James and having this steely mentality. Down in 1-2, you've got to long it out now in back-to-back BO3s. You know, we were kind of talking a little bit about Paravision and how BO1s is like a change for really everyone, but these guys coming off the back of many tournaments, all their success has been found in BO3s and BO5s. So at least now, maybe some comfort to be found in that. But yeah, I think this one really hurts for Paravision. I think for Bait, feels great, because like you say, squad that's had a problem with choking, you didn't choke this one, you pulled through, you showed up, and you locked in a nice easy win over Paravision.
Yeah, still got some questions on individuals for Paravision. Didn't get what we got yesterday from some of these guys, right? AW having a poor game, but even aside from that, I think Belchanok also kind of disappointed with some rounds on the A side.
He looked really good in the first half, but it just kind of fell off hard by the time they swapped sides. And didn't really get a lot of mileage from him past that point.
Team kind of struggles with CT sides from the games we've seen so far, right? Just holding bomb sites and getting multi-kills in their positions. You know, Belchanok, not a great game from him. AW obviously going to stand out there, but what can you do when you're going in first up banana?
It was like, that to me was like a bit of a classic Jame Inferno on those CT halves, where it's a lot about gamble stacking in the right place, having the right read. But I think more often than not, he didn't, you know, and that's a bit of a problem. Like, it used to be one of the biggest strengths of the old Jame-led VP/Outsiders rosters, where he had such a solid read so often. He would strike a lot of fear into teams because you didn't know what site was going to be stacked, and it felt like Jame always picked the right one, but kind of lost his touch on that in this game. And even when they did play into the stacks, the individuals weren't really enough to prop it up. So it was problems all across the board for Paravision in that second half.
Absolutely. Just checking the other results as well. We had Legacy take on Red Canids, also at 1-1. Legacy coming through with a Brazilian Brawl victory. And we have Fnatic Imperial up next on B stream as well, with FaZe NIP raging on the A stream. A FaZe who lost to a coach yesterday. It's all kicking off here in stage 1. When does it ever make sense?
Never, I don't think. Man, yeah, how is the FaZe NIP game going?
It hasn't started.
It hasn't
started? That's coming up right next, Harry.
Coming up right next.
Right next, right now, next.
What game have they played already?
Legacy Red Canids.
Legacy, who won?
Legacy. I just said all this.
Yeah, I wasn't listening.
Yeah, you're double checking.
Yeah. I'm double checking. Sorry, the music got loud in my ears again. Right. Yeah, no surprises there. Legacy beating Red Canids. Although Red Canids have looked surprisingly pretty good here in stage 1.
For Fnatic,
for a team that everyone put down 0-3, I don't know. I've liked some
Did everyone put them down 0-3?
Well, not everyone.
Did you put them down 0-3?
A lot of people did. Some people, maybe even in this room, did it, and now live to regret it.
They beat Game Elysium. It's hard to know what that means after Game Elysium v Fluxo yesterday.
Hard to know what it means with Game Elysium, just full stop, man. What's happening with them right now?
The reverse sweep. But anyway, I think we have an interview, so let's jump into that. Oh no, we don't have an interview. We have graphics, Harry.
Okay.
Sorry. I was waiting. I wanted to hear from Bait. Numbers, Harry.
These are good numbers, man. At the end of the day, say what you will, these are good numbers. Kenzazor especially, we were touching on him earlier, nearly 100 ADR. Guy felt lights out, so switched on.
Even Essential, I think, I'm surprised his ADR is so low because he comes through with, I guess towards the end he slowed down, he's like 20 and 8, but he had so many important rounds, and I think to me MVP in the sense of finding that clutch, the 1v2 in the second round, but we do have that interview ready, Harry.
Yeah.
So let's hear from Bait.
MPL, congratulations for the win. Just share us really quick what's going through your head right now.
Nothing.
Okay, so you just had a really intense matchup. It was very, very close. I remember, I think Pistol, you lost a 2v5 or 3v5, and then won the round after. What was going on in the comms in the team at this time?
I don't know, nothing. Really nothing. Like, we just played and that's it.
Okay, do you feel like you gained some momentum towards the end?
I think yes. We managed to maybe somewhere outplay them. We was ready for their for their setups and etc.
Okay, and from tomorrow on, you're gonna play best of 3. You're 2-1 now, so one more win and you qualify. Do you feel better about playing best of 3s from tomorrow on, or does it not change compared to best of 1s?
I think it's better for us because we quite often we have like slow starts, and it's better for us to play best of 3 than best of 1. And yeah.
All right, thank you so much, and best of luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Please do not get in my way. You cannot drive in my lane. Tires is burning the pain. You don't have nothing to say. This is how legends are made. I know I got what it takes. And I'm not popping the brakes. And I'm not popping the brakes. I'm too competitive. I like the narrative. That I'm the best in the league. Who you comparing with? That isn't competitive. Top of the throne, it is me. How you moving slow on the speed? I just been breaking the fire.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
Shot and I'm already grinning, you know that I'm one of them, one of you sending, you know you've been cutting, you know I'm ascending. I'm one of them winning. I'm one of them winning. I'm one of them winning. I'm one of them winning.
We often ask ourselves, bigger or smaller? But first, you need to figure it out. Do you have a massive FPS? Or a tiny ping? Is that good?
Nice.
Yes, it's fantastic! xPlay GG. High FPS and low ping servers.
The building, that's our second game today. You got them arriving now. I like these shots, man. Seeing the teams pull up. Imperial, that's Captain Vinny at the helm of this ship. For Fnatic, been an interesting start to the tournament. I think it's a bit of an odd one because the Red Canids win, they barely squeak out. We covered that. And then in round two, they match up against Fluxo. Fluxo admittedly looked a lot more impressive than I'd bargained for coming into this major. And they get it handed to them. Now they face another Brazilian team. It is just the run of Brazilian squads for Fnatic. How do you think they're going to fare versus Imperial, Hugo?
I'm not sure, because Imperial looked really solid in like the first half against Rare Atom yesterday on Dust 2, and then, yeah, they kind of hit the wall. But when this team are on, they have a lot of firepower. I think that was a case of Fluxo, right, who made changes coming into this or this season since last major, made changes of more experienced players with firepower, and maybe trying to somewhat emulate what the Imperial roster essentially is, right? You have Cello coming back from Furia, didn't perform very well, is now the standout guy on this squad. You have Skulls, exactly the same case here, with a lot more room to play his role and a lot more comfort as well, speaking in Portuguese, away from his time in Liquid. So, you know, not to mention Vinny, not that he's exactly known for bringing the numbers, but in terms of experience, Imperial are now, or Fluxo are now in the same place Imperial are, and if Fluxo can take them down as quickly as they did, I think Imperial might even be favorites. It's hard to know with this Fnatic for sure. We've had highs, we've had lows.
I think a big thing for me is BlameF did not have a very impressive day one, not by his standard, right? Compare this to the last tournament they were in out in Bucharest, where he finishes as the top-rated player at the event, despite his team going 1-3.
It's crazy.
So, you know, a little bit beneath what we kind of, well, a lot of bit beneath what we've come to expect from BlameF. That's something that's a huge X factor for this Fnatic team. If he shows up in great form, games that might be hard can very quickly become easy for Fnatic. Something that was nice was getting good mileage out of xKacpersky yesterday. First tournament I got to watch him in, I left it feeling kind of underwhelmed. Yeah. Considering it was his addition as to the controversy around Fnatic. Don't know if that weighed on him at all in his first few outings, but I think yesterday you got a far better face put forth from xKacpersky. He's able to bring that same tenacity. If you get some clutches out of Ice Cold Crims and BlameF is switched online, Fnatic is suddenly in with a good chance here.
Dude, Crims' clutches yesterday. I mean, he almost won a 1v4 to break the back of Red Canids, and even when he didn't, he picked up an ace from a 3v5 on match point against him. So yeah, Crims was playing excellent yesterday, and it didn't feel like BlameF missing in that first map mattered. It came down to the game on Train, where at least Blame performed, but then no one else did. Kind of more standard.
And that is kind of the awkward thing with this Fnatic squad. They do feel a little bit cursed. It's like they don't all get to show up at the same time. You either kind of have the xPassion core looking lights out, but the other two feeling a little bit rough and not quite finding their footing, or you get great games out of BlameF and maybe Crims, and then the other guys go quiet. It begs the question, how good would they be if everyone was having a good game?
Maybe we'll find out today, Harry. We'll have to see what maps we end up on, right? Fnatic showcasing Ancient and Train yesterday. The former working better than the latter, so you could say. And, you know, the good thing about Train is you're definitely just going to get more from Jambo, right? It wasn't really an AWP's paradise on Ancient yesterday. They barely squeezed it over the line against Red Canids, but Train is a map where Jambo has shown us some excellent games in the Fnatic jersey, something they need, the strong AWPing presence on this team. And, you know, the good thing about the xKacpersky edition is, you know, the familiarity between this Ukrainian core, the xPassion UA squad that, you know, made a run back in Shanghai as well, who clearly get on very well. And clearly this change is something that the players wanted.
VO is kind of interesting, I'm going to be honest. Imperial had the chance to send us to Mirage. I can imagine that's what Fnatic might have been expecting here, right? It's a highly played map for Imperial. It gets left in all the way to the very end. It would have been kind of the perfect handshake map. We go to Train, a map that Imperial do play, but they don't have anywhere near as many reps on it. So
it's very surprising.
Maybe something up their sleeve here. Maybe something in the prep for Imperial.
It's Fnatic's most played map.
Yeah.
When you ban out Mirage second last, or last rather, and you put us on Train, you're allowing Fnatic to pick CT side of Train on their most played map. That's giving Fnatic a great degree of comfort in this game. So I'm very interested to see what Imperial feel like they have up their sleeve. The same thing happened yesterday. Fluxo allowed Fnatic to play Train, started T-side. They got 7 rounds, Harry. They went on to win that game pretty cleanly as well, 13-9. And R went crazy, 20-9. So, yeah, if Fluxo can do it, why can't Imperial? Who am I to say no?
Oh, well, we're going to get right into the swing of things. Let's get it on. We're starting off with Fnatic on the CT side. Imperial T-side opening, choosing the pick into Fnatic's most played map. Mirage was right there for the taking, but they've taken Train as the place to do battle. Let's see if they can show us why. It's a good start from BlameF, leaving an impression straight away in this pistol round. Crims is still getting pushed here, and he's lost fear straight away. That was the first point of rotation. Next guy comes in, it's xKacpersky, and he's stopped this B hit from coming through. Imperial might have to slow it down, but that bomb is loose. Dropped out down the B ramp. So what do you do here? Time's the only thing you've got to work with.
Just got to go together, but even Vinny having no Kevlar coming down ramp is difficult. He's going to get just picked very quickly, even by body shots. Try found one nice kill, but xKacpersky's rotation has made this seem impossible now for Imperial. They can wait, they can check their flanks. All they're doing is cutting time off their own clock. Fnatic have picked their positions and they are unwavering. Vinny down ramp, try out upper. Vinny goes first. Timing missed. There's the spot and Jambo hits that headshot. Should be simple now to finish this job. Little dink to Crims will go nowhere fast. As Fnatic pick up that pistol. 6 double from Blame. Nice to see that ramp push, supplemented by a perfect flashbang. Fnatic swinging.
Interesting to note that this game started the exact same way Fluxo attempted to break through in their pistol round. And nearly to the exact same results. BlameF got a double kill there as well in the B hold. But it was as that game went on in the rifle rounds where Fluxo actually found most of their success. And so Imperial don't want to wait around. They don't want to cobble together a force here. They're looking to get guns out as fast as they can. Which means for Fnatic, keep this one clean. 5 alive, ideally.
And well, that's exactly what you get. No stress here for Fnatic as the buy comes in from Imperial. Try's going to have to wait before he can bring out that orb. Issue is some MP9s in play, so maybe we see Fnatic pull something a little more aggressive in this round. Blame with the spawn could go for an Ivy push. Or walk down Ivy with a flash. Not be a bad move here in a round like this. So there he goes, full sending with that flash, double MP9, double flash, and they pulled nades, both of them in fact. Imperial are waiting happily. Flame committed in front of the molly. Oh no, they hear that reload, they come through.
Oh,
bailed out.
Whoa, wait, Skulls wasn't aware. MP9 allowed to wreak havoc, and now Blame gets the upgrade. This skirmish for Ivy control. And it's Imperial in the weeds.
Oh, oh no, he could have
Vinny
lived.
Burns.
He could have lived.
And so an aggressive move from Fnatic, looking to work wonders. Spot for Jambo, dropping down. They're really trying to sell BlameF's position here. Backstab for Crims as well, as this just relentless aggression continues. Didn't know about No Way. And so he is given some room here. Bomb as well in the 1v2. Not impossible.
Gets a pop to spawn if he wants to take it. Not every day you see all 5 Ts fight Ivy, but Fnatic offered it. Imperial take it. No Way, a long way to go here, and xKacpersky has a gap. It's just come off the angle. No Way. Is he ready for this swing, for this check from xKacpersky, or will he be the initiator? xKacpersky's tucked in con right now. This is back turn. No Way gets a lot of space. Molly, ooh, doesn't get thrown. It will come through. xKacpersky pushing through the smoke. Crims
no
right
time.
behind. And
Needs
he's got to
both
get the kills
kills
right now. 4 seconds as he hunts Crims down out of ammo, and Crims bounds out of the round. Another clutch for Crims. Unreal. That is a scary round.
Yeah, it comes down to the wire. And Crims, man, reliable as ever. You love seeing him alive in these clutches.
Can't believe BlameF gets so much value from that position. It's Jambo's very late flash here that lets Crims, or BlameF, pop his head back up. Oh, BlameF's going to be doing this a lot.
It's something you got to be ready for. BlameF on these aggro pushes.
Orb gets a bit too aggressive there. Tries to climb over and through the deep smoke. But Blame already got out. He's happy with his one and done.
I mean, grabbing an AWP is pretty tantalizing here, right? Definitely going to look to slow this down, go retrieve that AWP and see if you can get anything out of this round now if you're Imperial. But constantly Fnatic are making moves. Let's see what they've got up their sleeve here. They've fully abandoned the B side of the map, and if you've gone for that type of a gamble, eventually you need some info for it. Instead, just going to ease back into a 1-3, hoping that if you replenish with util, you can sell a bit of a lie to Imperial. And it has directed them back round into the A stack.
Ideal. done an execute smoke for Imperial.
Still good to contain. One back for Skulls on the Deagle. Wasn't ready for Fear up close. A nice little hat trick from the captain. Fnatic collect that round in spite of any weirdness that could have been represented with the missed smoke out towards A. They're able to piece it all together. And a good bit of misdirection from the Fnatic squad, right? The replenishing of all that util over at B with little time left. Imperial feel like maybe they've got a gap on the other side of the map, and that couldn't be further from the truth. They play right into Fnatic's hands.
Yeah, not sure why Skulls is not aware of Fear there. He just killed his teammate, but this comp perhaps. Multiple players fighting up close. Imperial still bring the pace towards B in these rounds, but they've got HEs now landing on the mollies to stop that aggressive move from Blame. Spy is lacking the AWP again. Try having to wait. Crims, what an angle to commit to. You really can't escape this one either. Vinny goes over the top. That's one way to do it. Oh, he barely got out. Fnatic playing some aggressive CS right now. Fun to watch, but Imperial have the opportunity to just execute this B bomb site.
In a way, it's sort of what Fnatic want.
Oh, he missed the cross.
Still going to get gun on in time, ahead of the hit. Fake out through main for Imperial, but it hasn't drawn the eye of Fnatic at all. In fact, they've doubled down on this B hold, bringing a third player over. Fear holds on to the main side. Cello just cut down with no resistance, and as they try to spill on out, that's a good clear for Vinny. Had the number of both of these B-site defenders. That's Blame and Crims dealt with, and he's going to plug in the numbers. Vinny's done it all in this round for Imperial. Bomb now planted. Skulls and Try teed up to play around it.
No kit here. Jambo puts smoke on bomb, but he needs to force kills right now, or just stick that defuse. Skulls on ramp. Coming through, and no scope by Jambo, who looks for the final shot through the smoke. Oh! Jambo's got it. Fnatic keep up a flawless run on this CT side. Jambo on train is a delight.
I mean, it's little, cocky plays like that. That's what used to define Jambo as a player.
Yeah.
That was what made him so eye-catching back when he was on Passion UA.
That's why Fnatic picked him up. Did not come cheap.
Yeah, not many in AWPA would have elected to go for the no-scope there on ramp, considering the whole round is riding on it. But once he's hit that, he's got hot hands, believing in the clutch. Gonna keep the scoreline flawless for Fnatic.
You feel like that Vinny clear his prep, right? Knowing Blame F's positions. He was so assured to look right down. He was going for one position and one position only. Perfectly finds Blame, and yeah, you said it, they got rid of the B players. You feel like that's often enough to win a round out. This is no longer the most retakeable side in the game, like it was back in Go. So Imperial just haven't finished the job yet in any of these rounds. 2 1v1s lost.
It's over towards the A-site in this one. 4 players stacked up. Fnatic abandon it. Go back to the Blame F second player hold over at B. Slow stuff for Imperial here. But this This time they've got all the map control they're looking for. Again, you have this flash play ready to come through out in main. They can drop that in at a moment's notice. Fear and xKacpersky are going to do that now. So they'll get the info. And outside of A looks clear. Not uncommon for that to be a way of getting these openers. Catch folks lining up util. I mean, now that you've confirmed that part of the map is clear, you have that much of a better picture. I think you're going to start to consider bringing a third player over, and that's exactly what they do. Jambo joins the fray, ready for this B hit. His shot, the molly burning him alive, plays it forward, plays through, gets out with his one. Will that be enough for Fnatic? Up in the heavens, it's Crims who's clean with it on the first. He's waiting for them to get off this bomb, but he can't collect. No way, with a pivotal trade, leaves this in the 3-on-3, and a backstab from Tri could really complicate matters. Emerging through the smoke, but not content with just the one. He went looking for a little bit more there, and maybe a little too much. It's left to blame F in this clutch.
Get right there.
These are the rounds he's meant to be able to deliver you, but put down straight away. And so finally, Imperial come up with the goods.
Yeah, almost absolutely blundered there with that flank, giving away a 1-for-1. But good cover from Skulls on upper. And I love the detail that no way, you know, when you finish a bomb plot, your model immediately stands up. He's holding that crouch key to make sure his head is still low, knowing Crims' position. He chooses when to uncrouch and uncrouches into the fight, picks it up. Jambo again getting aggressive. We've got the smoke to put out the molly, which allows for a ramp play. But Jambo hides behind it. No one appears at this B side. It's very quiet for once. Maybe too quiet. And molly makes it clear. Jambo gets an easy shot on that line. And he is very eagerly looking for more.
Ooh. Second back for Jambo. Now they know they have him boxed in. They know they have him trapped. Oh, but he's still good for more.
He's had enough.
You box Jambo into a corner. The claws come out. 3 kills deep. He's seen the shadow. Can't get the shot off in time.
3 should do. 25 seconds. Team completely split up.
Yeah, disaster strikes, and it's in the form of Jambo's AWP.
Dude, he just didn't know when to quit, just kept re-peeking. And honestly, Imperial have not given him a reason to respect. Now we have an Ivy push. Blame's trying to trade out xKacpersky on this hunt, or hopefully get him a gun.
Counter-terrorists win.
(6-1) and Fnatic have full control. This is not the Fluxo game anymore, where R brought pace and was able to surprise Fnatic on their home map. This is Fnatic's most played map, and they are showing us why. 6-1 lead, timeout coming through again here for Imperial. Running out of time. Just really haven't seen any kind of standard rounds. We've seen one case where Imperial come out of pop. You know, no real A splits. It's been very B focused, but they can barely get through the halls.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the things that's felt awkward. Like, Fluxo put Fnatic through their paces a lot and forced a varied set of openings from Fnatic, but They haven't really had to change much in this game thus far, right? Staying true to the two-man B hold more often than not. Haven't been worried about pacey rounds, well, we're finally going to get one of them now in an A split. Fast out through main, fast out through Ivy, and 2 kills in a matter of seconds. It's a lot of pressure put on Fnatic straight away off the top of the round.
It's more like it. There's double smokes on it. I don't even know if it was meant to land in E-Box, to be honest. It felt like a missed smoke, but it draws so much eyes from Fnatic that they leave Ivy open. You don't see an Ivy rush every day, so Imperial catch them off guard. I feel like they've forced the save already, right? Fnatic have walked away. They have no money to speak of due to some close rounds and AWP investments.
I worry if you take too long and you let Fnatic get to a strong position, like 3 players flanking, maybe.
They've already called it.
Yeah.
Does someone want to put this bomb down? No way. He's very scared about backside right now. They're still clearing it together. Fair enough, but Fnatic threw in the towel seconds ago. Bomb planted and save forced here.
I like that though, right? Maybe feels a little bit late to go for the pace change like this out of Imperial, but just something different.
Definitely not too late.
You know, I think one of the things that was working well for Fluxer was how often they had Fnatic kind of fighting out through pop, because you had a range of different pressure and you know, takes throughout the game. And so one of the best ways to go about getting the info is to kind of look for that pop push, look for that pop control, and then that becomes a different part of the map to fight for. But because Fnatic have so often, whenever they want to go for B info, and just double pushing ramp, maybe they've got Jambo supporting on the AWP, maybe it's just Crims and Blame F trading contact, you haven't had to reach too deep into the kind of strat book for how you stage these rounds. Oftentimes, the players holding on a pop feel surplus to requirement. Fnatic haven't really had to go and contest that space. You haven't been paranoid about these fast up-tempo A hits. As a result, the guys in A feel like they always have util left as well whenever it's come down to these B retakes. So I hope that that's a sign of change here for Imperial, right?
Yeah.
You feel like you've not really had a lot of success on the other side of the map. This one works out.
You just hope you have more of that, because that was a set play and you need, you know, something different. Even if it's the same flavor, can't pull the same xCac exactly with just a straight up Ivy rush. So got to dig deep here on this T side. It's still recoverable. Fnatic call out a pause. Surely going to be ready for a pacey round yet again. Let's see what Imperial are up to.
Not ideal. Miss nade, but it won't find anything anyway.
Ooh, double nade up, but they're running through the pop molly.
Yeah, playing with a bit of speed now. Chikazmo and Fierce slow the roll of the A hit, but more where that came from. It's Cello up next and in the firing line. Crims here to shut him down. Tried dead after one. And only Vinny left standing. Can't get a beat on the player back in Z. And so cut down by Fnatic.
It's a shame for Imperial, because as Fnatic's call off the top is to do those double nades in upper, thinking they're going to cross B. And it ends up helping them because their positions are close pop. They have 2 rifles at E-Box. They're able to just trade as Imperial run through the molly. If Fnatic have a more standard setup, I think Imperial are going to get a lot better, you know, a lot more space on that T side. They barely get a pop dog. So really, you know, well closed by Fnatic, but a bit of luck going a long way at the start of the round. And Imperial just fighting once more for the B halls, but they won't get it for free. 3 here. Look at this angle for Crims. He's crouched underneath the stairs. They walk by him. The bomb tumbles down the ramp.
No
Double
way.
for Crims. That's so early for Skulls. The trade eventually allowed. Space has been taken by No Way, but he needs results and he needs them now.
Cello's so low, probably feels like he can't get this bomb. Eventually goes and gets his hands on it.
Oh, good.
Flash to try and tee up No Way, but that is a rough kill to have not secured for Imperial, and it might just seal their fate in this round. Cello brought down low from the earlier skirmish. One shot ends his round. He's got to be so clean with it, and they've snuck up close. xKacpersky made that more anxious maybe than it needed to be. Really secures the kill.
He thought about it for a second.
I do like that setup at ramp. Crim's
I've never seen
hiding.
That. Crouched underneath. If they peek from the back, they run into the AWP. If they peek close, they don't see him.
Yeah.
So Jambo gets first shot.
Jambo gets the first shot off, and then Crims
fast.
gets to play on like his own timing. That was really cool. And this is all the while the third piece, blameF was harassing from upper.
Yeah, what a great setup for Fnatic. And they're reading them so well right now, knowing that Imperial would go back to their default, which is heavy B control. And again, I'll say it, Imperial, they're not getting to do B executes, which can feel like the most powerful thing on this map, because they can't even get the B hauls. Yeah. They're getting massacred in B upper every round. Back to an Ivy rush.
And, you know, the biggest, you've just run out of time to make Fnaticans tall paranoid about this B site. And really, that kind of leaves you in this spot where you feel like you're only left with these up-tempo A hits. It's the one where you kind of have the map control to do it from the get-go. And so I worry this becomes all too readable now for Fnatic. I wouldn't be shocked to see another A hit from Imperial in this final round of the half. Because it's the only one where they can get the util in, where they can play the 5v5.
Fnatic is just so disrupting that we don't even know what Imperial wanted to do in this game. We just haven't even seen them throw like a double molly, double smoke BXX. That's like the most meta thing for a top trained team. They would do a heavy bomb site blanket with Molotovs. Imperial have not been allowed to do that. It's a great game plan from Fnatic, completely disrupting. So aggressive. Imperial go back to Ivy. AWP to cover. But no one even here for Fnatic right now. Worth noting, Fear takes A main deep. Ivy found for a second, but now they announce their presence.
Good pickup for blameF. I think already the alarm bells are going off when you see blameF over here at Ivy. Usually the player at B helping out. They've dealt with Jambo on the aggression, but Crims is following in his stead, taking all this space back, and now recognizes he's got a gap here.
Surprised he's not big flanking, but I guess Fear is already main, so Crims can meet up with him in pop. And they can try and stop this bomb plant on A. Blame is so passive in this round. They think Imperial have way more room than they do, but Imperial are quaking in their boots right now.
This is a big fight coming up. Fear able to win it, keeps the presence out towards main. Oh, I was going to say, that swing is so optimistic, but he gets out with a second. And now Fear's done a great job of just denying space out towards A. They're so tunnel visioned on trying to clear out this main play. You don't have a lot of time to pay towards anyone else. You've just got to try and sneak in, get this bomb down as Fear goes fishing for even more. It can't be a surprise the third time. You still don't know the whereabouts of blameF or Crims. And so you feel very uncomfortable in this post plant. There's nothing solid to grab onto here.
Molly.
Molly forces Cello to play out towards Hell. They know where he is. They've learnt about Try on this AWP as well. Cello with the spot, dead, back of A, and it just leaves it on the Tri-AWP.
Defuse.
They know where it is. Defuse can be held, and Crims is there with the cover. This is a runaway train from Fnatic. Double digits secured as they look to beat back the Brazilians of Imperial and get revenge from that Fluxo game yesterday. Fnatic very happy with this first half. Didn't face a lot of resistance. Imperial, it was them who took it to Train as the reminder, right? The final 2 maps in the VO could have gone between Mirage or Train. They chose to try and tackle Fnatic on their most played map. And that's a decision they might come to regret at this 1-1 juncture.
And you can tell a team's been dismantled when you go a whole half, and I don't think we've spoken about a single individual player on Imperial. We haven't drawn a note to a single highlight, a single moment for a player, because this wasn't about an individual, this wasn't about a player, this was a complete dismantling of your game from Fnatic. So a very impressive CT side, and no surprise they bring pace in this pistol, trying to send Imperial a message here in this BO1 and end it quick.
No way, does what he can. Buys time for Vinny to come through and keep it even. But if you lose this pistol round, you've lost this map. Skull's now left in the hot seat. They know where he is. He's got the info on them.
Oh.
And a clean tap to find Crims.
What have you got?
Bomb dropped out here in the open, so Skulls looks
Oh!
on. Backflip landed. Points for style. Fear with the close. And this should be victory on a perch for Fnatic.
Yeah.
It's right there. It's ripe for the taking.
What are you supposed to do?
And dude, I mean, even this call feels like a middle finger. It's like you've come in and you've said, let's show them what they should have done. You play an up-tempo A-side round, something that we only got maybe once out of Imperial in that game.
Yeah, and it worked. It worked, Harry. Now they'll show him how it's done at B. There is a pop crunch. Fnatic didn't even need to do this.
No, they never had to reach into the bag of strats and pull this one out. And if anything, sometimes it can be a way in for the T's. You get earlier fights if you have a good setup for it. I mean, Fluxo were able to shut down Fnatic going for this exact type of move a handful of times yesterday.
You ever see a team sit with 4 players in the, I guess, showers? The E-box area? Well, it's not E-box. Need a name for this. The server room. Fnatic just waiting out the smoke. They're in no hurry. The pressure is on Imperial. Flash retake this space. Might be a problem for Skulls on the ramp. He's going to molly Pop Dog. There's the ramp flash. Down they come. There is no way to stop this. Skulls is caught trying to change position. I think we pack it up here because 12 rounds on the horizon. Take it before it gets awkward.
And I think, you know, your point about the game plan being dismantled is dead on. It's clear Imperial had done their prep. That was obvious in the few rounds where they actually got to roll an exec out into B. Thinking about some of the clears that they would have, they were very aware of the crossfires that Fnatic like to run. But all of that preparation hinged on being able to get the control over towards that B site, to actually throw in your execs, to actually play your rounds. And that was the crux of the issue in this game. They never had that control. And whenever they did, it always came at such a huge cost. It was such a Pyrrhic victory. By the time you're set up to actually mount a B offensive, you're already in like a 3v4 or a 3-on-5 in some horrible, wounded way. So the prep was clearly there, but you never got to really enact on it.
Keep up the pace, Fnatic. Fearless, but blind. Fear will be found in the yard, and the rest of Fnatic wait behind the smokes. xKacpersky in Pop Dog, ready to pounce. Ooh, if that volley was a bit deeper, it could be a big problem, but they find salvation. Smoke comes down. Imperial are very close here. Good chance of actually stopping this hit from Fnatic. 4 players in the yard right now. Fnatic stubborn. Waiting to attack on the yard. They have no more flashes though. Bomb gonna go B.
Yeah, I mean, that's the option that xKacpersky left open all round long by going and taking this pop control. Imperial at least have the read on this, seemingly. They've rotated 3 players over towards the B side of the map in this lull of the action.
I feel like it's still end day based on Crimson Blame. You can't have 2 players here unless you're doing a yard hit. Jambo trying to fake something out on the ramp. Jasmo already with deep pop, and A players uncertainty. There's 25 on the clock. Fnatic will go for this A split and try and win from a man down.
There's the catch from Try to open things up.
That bomb down now.
Planting will be very, very tricky. You don't even have control over the site. And they're backing up to save.
Fair enough.
The hands feel tied on this one. BlameF runs the risk of going down after time. So crawling out in the open there and just getting himself killed, actually probably the best move available to him.
True.
But I don't know, Imperial, this is such a mammoth undertaking. We are so far away from seriously considering any type of a comeback. That's a baby step in a marathon.
This baby can't walk right now. It's crawling, Harry. Imperial on their knees. And Fnatic just taking one timeout. They can get a very good buy here. They're going to have 4 AKs. So nothing to complain about here. Tried one faster move with sending Fear into yard, but good counter flashes. Put Imperial in position. And I'm with you. I'm not considering anything right now for Imperial. Until they show they can do it.
Yeah, you just have to show us a bunch of good fundamentals over these next few rounds if you do want to make it happen. Up until now, Fnatic have just been down to play with pace, play grouped, look for these faster A hits.
They go again.
Running out, they're going to catch a freebie on a cello. BlameF, lovely set of openers here to tee up for Fnatic for this win. Jambo extends that advantage and Try gets boxed out. Fnatic so quickly go on to secure that victory. No stress on Train. And this gamble from Imperial, thinking they could take him down on what is one of the home maps for this Fnatic squad, proves to be a lackluster gamble. They come up very shy of the mark.
That was the biggest shock, just seeing this map come through in the veto. When you know this is Fnatic's most played map, maybe you felt there was something exploitable yesterday after watching Fluxo do the same thing, but for Fnatic, this is their most played map. This is a map that would force you onto the T side if you pick it in a BO1 down to that last ban. And that's exactly what happens. Imperial, like I said at the end of the half, we never see what they wanted to do. We don't even know what they wanted to do. We never saw it be executed. They couldn't get through the halls. And so just really good game plan of disrupting. When I think like B halls disruption on CT side, I think of the double pop push and then a player on ramp. Fnatic had so many different ways
so many
of doing
variations
it. Crims with the crouch play, with Jambo covering, Jambo on Heaven with the AWP, BlameF up on Heaven, everyone had a go. So it was, Fnatic reinvented the wheel in a good way.
Yeah. No, this was...
how do you make the wheel better, Harry?
I don't know how they've done it, but they did.
They added less corners, because technically there are corners on a wheel.
Yeah.
Just really small ones.
Wow, that really makes you think. Yeah. No, dude, this was plain and simple, just dismantling. Like you said, I think that was a really, really good usage case of that word. Imperial certainly had done some research. They felt like B was weak.
Presumably.
And in the few rounds where they did get to launch at exec, I'm thinking of the few good clears they had. The moment they knew the whereabouts of one player, they would know the second based on, you know, the kind of familiar crossfires that Fnatic like to run. Thinking about the clear on BlameF, where they come out Heaven with a set smoke to nullify him and clear him on the drop down. All these good thoughts, but they were thoughts that hinged on success earlier in the round, and Fnatic came through with so much dedication towards denying that upper control. It's clear that that's where a lot of the prep work went for Imperial. The only other successful round they had was that more up-tempo A hit, but that one came from desperation, came too late in the game, it felt like, where they had this realization. And yeah, you know, I think even when you look at how Fluxo went about kind of beating Fnatic here, it was a lot more centered around A plays early, try and condition them there, shy away from some of that B control, force some of the pop fights to come out from Fnatic. It's crazy to me how little Fnatic had to take pop in this entire game. It was not needed because they were constantly harassing from ramp and heaven instead and winning those fights every single time. If you can't get the B halls, Train becomes a one-site map.
Well, yeah.
And at that point, it's a huge problem.
We didn't see them on either side, really. And there was, you say there's no pop play. Well, there were no flanks because there were no bomb plants because there were no B hits. So, yeah, just kind of, I think Imperial are going to be a little bit shell-shocked after a game like that and maybe have to go back to the drawing board. It does show to me that Fnatic are a very exciting team on Train, and they are clearly putting in work to showcase that, not just the scoreline, but the way they get to that scoreline on CT side. And we didn't even know what they have to show on their T side. So let's see what Crims has to say about a game like that.
Crims, congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
So you just had a really dominant win. Yesterday, both of your matches were kind of close. One even went to overtime. What would you say is the main difference compared yesterday to today?
I think just mainly our mistakes, to be honest. We're not locked in at all moments, and that could cost you a lot of rounds. We just lost the economic game against, I think, both teams. Did some stupid mistakes, and I think both teams got momentum against us, and it was always an uphill game from that on. But luckily, we finished off the first game. The second game, we were like, we're going to get eaten if we're still doing this mistake. So we just locked into it.
Okay, good that you locked in, and yeah, you improved your mistakes from yesterday. I mean, you are a very experienced player, obviously a major veteran as well. Is there anything specific you can pass on to the young bloods in your team?
I think staying calm in these moments, but to be honest, it's major. It's always these feelings. Same for me. Been major at 18 times, and it's still a bit of like a tingling feeling in the stomach. But it's always fun. But you need to convert to fun and be locked in at every moment, because you're gonna lose games if you do stupid mistakes.
Yeah, I mean, you for sure are going to be locked in tomorrow, at least I hope so, because you're now in the 2-1 bracket, which means you're playing for qualification tomorrow, and you're only one best of 3 away from qualifying to the next stage. So there's still time today. What are the plans today with the team like? Are you going to prep, or yeah, what's on the schedule?
Preparations for sure. Have some time off, look at the game individually. Relax, enjoy some games that's still on, and yeah, just enjoy the moment. I think it's very important, not just focus on job. You need to enjoy being here as well.
100%. Thank you so much, Crims, and I wish you best of luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
I really like that interview there from Crims. Not just great to hear that he still gets that tingly feel, as he put it, showing up to majors, someone who's had a career as long and tenured as he has. But I also like that he talks about yesterday, because I do think Fnatic, even in the game they won versus Red Canids, and then in the Fluxo one, did feel like they were a little bit scared, I don't know, jittery. Yeah, like everything felt a little bit slow, like they were doubting every move. And I like that Crims came through and said, if we play like that, we're going to get eaten. I can agree, you know, kind of barely etching out a win over Red Canids, one of the bottom ranked teams in attendance at stage 1. I don't think that was a very positive sign. But this Imperial victory, on the other hand, a very different look at a Fnatic. Everything was decisive. They played with a great deal of confidence, and they hit very, very hard. Who is the hardest hitter in your eyes?
Jambo for me. I think blame conversation always on numbers, but I think Jambo in terms of impact off the AWP.
There he is.
Yeah, there he is.
There he is.
So many sick rounds off of the AWP, the big 3K on upper. I mean, even when he was setting up his team as well towards B with some passive rounds. Yeah, I just really like what we got out of Jambo. Assisted Blame quite well on that Ivy push to really set the tone early in the game when they had that 5-man T fight on Ivy, and it was an absolute blistering from Jambo.
Yeah. Great to see a confident, cocky-looking Jambo back, right?
Yeah.
The moment he got that little no-scope round, you knew they were in trouble. I think that's a big thing, right? If Jambo's able to tap back into some of the wildness that made him so exciting on Passion, some of the crazy clips that we had from him in that roster, and kind of finds his flair again in Fnatic, they get that much more exciting as a result.
Fnatic on Train. I'll be keeping my eyes on that map. I think teams are going to have to move away from that, shall we say. There's 2 Brazilian teams, Harry, punished. Oh, wait, 1 punished Fnatic, 1 get punished by Fnatic. I guess I don't know.
It all levels out.
They thought they were Fluxo.
Yeah,
Bro
yeah,
thought
yeah.
he was Fluxo.
You want to be Art
You
so
think
bad.
you're Art?
Yeah.
20 and 9 Art? No chance.
Well, that's one of the things that was funny as well with the slower rounds out of Imperial, man.
Yeah.
Like, you know how Art likes to play. Vinny knows really, really well. So do the rest of the gang, actually. So yeah, pace was the answer for Imperial, but they realized that too late. Right now, we get into the BO3s, so stick around because you don't want to miss them.
I don't know best in the league. Who you comparing with that is embedded in top of the throne of the sea? How you moving slow when it's speed? I just been bringing the heat. I just been bringing the fire. Been bringing the fire. I just been bringing the fire. And they can't stop me.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded DIAC2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
I'm shooting my shot and I'm already grinning. You know that I'm one of them, one that you're sending. You know you've been cutting, you know I'm ascending. I'm one of them winning. I'm one of them winning. I'm one of them winning. I'm one of them winning.
The return of Area 51, Alienware's highest performance desktop yet. Equipped with powerful Intel Core Ultra processors. Innovative architecture designed for ultimate gaming. Engineered to evolve alongside your game. Encounter the legendary Area 51 at Alienware.com.
Where are you playing the best of these matches? Where in retake will you pull out the clutch? Where you'll be testing your deadliest thing? Where are we perfectly training all day? Ready? X-Play, 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 GG!
Who is the best AWPer of all time?
Full time, simple.
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 Device.
Malaysia.
Malaysia.
Sasha. Simple.
Best upper of all time is Simple for sure.
Simple's peak was amazing.
Simple.
Fallen.
Yeah, man, I have to say Simple, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, because Simple, it was just at a different level when he played. Probably in the near future, Molodoi is in the goal, but overall it's Simple by far, yeah.
Zayo.
Zavi. I think, I don't know, Simple is not playing, so I would say Zaivu, I guess.
Simple, I think, still.
Simple.
Simple.
Device.
Simple.
Over Molodai. Wait, but is all time or?
Yeah,
All time. All time I think it's simple.
For me, simple.
Simple.
That would be simple.
Simple.
Simple for sure.
I'll give to Zayu. I think he's more consistent from all the years he's been playing.
I think Zayu.
Okay.
Simple.
I would say device.
Zayu, I think, all the time. Zayu.
From the past, Kineas, now Zayu. Yeah.
Zayu.
Simple. Probably say simple.
Simple as Zayu. I think a good case for both, right?
Of all time, probably simple.
Simple.
That's simple.
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 Currently, Zayu. Previously, device or simple.
I'm gonna go with Zayu. I know everyone's saying simple, but I'm gonna go with Zayu.
Kineas.
For me, simple.
I think it's simple, but in the same spot, like fighting for the one is Zayu.
Who's the best right now?
I think Zayu.
Simple.
Zayu.
Simple.
I'll just say Zayu.
I'll go with Zayu.
Simple.
Simple.
Zayu.
I think simple.
By simple. Simple. Falling.
It kind of has to be simple, but Zayu is getting there slowly because he's been doing it and he's not stopping.
Oh, well, welcome back, Jason. What are you doing
Thank you.
there
I
over
was
the
just
desk?
putting a little water bottle beneath the table.
Yeah, that's what they always say.
Yeah, that's what they do.
All right, let's get into this then. We've got another matchup here at the Major. I'm looking forward to getting into it. Gaming Legion haven't been performing that well, but surely now they're in the best of 3 territory, they can beat Rare Adam, Jason.
I don't know. I don't know,
You
man.
don't know about that?
I'm not putting any specific. Like I'm not locking myself into one thing. The scary thing about Gamer Legion is I don't even know what to say about it. Like yesterday, that was so rough watching them lose to Red Canids on train. Like that was like a very eye-opening experience. It was like kind of like a come to Jesus moment for me when it comes to Gamer Legion. Like I just
Jesus was coming to them.
Yeah,
Che Jesus himself.
It's like I would love to scrape the bottom of the barrel and kind of talk about some of the positives they have, but I don't have any. This Gamer Legion team really struggling. What's kind of crazy about it, they have 2 rookies at the majors in Hypex and PR. Those are their top performers at the major. Their most experienced player is Rez. This is his 8th major. He's the lowest rated player on the team, not performing at all. He's down at 0.64 rating after the first day.
Yeah,
that's wild.
And the narrative around Gamer Legion this season has been the struggles are because they can't find an AWPer that fits into the team. Well, you had your AWPer performing yesterday.
He was giving them the beans.
Got banged out.
Yeah, he really did.
So.
Yeah, I don't have like really any kind of like crazy insight on it. It's just clear that coming into this, Gamer Legion has been flat, and that's what it's been most of this second half of the year. First half of the year, they made it to 4 different playoffs of S-tier events. This second half of the year, they've only done it at 1 back at PGL Bucharest, where they got blown out in the semifinals by Aurora. So it's just been like a really hard, tough second half of the year for Gamer Legion, and we were hoping that coming into this major, a little bit of a break, a build up into this most important event was going to shake them back into shape, and it just hasn't happened whatsoever.
No, and you look at this team, and there is a great rifle trio of Taliesin, Rez, and PR. Hypex coming in, obviously a rookie, really inexperienced AWPer, showing some moments, some glimpses of what he's capable of, and CTR, I mean, it just hasn't really been working out recently for him as the in-game leader of the squad, individually struggling as well. But I think when you look at Gamer Legion, they can't be going out 0-3 at stage 1 of the major when you lose to Red Canids and then Rare Adam in a BO3. It just doesn't feel like it should be possible.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's the thing. Like you physically can. I think when you at the end of it, yeah, looking at the teams they would have lost to, it would be Fluxo, Red Canids, and now Rare Adam, and that's a pretty atrocious run in stage 1 of the major. So yeah, that would be deeply embarrassing for the team, for the players, and something obviously that they're going to do everything they can today to avoid. Rare Adam as well. I mean, look, they didn't have any kind of a crazy performance yesterday. We're going to get super excited about her in any way, but the expectations are different than they are for Gamer Legion, right? We expect Gamer Legion to be competitive, to make it into stage 2, and those are the teams that they struggle to beat. This is a team, Rare Adam, that we know is going to be fighting just to like have a deep run in stage 1 already. So the expectations aren't there to be super disappointed quite yet.
Yeah, well, they lost to Imperial 13-11 in their opening game. They lost to Legacy 13-6 on Dust 2. That was a bounce back from Legacy to get some confidence.
Both teams lost to 2 Brazilian teams in their best of ones yesterday.
There we go. Yeah, that's the Brazilians are showing up.
Yeah, they're cranking it right now. So that's cool to see the Brazilian teams like having this influx in the lower levels of Counter-Strike and see if those teams can start rising up. Yeah, you know, and for Rare Adam too, like they spend most of their time, you know, they haven't been able to break out of kind of the regional Counter-Strike, right? They spend most of their time in the Asian region playing teams there. Right. So it's kind of interesting because a lot of their, like, if you look at their stats and their page, a lot of it is skewed because it's always against the lower tier and like the, you know, Asian competition, not against the best teams in the world. So it's kind of a weird X factor of what to assess on how these teams are going to play against each other, how they're going to match up against each other. But at the same time, you're kind of just like, I can't actually give anything for free over to Gamer Legion because they haven't earned it. They haven't deserved it.
No, they've shown that they can actually lose to anybody. So why not add Rare Adam to that pile? But yeah, it would be one thing if you've seen some positive signs from Rare Adam. You can maybe create that world in which they could beat Gamer Legion, but I don't think we've seen any positive signs. You know, like that game against Legacy was so rough.
If you're gonna punch upwards at any moment, it's gonna be against a Gamer Legion team right now that is struggling, that is really having a hard time getting any kind of success. Because Rare Adam in day 1 yesterday, none of them are over a 1.0 rating. Every one single one of them are beneath it. Wasn't a great day for them. I think both these teams have to have the same philosophy. I hope on some level that both these teams just said, screw it, we're not doing any research, we're not doing any prep on our opposition. Everyone needs to focus and individually be ready to play the game of Counter-Strike today because they haven't had the individuals.
Well, here's the map veto. We'll see how this one shakes out. Our first BO3 here, personally, Jason, at the Major. We've got Rare Adam coming through, Gamer Legion, Going to be going for Overpass. We've got the first map of Inferno, and then Ancient as the third.
Yeah, that's, I mean, a little bit of a surprise in the sense that Rare Atom has been willing and happy and even at times picking Dust 2 in some of their series recently. They lost both their games yesterday on Dust 2, so I think there's some shake in confidence, especially the drumming by Legacy in that second 0-1 game that they played. So that one's kind of surprising seeing them go away from it, but you kind of understand with the recent results that they just don't want to mess with it.
Yeah, coming into Overpass, though, we've seen Gamer Legion really try and fit that into every event they've been at, Jason. It does feel like Overpass should be a lock game for Gamer Legion. I feel like this series, I've just got to go with Gamer Legion winning it 2-0 if I have any sort of faith in what I've seen at any point throughout the year. I just know that the players on this team have so much individual skill that against the Rare Atom, I don't think it's going to be pretty counter. I don't think it's going to be a great performance, but it should be enough.
What's interesting about it in a certain way is, like, especially with Gamer Legion, if you focus on them and look at the two Brazilian teams they lost to, Fluxo and Red Canids, you'd be like, they're 10 times better than these teams. I think part of what maybe caught them off guard on day one is playing two Brazilian teams that you don't normally see all that often. So the game style, the timings, everything's a little bit different. You're not sure the tendencies of the players the same way you are with the European competition you're used to going up against. And now you're going against to another unknown quantity where you haven't played these guys in this year. So you have that same kind of a situation where you're going to be battling a little bit of the unknown against this Chinese squad.
Right. We're looking forward to getting into it. Just mere moments away from Inferno hitting your screen. 0-2 game here at stage 1 of the major here in Budapest. We've got Rare Atom on the, well, it's on the scoreboard at the top. Says they're on the T side, but it will be a Gamer Legion start on that T side. We have got Rez getting out the P250. Let's see what he can do with that. He's got the first spawn here.
I like giving him the weapon, though. You need Rez today. You need Rez in this series. A little bit of a tag.
I'd love to see Rez show up.
Yeah, you absolutely would love it as a Gamer Legion fan. Another one of those players that he's a lot of fun to watch when he has his pop-off games. They're just getting fewer and, you know, far in between.
Further between.
Further between. Further is the word I was looking for.
Yeah.
That one didn't come. It's good. I'm going to warm up into this. There we go. Oh, that's PR. Oh, yes, there he is. Rez and PR
Warmed
just
up
shutting
indeed.
him down. That's lovely.
Well, those are the two riflers you really want to see deliver for Gamer Legion.
Actually, those are the exact two players you want to see popping off.
Yeah, so they've got off to the races. Nice little start into this pistol round. Summer has a lot of utility, but absolutely no friends and no hope. So this one is going to be wrapped up for Gamer Legion. The pistol round pretty much won already. So that'll be the first round of play going their way. We'll see what Rare Atom decide to go with in the next round here, what kind of buy will be available to them.
It's kind of a bummer, as I feel like Rare Atom was trying to like set up a trap to like get like an early jump on the flank down mid for the B bomb site if they were headed towards the B side. There could have been some miscommunication, maybe causing that kind of peak from the CT side, but the shame about it is you can see on Summer they have the utility. Like if you have one flashbang that you just chuck in there before that peak,
yeah,
could have been special.
Could have been, but it wasn't. And you know the other thing about Rare Atom is yesterday they won 6 rounds against Legacy on Dust 2, 3 of which were picked up in the first 3 rounds of play. So now you're not going to get that good start. You really need a force buy win here. Otherwise, could be quite a rough beginning to the game in the series here on your map pick.
Yeah, it definitely could be, and especially after the day you had yesterday. This is part of the reason why, especially Rare Atom decided to go away from Dust 2. You start having a bad game on that map after losing it twice the day before. You're going to, you know, fall into a pit of despair pretty quickly. But after those losses, same thing can happen. So Rare Atom force buying in this second round, upgraded pistols, utility, some armor as well. UMP on Summer. Let's see what they can get done.
No real tricks being laid, no stacks, no traps really. Standard setup here
Nothing
for Rare Atom. Not yet.
At least.
Doesn't look like they're going to get the opportunity to do so, as ETR is already committed beyond the half wall, all the way towards top Banana. So good control for Gamer Legion. They detect that no one is playing aggressively from Rare Atom towards Banana.
And an early smoke as well to draw out utility. Chuck it over into the CT choke points, even get someone to get a little bit nervous and use a smoke early. One deployed now, Summer's got one behind him, and Gamer Legion have plenty of time to just sit and wait, although they were hoping to hit this timing. But they might feel like they're forced to go through the smoke, and they'll break it open, find the opening kill, and then it's a clean march into the bomb site.
Yeah, it's a great kill there from Rez, no problem for CTR. And the follow-up, that B-bomb site completely under wraps. Then Chalking getting away with far too much on that CT smoke clear.
Oh, that 5-7, man, that's violent. Not even stopping moving, just spraying with it.
Well, that has thrown a bit of a spanner into the works because Chalking is still around. He could get a third, and in fact, he will. He'll deny that bomb plant. The 5-7 has come out swinging, and this is not a pretty look from Gamer Legion.
No, this was a 3 versus 5 at one point. in the favor of Gamer Legion. The 2 opening kills, but this has been a nightmare. And the smokes are about to fade. You've got PR on low health, and he's the one inside the bomb site. So Hypex has got to provide cover, and he's got to do it very efficiently. Not looking the right way, Merrick.
God.
The final 2 completes what Child King started.
How do you lose that if you're Gamer Legion, Jason? You're like you said, a 5v3. You get the 2 entries on the B bomb site. No one's looking towards Child King. Gets a double on the 5-7s. No one deals with him. He goes back in. He gets a 3rd kill, denying the bomb plant, and 2 to round up from Merrick.
Yeah, this is too much. I mean, Gamer Legion just losing track of the details. The first 2 kills, yeah, you might get a little fortunate with the 5-7, but then you let him walk through the smoke. No one's guarding the planter. He's taken down inside the smoke. Then you have to recover the bomb. Just a series of unfortunate, terrifying events.
That's another rough round from Gamer Legion at this competition.
But it's a great thing to see if you're wondering, if you're scratching your head sometimes like us and wondering why this team kind of is losing games that it feels like they never should. And it's rounds like that, situations like that.
Yeah, terrible. Well, going to try and pick themselves up, dust themselves off, and get back into this themselves. They've got an AK coming out for Rez. They've got Tech-9s on the rest, and a deal for PR, in fact, coming through. So, you know, still around. They could be very potent towards Rare Adam. They have to be careful, but Rare Adam could get themselves right back into the start of this half. Worrying signs losing the pistol in the way that they did. Bouncing back with 5-7s. Blocking out top middle. ZTR just going to stand in the smoke.
Yeah, Rare Adam felt a little bit panicked there. They chucked that utility out very, very quickly. Felt the pressure in a bad way. Going to sink back towards the bomb site, so some real estate given over to Gamer Legion. Molotov misses its mark, so Rez can't swing outside a boiler. The Hero AK-47 on Rez with pistols, deagles, and Tech-9s and armor bought up behind it. Deep banana control for Rare Adam, so that's a ton of information that they have. They know most of the forces are funneled towards the A bomb site. It's the A defenders who have to be on the most notice. And Gamer Legion don't have the resources to come back and clear that, so they have to play without that part of the map.
Front library smoke deployed, or as many call it, 3/4 smoke, is now Child King going to back away from the library, and Gamer Legion starting to try and get up through short.
I think they're frustrated that Rez isn't giving any looks. I think they're like, we're expecting a duel. We're expecting someone from Rare Adam to be willing to fight.
Well, eventually, he's going to have to go and take those fights himself. Marek's inside of the site. Tiger off of the box. Marek just straight up wins the fight against Rez. And so the AK gets nothing done here for Gamer Legion. In fact, no one getting a kill here for Gamer Legion until ZTR grabs 1 at the end of the round, but he's traded out immediately. And it's a 2-1 lead here from Rare Adam.
Yeah, I mean, that's a round, I mean, playing it so passively inside the bomb site, but it's a round you also know that Gamer Legion doesn't have utility for the late round of the game, so there's really nothing, no flashbangs, no Molotovs, no smokes to make that an easy entry kill, an easy opening fight for Rez. And now they got to sit back on Glocks, so Gamer Legion got nothing to play with. Everyone just below $2,000 in the bank. And we queue up round 4.
Not a pretty round for Gamer Legion, you would imagine, in the next few seconds here. A 3-1 lead for Rare Adam. And it comes back to the point that I had mentioned earlier, the fact that against Legacy, 3 of their 6 rounds were picked up in the first few of play. Looked like they might have to do it the hard way, winning gun rounds, but they have managed to find that buffer thanks to the second round force win.
Yeah, I mean, it's a huge benefit for them. And putting them in a very nice place as well, not losing a lot of players in the follow-up force buy from Gamer Legion in the next round. I mean, this would just be the worst way to end this second season for Gamer Legion. It's been such a rough road for them. So many tournaments that they've gone to. I mentioned in the first half of the year they made it to 4 playoffs at S-tier events. Most of the ones in the second half of the year they're going out 13th to 16th. They're going to like 12th to 14th, 11th to 12th. Like they're not making it into the quarterfinals, not making it into top 8s of these events. It's been disappointment after disappointment, and they would love to not have to go into the Christmas break with that on their mind. 3-1.
All right, at least gun rounds are now coming out. Gamer Legion, frustrating round loss to 5-7s has put them in this position. Now behind. But if they can get this T side rolling quickly, they can put that worry to bed. There's got PR and ZTR heading out towards Banana. Early utility to be sent over towards Car and behind the half wall. Deep Banana smoke, and we'll see PR just hop right through it. Keep that pressure up around the half wall corner.
Oof. Nice nade damage. PR can start leading the way into banana control. A little bit of support from ZTR. Mid is smoke for the moment, but Rez is getting frisky behind it. Oh, lovely, lovely opening kill.
Yeah, great start here from PR. So Li Hang's gone. That's going to really weaken this B bomb site defense. You've still got 3 players there over towards A right now for Rare Adam, and I think they start to realize they can't hold 3 players there for long. So they send Tiger back over to try and help out Summer, who only has an MP9 to hold.
Yeah, that rotating player is getting a workout today. Back and forth Tiger goes. They feel no more pressure at the B bomb site, but they've got to be nervous about the fact that Gamer Legion control top banana. Look at the cheat as well on the minimap. You even have that third player. You got Child King ready and waiting in CT spawn arches, just the deep angle. The only A defenders playing from mini pit and front library, so they're at least doubled up on rap side of Gamer Legion, which it looks like they're heading into. This is the perfect attack for the Rare Adam defense.
Rez. Merrick is now alerted to him. This time it's going to be the Gamer Legion win. Hypex, the second one through the arch smoke, predicting the move of Child King, and that will win the round here for Gamer Legion. Very comfortable, in fact, taking those 3 initial kills. PR continues the pressure over towards Banana, and there's no mercy being shown over towards Rare Adam. PR cleaning up 3 over towards B. He was the only player on his own there.
Yeah, it's good seeing him have a nice start here. The double kill, 2 kills in the pistol round, 3 kills here in this round, and in fact, his opening kill had all the impact in the world. It's what caused such a huge shift in that defense to lean away from the A bomb site. As they attacked into it, he's the one that made the defense move. Lovely job from Hypex as well, coming up rap side in support. And Gamer Legion with the guns out get their second round.
No, tech issue.
This is a elimination game, a losing game here at the Major. Both of these teams coming into the day 0-2, so the loser goes home.
It is the elimination game. You know, the 0-3, the biggest embarrassment, really.
The 0-3 BBQ.
Yeah, you don't like that. I mean, many people would have had Rare Adam as a 0-3. I don't think many people would have had Gamer Legion 0-3.
No, that one would be shocking. Surprised. I think a lot of people even had them as 3-0s. Interestingly enough.
Yeah, there's a few people that have been talking about a Gamer Legion 3-0. Well, that didn't happen.
No, it didn't happen at all. Those pick'ems got ruined real quickly. For sure.
All right, so headsets are off for Rare Adam at the moment. I'm going to try and get that resolved as quickly as possible and get back into the action. Another game going on, as usual, here at the StarLadder Budapest Major. We've got an A stream going on. FlyQuest Fluxo, could it be taken to that stage, Jason?
What do you make of the NIP beating FaZe?
I think
just before we came up here. Where are you at with that one?
It's not massively shocking, really. You know,
really?
Yeah, like it's a best of 1. FaZe have looked so dire, Jason.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I still quite a surprise.
I feel like, you know, there's a few teams that you would be completely shocked that beat FaZe Clan. I think it's not massive. You know, it's obviously an upset, but it's not something that's so mind-blowing to imagine that FaZe can lose to anybody in the PO1s.
No, I mean, I think I said before the Major, I was like, it feels like there's like a 10-15% chance that FaZe is going to have like a catastrophic exit. Like the potential's there, but I think what's so surprising about it is like the back-to-back losses, like losing to NRG last night with DAP standing in for Nitro, and then coming in today and then losing to NIP, who's been very much struggling.
It's the way you lose to NIP as well, like 13-8. You know, that's a
well, and also playing Overpass, going away from some of your previous map picks, showing maybe a little bit of fear or weakness in your own map pool. So there's a lot of head-scratching things going on in that one.
Really, something that's so frustrating is I feel like they're wasting a lot of good form here from Twists. Like, he's in great form at the moment individually.
Yep.
And if the team was more functional around that form that he's coming with, oh my goodness, they could be a devastating team. But I mean, you've got Jacob really, really struggling. He's 8-16 in that map. Frozen also just didn't show up. There's a lot of dysfunctional players at the moment inside of FaZe.
Yeah, you can tell that they're not comfortable as a team, so individuals are struggling to hit their peak with any kind of consistency.
Yeah, it's rough to watch FaZe struggle the way they are, but I think many of us predicted and almost expected FaZe to have a tough time coming into this Major, even in Stage 1. But I think most people looking at the teams here are like, there's no way, surely they get through stage 1. Like, you know, maybe there'll be some worries in the BO1s, but you've just got to hope in those BO3 stages they get the job done.
Yeah, the problem is, like, the faith you could always lean back on is, like, this FaZe team doesn't really get out of bed until the pressure's on.
Yeah, but Rain
But you can't lean on that anymore, can you?
Yeah, you've lost your rock, right?
You don't feel like that particular aspect of FaZe carries over to the new lineup.
No, I don't think you can attribute that to them whatsoever, and it could be disastrous for FaZe Clan going into tomorrow's matches. We'll have to wait and see.
All right, what else we got? What else we got going on today? What are the other matches that we got for everybody? Well, FlyQuest Fluxo, you just kind of mentioned that one just started up on the stage over on the mainstream. I like FlyQuest a lot. I think they're looking good. I think ever since Ozer's come in behind him, I think they've cleaned up a lot of fundamentals.
Don't forget about America.
Yeah, the America's matchup. M80 taking NRG with a few lovely Europeans mixed in there as well. That's going to be an interesting one, obviously, with the DAP stand-in situation, but these two teams did just play recently at Fragadelphia, and NRG ended up beating them, a reverse sweep in the grand finals in a best-of-5.
Hey, it's got to feel pretty good for NRG. I mean, you would have come into this a little bit worried, obviously. You're having to play with your coach instead of Nitro, and you've got a win over NIP and a win over FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, they've beat some legit names, haven't they? So you can't mess with these results, even with the stand-in situation.
Now you got to go 3-0 against an old North American organization.
Look, I love it when the majors get weird. No, it's not everyone's cup of tea. Right now, with the major getting weird, I absolutely love it. I'm all in.
Well, it looks like we're back into the action. In fact, we are straight away into it. Li Hang to take PR out of play. ZTR making sure it's a quick trade, though. A response around the side of those sandbags. And we pause after the initial fight. So a fight about to go down in the hallway, though. Marek is going to have to deal with threats on both sides of the apartments, but it's not both sides because they go solo. Rez goes into a solo fight, gives Marek the only chance, really, to win out this engagement in the apartments. And then he gets the nade damage to finish off Towson. So we're now looking at Rare Adam 4-2 up.
Okay, that ain't bad whatsoever. Nice little start to the round. And obviously a lot of plans, a lot of ideas that they wanted to get into, Gamer Legion, are taken away from them. 2 versus 4. You got a minute on the clock. You can kind of piece this together, have control of the bomb. Where are you going to find your opening kill? And look at the way Rare Adam is set up. Nobody over in pit, 1 player in the site, 1 player playing small pit in front of library. Now Summer's going to look for anyone coming up middle. So a very wrap-heavy passive kind of defense, waiting for Gamer Legion to commit into the bomb site before the trap is really sprung. This would be a nice timing for Gamer Legion to hit just as 1 defender is rotated over to the B bomb site to provide support. Rare Adam going into conservative 2-2 split now.
29 seconds. That's all that's left here. Chalk King at least going to be taken out. Straight away, it's a headshot from ZTR. Can they catch Marek in the bomb site? Marek goes down without a single fight going his way. And now the round is back on for Gamer Legion. ZTR dying in the bomb site. It's all on Hypex to try and win this one out. Bomb goes down at 1v2 as Hypex gets into the pit. Tiger and Summer both at long side. Smoke is up for the time being.
The op can pin him down, but they need the information that he's in pit first.
When do they start to piece it together? They start to move forward. He's going to give them that info. He needed that kill. He had the chance, but Summer given the opportunity due to the whiff shots, and Hypex going to be frustrated about that one as he tries to break his nose again.
Yeah, he was doing that yesterday. That's just his mode of being angry about missing a shot.
Snap your nose.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that almost recovered in the 2 versus 4. Almost brought right back into it. But look at Marek, 32-year-old all-star up in the halls, getting nice kills to open up the round for his team, setting him up for an easy victory.
An all-star of his village.
Just wanted to give him a little bit of sauce, you know?
Yeah.
He'll never watch this VOD, but
no.
I'll know that I gave him the sauce.
Maybe he will, Jason.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll hit you up. A fellow man in his 30s.
Yeah, another 30-year-old dude just having the time of his life.
A tech issue again, and hopefully get this one resolved as quickly as we did the last one.
Yeah. Oh, we can get back to the schedule for the day, though.
Yeah, it's always fun.
Yeah.
Scheduling fans, we are.
And then the final game that we'll be doing today is going to be the Huns taking on Lin Vision. So we get to see if what the Huns have in store. We haven't casted them yet on this stream. Lin Vision, we were talking yesterday, was really kind of hoping and kind of talking about the sadness that they weren't able to build off some of that success they had at the Austin Major with their run in one of the stages. So yeah, that was kind of like not a great performance out of a Lin Vision team that I expect to be more dangerous. They too had problems with individual performance yesterday, where the players just didn't feel like they showed up, and I feel like that was the biggest issue across the board. Just felt like individually some of the players just were entirely missing during the day of games yesterday.
No, just looking forward to the rest of the major. Obviously, it's a longer major these days, Jason. We've also got a BO5 final. We're seeing some changes every major at this point, Jason. What would be a change that you would like to see at the next one?
I would like to bring BO3s into the group stages.
The whole group stage?
I'd only like it to be for stage 3.
Okay.
I like the BO1s in stage 1. I like the BO1s in stage 2. And then stage 3, when the biggest of the dogs come into town, into the playground, that should be best of 3s all the way through. But I like the chaos, as I mentioned. Like I enjoy it. I want to see a team like FaZe lose these upsets in best of 1s. I want the underdogs to have a chance to cause an upset in a best of 1, and then create the scenarios where all the pressure in stage 1 falls on some of the favorites that, in theory, should have no problem making it through. I enjoy seeing teams and players that are very good put under that kind of scrutiny.
Well, your idea somewhat fixes one of the criticisms that people have, or one of the reasons why we don't do it, is the fact that, you know, a full BO3 major into a BO5 final would take a long time. But that your solution sort of fixes that. But the other side of it is, how do we feel about 2 stages out of the 3 being played under different conditions, under a different format?
It doesn't bother me in the slightest.
Doesn't bother
me even a little bit, to be completely honest with you.
That's fair enough.
It's not even a concern in my brain.
Well, there we go then. We should get that changed, Jason.
Yeah, I mean, if we want to complain about
the O'Toole Accord.
If we want to complain about that, wouldn't we also have to complain about a BO5 final when we did BO3s all the way through playoffs?
Nope.
Okay, well, sure.
We'd never.
Funny how that logic works. Yeah.
Never complain about that.
But yeah, that's probably what I would. That would be, I think, that'd be a cool way to target things.
How the heck are Fluxo 2-0?
Dude, all the 2-0 teams are kind of like crazy. I mean, outside of maybe like FlyQuest doesn't necessarily surprise me with the level we saw them play in Bucharest. But yeah, like Red Canids being up there, Fluxo being up there, that's all crazy talk.
Yeah, they beat Gamer Legion and Fnatic.
Did I say Red Canids?
You did say Red Canids.
That's not what I meant. FlyQuest, Fluxo, NRG, and M80. Excuse me.
Yeah. Red Canids lost today. They lost to Legacy, so they're now 1-2.
Yeah, no surprises there. Legacy's looking like they're bouncing back from some of their day one, you know.
Yeah, it's 2 13-6s now for Legacy after.
You know, I guess it's almost not even fair saying they had like day one issues, because they lost to FlyQuest, who I think is a pretty respectable team. Yeah, I'm not gonna be super critical if you lose it to FlyQuest for sure.
We don't really have an update for you guys at home as to what the issue is, or an ETA as to how long it's going to take, but it looks pretty quiet over there.
Yeah, everyone's chilling. It's very quiet up here in the hall. Normally we're hearing a little bit of yelling, a little bit of hype going up.
So the A stream's played on a stage, and the B stream is in this one corridor. It lines up, guys. So we have a couple of player rooms, the caster rooms. That's where we're at for the B stream games. And down on the stage, you know, we've got the full stage setup. We've got fans down there as well. It's definitely exciting over there on the A stream. Ahead of this game, we had a chance to catch up with Ash, so let's see his thoughts coming into the game. I'd rather hear them. Well, welcome back, everybody. Still just waiting on those issues to get ironed out and get back into the action here. You know, I was thinking about the major overall, Jason.
Okay.
You know, it's a long old tournament.
Big picture major.
Yeah, big picture. It's a long old tournament.
Sure.
I think, personally, I predicted Furia to win the major now.
Okay.
After they're, you know, winning so many events on the run-up to
You're
it.
on the bandwagon.
I absolutely am, yeah. Who have you got winning it, Jason?
I'm taking Vitality.
Oh, yeah?
I'm taking Vitality. You know, it's funny. People have been telling me all year long it's the Vitality era, the Vitality era. Then the second major comes along and nobody's picking them to win. Everyone's swinging over to Furia.
Just Furia winning.
Yeah, that's true. I think this is going to be the event where Vitality just come in and just handle business. I think like some of these events that they've, you know, quote unquote struggled at and haven't been able to hit that same peak in the first year. I think this is that event that just gets everyone fired up into shape and just they get that extra like 10% of easy focus because it's being a major. I think Vitality is going to come in here and just handle business. Frankly,
no one's saying Spirit these days.
Why would you?
Donk.
Make an argument.
Donk.
That's all you got?
That's all they've got.
They got Shiro in there. Shiro's having a good year.
Yeah,
he's missing some impact still, but he's in there.
Yeah, I mean, I thought this would be a very exciting team once they added Tenier in, but I would like just Zontic still there, or even Magic. One of those two. Like
it's an odd situation for them to be in, right? Because like on paper, those changes, I don't think anyone would deny like they're an upgrade in quote unquote firepower, but like what they've lost is like the intangibles and the things you can't really quantify in terms of positioning, in terms of decision making, in terms of how they view the different situations. And that I feel like is what has like kind of caused Spirit to unravel. But I mean, it's kind of strange making these decisions and then being in a position where you really can't go back on them all that quickly. You know, like you can't just turn around and be like, nope, this didn't work. So I don't know. It's got to be really frustrating to be in that team and have it still not working and expecting there to be an upgrade and expecting so many benefits and making these decisions to try and hope Donk get some extra firepower so it's not like the one-man army. And then all of it just kind of falling flat. So it's got to be a very strange environment and vibe in the Spirit camp at the moment. But we also got to remember, like, they're young. You know, like it's not like they picked up these like grizzled veterans, right? Like Zwei was picked up very, very quickly after a good showing in Austin. He's only 18 years old. You know, like he's got a lot of experience to step up and learn. Same with Tenier. He's older. He's 24, but in terms of experience inside the game, been around since 2020 playing, but really didn't join like a quote unquote professional team until beginning of 2025. 2024, he was in Guns. He was in Fours. But I mean, joining Heroic was probably his first real step up to like be consistently playing against Tier 1 teams. So it's one of those things that as a fan and as someone just watching the game from the outside, you don't really give these teams a lot of time. It's just kind of like, what have you got for me right now?
Especially because they won Cologne, you know, and you obviously make a move that looks like, well, if your ceiling with that roster is to win Cologne, then surely when you add Tenier in, you can somewhat get to that
that's
level
what I mean.
Again,
like
right?
you win with the older lineup, and then you bring new people in, and you start losing, and you kind of scratch your head, and you're like, what the hell just happened? What did we actually lose? All right, it looks like we got players sitting
Fist
up.
bumps.
Fist bumps are out. All freeze time's counting down. Also, that's a dead giveaway. Game's about to go back live. Round 7, we're gonna get back into the action. Rare Adam, shocking game religion, I think, with this hot, not a hot start anymore, but with the early
hot start,
early good start.
I mean, you're looking at the Rare Adam 5-7 round from Child King, and that was the one that really got them going. So let's see if they're able to actually turn it into some gun round success. We've got Tiger out on that AWP, Summer on the USP. Keep eyes on that.
Oof. That is a beefy nade. Tiger's AWP force back at the moment, but nobody's pressuring Banana.
PR, he was a nightmare to deal with in the first gun round when he started going up Banana. Managed to get 3K that won the round 4 game religion. Tiger's coming here to address him, and a missed shot from the AWPer. Very lucky to get away with his life on 5 HP.
Yeah, that's one of those head scratches as an AWPer too. That's he's sliding into your crosshair. Not a difficult shot by any means, just missed off the mark by Tiger. So PR gets away with one. Rez eats tons of nade damage as well. He's brought down to 56. Nice timing on that piece of utility. And Game Religion gonna start pressuring lane. ZTR under quad, dodging the fire, looking for a peek.
Gathering of the troops outside of the A-bomb site here for Game Religion. Bringing PR back through Banana, but Child King continuing to step up for his side here of Rare Adam.
They're coming A though. He's rotating away. They don't have the information, and everyone's leaving.
Oh, that's a real rough situation here. Summer going back into the fight, but his teammate's gone. Summer gets caught looking the wrong way, and Rare Adam look completely lost. They look so confused in this round.
Yeah, they didn't clear it deep enough. Child King gets the kill on Rez and then just says, okay, it's clear. Picks up the AK-47 and everyone leaves. But you know what? We've seen this a number of times already from Rare Adam, as this round is pretty much unwinnable at the moment for Lihang. We've seen it a number of times in this half where they kind of shift their defense to focus more on ramp side and have a couple of bodies in CT spawn, small pit by library at the corner. They really haven't had a lot of emphasis on the defense towards lane, towards balcony, towards pit. Maybe just philosophically putting them in a weird place.
Well, another round for Gamer Legion. Just trying to get going now on this T side. It's not like the CTs have had a long time to build up some money. They haven't had any real leg room to grow. Get this by. Save this AK as well from Lihang. That'll go a long way. If Gamer Legion able to break down whatever Rare Adam can throw at them in the next round, I think there's actually some room for Gamer Legion to get this T-side going.
It's nice to see as well from Gamer Legion, especially considering they're overcoming that early obstacle. You mentioned it, the 5-7 round number 2, that they win the pistol, lose the second one, and you know that could have been an extending pain point for Gamer Legion. But it's good to see them put a stop to it and get back to their winning ways. Nice T-side here, just remaining quiet. I think that's a good idea against a team like Rare Adam is, you know, play this whole map quiet. Walk everywhere. Don't ever give them the information. Make this team of inexperienced players read the game in a way that they're not ready for quite yet. You can see them getting fooled in that round when it goes quiet, when they don't have the information, they misrotate and leave the A bomb site wide open. Put them in more of those situations where they have to make a tactical decision on the map.
Flash is ready. ZTR holds him in his hand, ready to send his teammates of PR and Rez around that top half-wall corner. Little peek, and got a little bit of space to play with. There's Rare Adam sitting back all the way towards CT. I've got that further rotation now coming over. Summer coming to join.
No money for the Rare Adam side of things. So if they're to lose this round, economy's broken, and then you give Gamer Legion a big, big advantage moving forward on the T side of Inferno. And once again, it's only one defender here, and he's playing retake. He's not actually playing inside the bomb site itself. So Lihang doesn't really have any great ability to stop this.
Oh, well, PR just goes through the CT smoke. Lihang has no possibility there to really step up with some impact, so that's the round. Be a save call from Rare Adam. They need to hang on to everything they've got. There's a world in which Taliesin could be a nuisance as well, as he's hanging out over towards A at the moment.
Yeah, it'll be interesting if, I mean, he can catch them trying to save if they cross, if they go through apartments and down the stairs and try and get into the T-side apartments. If I'm Gamer Legion, I don't know if I'm super motivated to hunt. Your money's not built up, but you know you'd love to take some weapons away. I just don't think you'll commit a whole lot to it. Plenty of time for Rare Adam to set up to protect these weapons. They've got a boost, they've got the off, that picks off one. I think that's, I'm surprised he's still going for it. I thought that'd be the only one who kind of investigated. And indeed, they'll kind of just stand pat into the corners. So Gamer Legion tied things up at 4. So they've at least got things evened out. And for Rare Adam, yeah, you've gone on a string of losses, but surviving with 4 players alive here is very, very nice. Another strong buy in the next round. The AWP is still in the field of play, so this doesn't actually turn into an eco round. That economy break that Gamer Legion just succeeds isn't nearly as painful as it could have been due to this save.
Let's see if that save pays off and we get Rare Adam staying competitive throughout this half, because it does have that sort of early sign that Gamer Legion could just snatch control of the rest of this half. Hypex gets the AWP out. He's been looking up in towards middle for that first pick, but nothing given over. Anticipating a possible boost, but that won't arrive either. This banana fight has been a nightmare for Rare Adam, trying to deal with PR. They brought the Tiger AWP over. Second time we've really seen him go for it, but this time he's gone. Committed behind the sandbags. ZTR hunts him down, and Tiger finished off with no support from his teammates.
A great flashbang to activate that swing from ZTR as well. Child King grabs one. That's on the other side of the map towards the A bomb site. Rez is maintaining presence and keeping pressure up. 2 defenders at the A bomb site, 2 here at the B bomb site, but one of them only has a USP behind the pillar. Flashbang is in, and here's the entry. PR with another one. Summer's going to be traded off, and that's the bomb site cracked open.
Oh, that bomb plant coming down. Front coffins, here come Rare Adam. They've got one player all the way towards T-spawn, And Child King inside of CT, it's just not looking all that likely they even get close to it. So Rez is going to keep the pressure up. Coming through the archway now. Child King at least winning that duel. And that's going to be an upgrade into an AK-47. And we'll see Marek just hang around the bottom banana, hoping he can get an exit.
Yeah, I think just the timing of when that bomb gets planted, when he's executing that huge flank, he's just so far away that he just calls for the save. Might have gone for it otherwise if they were grouped up. That's Gamer Legion taking their lead. First from the pistol. Not all the weapons taken away. And actually, I mean, Rare Adam might be able to put together another buy in the next round as this losing bonus builds. With an AK-47, Child King can drop one. They're going to get $2,400. So I would expect a buy out of a Rare Adam coming into this round. Although I'll say this, Gamer Legion through most of these rounds, outside of like the 3 they lost, the second, third, and fourth, the 5-7 round, the ensuing round where they were lower or weaker weapons, and then after that the save, Gamer Legion's been really strong in the openings. They've been really good at taking banana, really good at taking real estate. I think there's a ton of positives on the Gamer Legion side. It's just that string of 3 rounds after losing the second round is just brutal. That's what's hurting them the most and giving Rare Adam the most potential to keep this close. 8 kills on PR, good step up, good change in his performance. Rez got 3 kills on the pistol round, and he's only got 3 kills in this game. So he's been chilling in the gun rounds.
Well, he's a pistol player.
He's a P250 player.
Yeah, we'll bring him out for the pistols. He can chill for the rest. PR's got him covered.
Don't want him to work too hard.
Yeah, PR, a major rookie. Hypex also as well. And over on the other side of things, you got Marek and Tiger playing their first major. Marek playing his first major at the age of 32 years old. Lee Hang burning. Oh, the foundation burning away as Summer also takes damage. It's actually only him. He's the only player taking damage from the fire. So he's down to 28. Cross up behind the top of the car. We've got Lee Hang. That smoke's going to fade. There's 3 targets. Vastly different positioning. So Rez finds his kill. As soon as you call him out, Jason, there he is.
Yeah, there he is. Nice to have him on the scoreboard yet again. 4th kill for Rez, and yet again another good opening play. Towson, on the other hand, is, I mean, even with Gamer Legion winning, he's having not a whole lot of fun. 0 and 7 for Towson. Towson.
That is how Danes say it, right?
I don't know.
Towson.
That's a goofy language.
We can ask Jacob.
You could ask Jacob. For some reason, he doesn't strike me as the most authentic Danish speaker, though. I don't know why. He's probably perfect.
As a Dane,
he's probably perfect. It's just like, in my head, the reputation isn't there, you know?
His reputation as a Danish person living in Denmark.
I feel like I've heard much more Danish spoken.
I don't know. If all of the internet tells me Pimp has a pretty strong Danish accent, I don't know.
That's true. That's a good point.
I trust him.
Yeah.
I think I could trust him with some Danish pronunciation. Well, second time out here for Rare Adam. Got the grips with the timeout situation now, Jason, on day 2.
Yeah, we do. It took a day, but we've got to it. It's always fun, like getting adjusted to the new HUDs every time you get an event. Where's the defuse kit located? What's the timeout situation? You know, where we got things going on.
Colors.
Sure,
always
colors are big.
Too.
Red and blue is pretty
very
classic.
Star Wars.
Yeah, it's very classic
vibe
color
going on
combo.
at the moment. What do you like, red lightsabers or blue ones? Can you tell me purple?
No, I'm not going to tell you purple. I actually like the orange lightsabers the most. I think they're cool.
They are pretty cool. But red or blue, Jason, was the question.
Oh, sure. Blue.
I'll do red then. My red team is winning. Look at that.
That's fair.
6 and 4 right now for Gamer Legion, keeping this one going. Rare Adam with a couple rounds left to see if they can really make anything happen. And once again, it's a similar story as yesterday, Jason, where their scoreline looks a little better than it really has been because they get those first couple of rounds of play.
Yeah, that's the MR12 effect, isn't it, with the pistol round conversion. You feel like they're already in an okay place. Rare Adam trying to scrape together one more. Triple B because that's where they've been punished. But Gamer Legion switch it up, and now they find success at the A-bomb site. A one-man hold from Tiger over at Quad. It's his teammate in pit. Marek had no chance to support, and they're just getting run ragged at the moment. Gamer Legion, after the hiccup in rounds 2, 3, and 4, they've just cranked it up, and they know they've got all the advantages.
As soon as the guns have come out, you can see the class difference. Rare Adam not able to keep up with Gamer Legion. Being forced into these safe calls time and time again. And now you have got money.
Yeah, now you go for the hunt. Take everything away. Be ruthless.
Well, Flash is being set up. ZTR didn't really get the timing to to execute the exact maneuver he wanted. PR also going down on that hunt through Banana. Rare Adam, you see it just throwing everything at trying to hold on to these smokes down in Banana, tucking themselves in around the corners, and they are going to respect it now over on the Gamer Legion side of things.
Wouldn't have been the biggest deal in the world with a full losing bonus. They would have been able to have a strong buy regardless, but obviously keeping that AK-47 is a nice little detail. 3-round lead for Gamer Legion going into the final round of the half. I mean, you could just see Gamer Legion, this is at a minute and 20 seconds, a minute and 30 seconds. They're running through that mid-smoke. They just don't care. They're full of confidence tactically and individually at the moment.
1 round left. Let's see if Rare Adam can grab it. We got the AWP up for Tiger, who has definitely struggled points throughout this half, especially over towards Banana, but he's up towards top mid this time, and he's going aggressive. He's got some confidence on this one, but he gets caught by a flash, has to fall away, and Lihan getting burned, but he's got a kill from the fire himself, so Rez out of there. Advantage siding with Rare Adam, and look how much damage being done to PR as well.
A lot of fire damage in this round in the early going. Good utility work from Rare Adam to give themselves a great advantage. 5-on-4, and you've got PR down at 23 HP, just a bullet away from death. So they'll get a little sneaky with it, with a boost, trying to get this off. Oh, quick shot, can't manage it. Lihang with one, Tiger with another, and this round is all Rare Adam. They have gotten that 1/5 round they wanted at the end of the day to set themselves up as well as possible for the second half.
Yeah, just about hanging in there. But impressive that they've even been able to get to this point. You know, once the guns have come out, you've definitely seen a better squad over in Gamer Legion, but Rare Adam doing what they can to stay competitive. And just make sure they don't give away any opportunities here, because we have seen 2v5s be lost in this competition so far. We know it can happen. All it takes is one quick, clean entry here from ZTR and a follow-up onto the B-bomb site defender.
And that's it. That's all it takes.
And then you got a 2v3. Then you got 2v3, Jason. And we all know how those go.
We all know about those.
Well, ZTAR's actually got around the back, but 20
I think he was spotted. I think he was spotted. Yeah, Summer's
aware of it. All right. Well, Summer should take this, no problem. He will. ZTR's gone. PR also to fall eventually. He's low HP. Oh, since the start of the round, with 10 seconds left, he's still going.
No way. No way.
Maybe not a 2v5, but 1v5 grenade goes in. The 1 HP. The 1 HP rips apart the dream of a 1v5 clutch from PR. He gives it a good go, but it will be that 5th round collected at the end of the half for Rare Adam. Welcome back to the StarLadder Major, live from Budapest. We've got the elimination game here, ladies and gentlemen. This is 0-2 territory, And right now, Gamer Legion with a marginal lead, 7-5 as we move to the defense. We'll see how Gamer Legion fare now in the second half of Inferno. This is Rare Adam's map pick though, Jason, and they do just enough to survive.
They do just enough to survive. A lot of it goes down to that second round, as we mentioned a couple of times. 3 rounds based off of that 5-7 win after losing the pistol. Scraping together that string just kept them in this game, and one more has propelled them into a very close scoreline. But just by eye test alone of how Gamer Legion was, just felt so much more superior as a team on this map. So I don't know if I expect Rare Adam to come back into it. There he is. He's a pistol player.
He's back.
It was a good run, though.
It was a half day.
Great run.
He's headed home now. chalking, a couple of kills back. Really effective work from him. He's now up to 10 kills as he tops the chart for his team. But I think we'll all take a breather now after that crazy start to the pistol round with fights going on everywhere. And PR just slowly gathering info towards bottom banana on those half-wall peaks. Rare Adam hit the pause button entirely.
Yeah, this is going to be a hard one for Gamer Legion to get back into because you can't really go find information anywhere at the moment with the man disadvantage, even though you'd love to be able to find a way to stack things. PR, actually, that's a risky play in terms of dropping your smoke, trying to bait people to push into you and with the sound cue, but now you don't have it for later in the round. Thankfully, Rare Adam looks like they're going to attack the A-bomb site, but you got to have some clean, quick kills with the USP.
There's the backtrack here for PR as he knocks two heads off the shoulders. Towson getting involved on short, and Rare Adam, all that hard work done by Child King goes absolutely nowhere as Towson gets the double holding onto the A-bomb site, and Gamer Legion celebrate a pistol round win.
If you're not going to move up and apply pressure and take map control and scale into the bomb site, like you just have to have someone watching the flank, especially in a man advantage when you have the manpower and the resources to actually do it. I mean, just that's a long time Rare Adam just kind of sat on the map without doing anything, without having an objective, a goal. And PR is able to push all the way down banana and still catch you off guard at distance. Way too easy in a 4-on-3 pistol round. It's both pistol rounds won by Gamer Legion. We'll see if Rare Adam can convert the second round of Inferno.
The second round. Well, Child King does not have a 5-7, just a deagle this time. Legion would love one of those clean starts to a half where you don't have to worry about a force buy going against you and having to do all the work on the gun rounds. If you're Gamer Legion, would love to round this one up 13-5. They're in desperate need of a confidence boost. Good damage from utility as well. It's going to weaken up Rare Adam before those fights really even begin. Rez has a crossfire here with Hypex out towards top middle. Hypex does not want to get involved in that, so that crossfire is now broken up. Rez is now left alone. He's taking damage as well. He'll replace Hypex with Towson, but there's not a lot of clean fights coming through right now. And in fact, look at this distraction. Tiger with all the pressure that's on short. It looked like he had a small chance to get out of the balcony there, but couldn't figure it out.
He was putting himself in position to make the play if his teammates were going to be aggressive, if his teammates were going to find a kill, if Gamer Legion was going to peek or push forward. He just wanted to be able to have the extra second of a jump. And obviously backs away when he realizes his teammates have gone passive. So it's Gamer Legion who step forward into middle and slaughter the attack right when it begins. Nice push in, and Gamer Legion up to 9 now with a 4-round lead.
Yeah, we'll see what Rare Adam brings to bear going into the next round here. Great shot from Tiger. That's another one on towards Rez. He'll sprint as he goes into the danger zone. CTR nearly taking him out. Tiger's looking for better weapons on the ground here, but realize, oh my god, 9 seconds. He may be too successful for his own good in these kills because he might just die for the time, and in fact, charges forward and at least goes down to the FAMAS, but really solid damage there at the end. That's 3 kills against Gamer Legion that they're really looking to get the money built up in the CT side.
Yeah, it would have been nice, but I think they're going to be okay. Not any kind of panic at the moment.
Nah, no panic, but
yeah,
happy.
It could have been more comfortable for sure. Nice shooting from Tiger. That we saw some good deagles out of him yesterday as well, I believe. That was one of the bright spots we had for Rare Adam.
Yeah, a bit of a deagler. Oh yeah, that's right. They were very, I remember you remarking on how non-impactful they were.
Yeah.
And you're right. They were stylish though.
They were stylish.
Towson all the way down into a second middle, and that has not worked out for Gamer Legion, has it?
No, but you know, he had 0 kills in the first half. He's got 4 now, so you can't be greedy. Just got to be happy with what you got.
That is true. At this point, Child King down on 2 HP. He's close to death, but for Gamer Legion, if not going to play a 3v5 out, remainder of the round.
That kind of a push in this sort of a scenario when you're up 9-5, you're kind of like saying, let's see if we can just win the game right now. You know, you push down mid at this stage of the game and just to demolish everyone on Rare Atom, and you know you've just ruined their mental. So they were really trying to kind of devastate that aspect of the game for Rare Atom to close things out a little bit easier, and it's gone the other direction. But another chance for recovery. 3 players are going to stack over towards the A bomb site at the top of middle. Unfortunately for them, Rare Atom is leaning towards the B bomb site just as the smoke is about to fade. So stack won't work, but they'll have the 3 guns in the next round, which is great because the money is horrible.
Three-man save definitely negates the maximum blow that Game Religion could have received. But Rare Atom, that's just a round that comes to them.
Yeah, it's just kind of gifted to them. Didn't have to do anything, but you still get credit.
You definitely do. Well, there's one of your gun rounds you need. Back into this game.
If they win the next one, it's back on. Like that's kind of the thing. Rare Atom, this next round is going to be critically important for them. 5 players survive. They're going to have extra money. It's the money for Gamer Legion that feels that way because it's so low. They're going to have to spend a lot of the bonus that they're about to get. And then you lose the next round and you've got no cash to work with. So depending on what you save, you might have to just kind of sit around out with pistols. So it'll be interesting. The next round is an important one. I wouldn't be surprised to see a timeout called from Rare Atom before they get into it, just to talk things over and just to come up with a plan. Especially after seeing Gamer Legion push down middle. You're like, all right, these guys have no respect for us at the moment. They're a little bit crazy. Let's have a chit-chat and talk about how we want to open up the round, make sure everyone's watching everything, making sure everyone's exactly where they need to be, and kind of talk about where we want to attack in the late round.
Well, because of what you just mentioned, whereas the fact that if Rare Atom win this round, then they get rid of the money, forget, oh, the phone's out, a few TikToks, you know.
Sure.
You know, a mental break every now and then, Jason.
Yeah, get out there.
But obviously, you know, you're looking at the Game Religion side of things. You wouldn't imagine they go for an aggressive maneuver again. You just got kind of slapped around.
Yeah, well, I don't know. You're right.
This next round.
I mean, personally, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
You know, but who knows about with the crazy players.
I don't
these
think
days.
they've got the confidence to do it at the moment.
They've had a couple pieces of aggression, and a lot of it is towards a lot of it I think is just towards confidence more than any kind of like super big ego. I think they've just been destroying Rare Atom at the end of that T side. They just caught like a hot streak where they felt like they were able to do things like that. We saw them get aggressive over in halls, kind of make the jump, go fight the window. We saw them in the pistol round, push down middle and swing alt mid. I think this might have been a team that maybe did a little bit of research and looked into and just kind of said, we have the opportunity to push down, and they're not going to particularly always be able to stop us. So let's test it a couple times.
Well, a tech issue, as you guys can see, be the phone out just to log back into Steam there for Talison's, maybe a little crash going in.
That's what I assume it was going to be, yeah.
Now, would be explaining, if I'm Taliesin, I'm like, yeah, see, guys, my PC hasn't been good this whole game.
Just give me a new one.
Yeah, it's been my issue. I didn't get a single kill in that first half.
It might actually be specifically this hardware.
Yeah.
Just bring me a whole new one. Whole new tower out here.
All right, well, he's back in the server. I can tell you guys that. And we'll wait until he logs back in here.
Great rebound from a very poor day one from PR, who's we mentioned it back before the match went live, but I mean just the guy who's kind of like pointed out to be one of the center point star players for this team.
Yeah,
he had a very quiet, very lethargic first day where didn't really do much of anything at all. So his bounce back today has been great. 13 and 10 in this match against Rare Atom, about 1,500 damage total. I don't know if that's the first time I've ever thrown that stat out. Usually ADR. I was just reading off the scoreboard.
1,500 damage.
Doesn't really mean anything, does it?
I mean, that's a lot of damage.
It's the most in the server.
Damage has.
It's 98 ADR.
That was the weirdest thing to get used to when reading the scoreboard after we switched from CS:GO to CS2. Was like we now look at damage as the indicating factors where you place on the scoreboard. Honestly, I love it when I'm having a bad game and I'm like still pretty high up the scoreboard, even though I got like 2 kills, but I'm just kind of
okay. I gotcha.
Body shot.
I see what you mean.
Yeah, it makes me feel like I'm part of the team.
Yeah, also makes you feel like you can't hit anyone in the head.
Definitely couldn't.
Yeah, you need to work on that.
Maybe just some dinks,
Aim a little bit higher, Dinko.
9-6, Gamer Legion with the lead, but as you pointed out, Jason, this could be breaking point for Gamer Legion's money. So Rare Atom a chance, and this is it now on the T side to see if they can really get this going on Inferno. Rare Atom's map pick.
Well, not getting that aggression. at all from Gamer Legion. Nobody peeking anything. Taliesin playing by Boiler to gather some information. Lihang's moving up Banana, but stopped by a barrage of utility. Molotov and HE grenade. Decent chip damage onto Summer and Lihang. 3-man B defense for Gamer Legion, but they don't control Banana. So Rare Atom will be able to scale and can start actually challenging into the bomb site if they feel like it.
Here comes PR. Around that corner, Tiger going to start retreating back in behind the smoke. PR not actually giving any signs of presence here. No flash from his teammate. He's just liking the fact that he can play contact all the way in behind and play on that pop of the smoke, but it's one and done as Marek trades him out effectively. 55 seconds remaining on this clock for Rare Atom's T-side round.
Yeah, Gamer Legion's got to hustle back to the A bomb side. HypeX had even rotated over. Rez was there as well. So actually 4 players in there during that fight from PR, just to be sure. If a lot of bodies were there, they would have had the defense already in place. Now they've gotten back in time as Rare Atom doesn't capitalize. Never had the complete picture. So able to settle into a strong setup to defend the incoming hit.
Oh, this is going to be tough here for Rare Atom. 30 seconds to break apart the trio of defenders. It's going to be Reg straight away to that first. Cha King down. Hypex waits inside of the bomb site. Crossfire with his teammate. Pulling distractions, setting him up. And Rez and Hypex will knock him down. 10-6. Important round to win for Gamer Legion. We're talking about the money worries. Will they keep 4 players up here?
Yeah, I like that kind of a round from Gamer Legion as well. Working the problems, moving around the map, being proactive, shifting players over when you're executing a play, making sure they hustle back and get to the other side of the map in time to defend against the final push. That's really well done from Gamer Legion. And Rare Atom didn't even have any kind of a good look in that round. 10-6. 4-round lead for Gamer Legion. 3 away from taking Inferno.
Rare Atom's map pick as well. Could be a very rough day at the office. A 0-3 elimination record for Rare Atom. I don't think many people would be too shocked by it. Gamer Legion need to recover. Utility for Tiger. He's going to set up Chalkim if required, but it's not. There's no one home for Gamer Legion in the apartment, so quite a bit of space being taken early on here for Rare Atom.
That smoke. It's going to make Taliesin feel like there's a Halls pop coming in quickly. Makes all of Gamer Legion feel like that. Rez and HypeX readjust their aggressive stance into something more passive inside the bomb site. ZTR has shifted over in response. And Rare Atom never got control of Banana in this round, so Gamer Legion feel pretty confident in parking 4 players at this A bomb site, but they want to execute a wrap, a split to the B bomb site. Bomb is still waiting at the base of Banana. So big job to do for ZTR.
Yeah, just hanging out in behind that smoke, and they're actually going to go into the arch when he realizes that steps are being made. Will he get back in time? Doesn't look like ZTR has found the most comfortable fight, but eventually recovers, then steps into the open. Trade is effective here from Lihang. We've got PR waiting in dark. 30 seconds, shrouded in the darkness, needs to step out into the open with some impact, and it's a single kill from PR. Not enough really there to make Gamer Legion feel super comfortable, but here comes the rotation with 2 up through Banana.
Yeah, correct protocol as well. Rez and Taliesin push down middle, so they have a fast timing on this flank, and with no more smokes for CT spawn, a deep angle for Hypex to peer into with that AK-47. New box, dark, and Lihang is over, waiting for someone to come in through Temple.
Yeah, Lee hanging out here in the ruins, Jason. Waiting to get closer and closer towards Hypex. Lihang goes into the open, but it's Tiger to take the kill. Lihang gets his chance, and he'll nail it on Rez. Rare Atom not going to be conceding an 11th round here. He can push forward to 7. No retreat from Tiger as Taliesin grabs 1 exit. And not looking too pretty that from Gamer Legion's initial holds.
All right, they fool him with the old split, the wrap into CT spawn. That's really well done. Gamer Legion so concerned with the bomb site, only ZTR to defend and get smoked off, and just very good trading their way into the bomb site and a good hold off on the retake. Still 3 rounds back. 3 rounds back, but closing that gap slowly but surely. And Gamer Legion, I think they've got funds to be just fine for another buy. Yeah, they're going to have weapons again, so it's all kind of good for them. Still feeling comfortable in the lead, but it's got to be a little bit damaging to that confidence that they've kind of been building up now, right? And once again, at a breaking position in terms of their economy after this buy with M4s, a 5-7 picked up, no money in the bank. So Gamer Legion, another round where they have to go into and just know they're just clinging onto this economy for dear life.
Yeah, and if you're Gamer Legion, your confidence is at a very brittle point. You know, you haven't had a lot coming in this major to fill you full of it.
Yeah, because you feel like you're in a really comfortable position with 10-7 and the way this game has been going. But, like, again, just the way that Rare Adam has been able to kind of just hang around in this game within striking distance, that one reset changes the nature so quickly with just a single round win. So you can go from feeling really comfortable to terrible so quickly.
Good peek out here for PR. Lee Hang to be caught. Opening kill for Gamer Legion. Goes a long way in a round like this where you've got some evident weaknesses. Or Rez having to play on a 5-7, for example. Further damage softening up both Tiger and Marek. Rare Adam feeling bruised as they move forward into round 18. Tiger still confident to fight. Plays in front of that smoke and even challenges down towards CT. Didn't get the fight he was looking for, though.
PR's been really good at this bomb site on both sides of the map. See him get another opening kill, this one from the CT side, and now Gamer Legion is starting to gather information, shrinking the map. They know exactly what's coming, starting to rotate players over to the B bomb site because of such a heavy flank coming in through the halls, all the way wrapping around through T ramp.
55 seconds on the clock. Nate goes forward, PR into the swing. Taking one as he's dropped by Summer. Flash ready to go. A kill from Chalking through the smoke, though, has ruined the chances of ZTR. And very likely now Gamer Legion, but we'll see. It's still a 3v3. That bomb just going down. Now it's got to be a retake attempt, and Towson, he's got one on Marek, which puts it all on towards Chalking and Summer. And Summer's going to head out towards New Box, but he can't get there safely, and then Rez just takes the second kill through the smoke as well. He does absolutely everything required for Gamer Legion to pick up another round win.
Yeah, nice kills from Red, nice movement, nice decision-making. I was actually kind of worried. I think Gamer Legion misplayed that defense at the B bomb site, and I felt like it almost cost them. Put them into a 3-on-3 at that B bomb site is never a fun situation. But yet again, right when they get to that point where they're about to lose everything, they're able to scrape together the win and make sure they don't actually get broken in any sense. So another timeout burned by Rare Adam. 2 rounds away, Gamer Legion, from a win here on Inferno on Rare Adam's map pick. So they want to have a conversation about money. We can see it's going to be Tech 9s, a Deagle on Tiger, and an AK-47 on Summer, the only one who could afford the rifle.
I want to see what Summer can do. A lot of pressure on his shoulders to deliver something here for Rare Adam.
I want to see what Tiger can do with the Deagle.
Yeah, that's true. Get some impact shots with it this time.
Tiger watch.
Let's go. On the lookout for the Tiger. Eyes on the Tiger.
Oh, I can't do that. Can't start singing that.
You can't.
No.
Not at the major, Jason.
Not at the major. Early utility is out and Banana down middle.
But what if he gets enough kills to make a frag movie, we can put it on that.
Yeah, that'll come out of your paycheck. The royalties for that.
No, we ain't making money from it. It's a passion project.
A labor of love.
Yeah, exactly. Well, Towson waiting up at the end of the hallways. Somewhat advanced in his setup. Oh, shots going towards Towson. Nice reaction. That's Tiger gone. And he'll get ready to drop on back on towards the bottom of Porch. Towson receiving some damage here. Walkout from Shaw King, Towson to take it, and then just falling away. So, yeah, Rare Adam not really making a foothold in round 19.
And also, like, you've just lost 2 players, and in none of those situations was your AK-47 able to get anything done. Like, fair play, the first one, he peeks into you, gets that kill. The second one coming up middle, it should be coordinated with the AK-47, so he's at least there to trade, at least there to fight in the engagement, bait you a little bit, something to get any kind of an opening for the team. So even more responsibility falls onto the shoulder of Summer in a 3 versus 5. They've got 1 smoke to play with. That'll be chucked out towards small pit. Mess with Rez's positioning.
Towson waiting a bit, 20 seconds left. xKacpersky inside of the site. It's going to be Lee Han going down. Marek's actually doing a decent job here, and Summer's AK-47 finally coming through with impact. 15 seconds left, and all of a sudden, Rare Adam have a shot at winning the round.
Oh, I don't know how they broke into this. They had no business getting these kills and turning this into a close affair. 5-on-3 to a 2-on-2.
Yeah, it should never have been a situation in which Rare Adam are in this spot, but They really could win this now. There's a kid on the back of ZTR, but a lack of utility in general here for the CT side. Summer in a strong position at the graveyard. Can PR win out? He's got the better health, and he's got the easy kill. So it's all on Marek inside of the site, and he's got to fight on two fronts, and it just won't happen for him. Great work from them to get into a competitive position, but it's just that post plant that proves too hard as Gamer Legion now head up to 12.
Yeah, a couple sketchy situations for Gamer Legion down the stretch. They had that 5-on-3 towards the B bomb site that turned into a 3-on-3. Now they have a 5-on-3 here that turns into a 2-on-2. So yeah, these late rounds for Gamer Legion aren't exactly rock solid, but they're getting the W's at the end of the day. And now they've got 5 chances, 5 rounds to close out this map. All they need is a single round, and the money is not going to be great for Rare Atom. No, they did get a bomb plant, excuse me, but what are they going to be able to piece together is the question. Final timeout used by Rare Atom, a few extra seconds to talk things over as the map falls squarely onto this one round. And I don't know what they're going to choose to go with because, I mean, you can see only winning 2 rounds in this second half. There's nothing that you have that you can go back to and say, oh, this worked. Oh, let's go back to this. We at least got an opening kill trying this. PR's been good at the B bomb site. You've struggled at times at the A bomb site to find any success, especially in the early rounds against the utility.
Yeah, Rare Atom just not at the level of Gamer Legion. Yeah, it's pretty fair to say and pretty evident on the server at the moment. This is the game even where Gamer Legion had some of those classic mistakes we've seen from them over the last couple of weeks. You know, early into the first half, you've seen that 5-7 3K from Child King that shouldn't have happened. Give Rare Atom a little bit of a buffer to kick off the half and haven't been able to do a whole lot with it. Now they limp forward with Tech9s into Banana. You got Tiger on the Deagle. Looking to try and open things up. Will be forced back behind that half wall by utility. 3 players continue to be hunkered down in the B-bomb site here from Gamer Legion. Looks like they are cooked here, Rare Atom. Flames to the back of the coffins, but remember Rez is still here at Dark, a strong position, especially with a distraction being set up by his teammate. Out of the back of the coffins, it's CTR with a triple kill and Rez to round things out. Inferno will go the way of Gamer Legion. A strong finish, a strong showing on the opening map of this best of 3. This is for elimination today in Budapest, and Gamer Legion do not want to be going home 0-3, especially against Rare Atom.
No, not at all. This is just the kind of mood that Gamer Legion has to be in terms of, you know, it doesn't have to be pretty, doesn't have to be perfect, doesn't have to be our best game of Counter-Strike. Let's just get these wins. Let's survive and keep building up into this tournament and try and make this comeback in Stage 1 happen.
Yeah, I think for Rare Atom, a team that obviously moving forward, you're looking at this event, and it does look very likely now they're going to be knocked out 0-3, but they're one of the teams that come to the Major, and qualifying to it is already the success, right? You're going to see maybe they can pull an upset, maybe have a couple of close maps here and there, but they're absolutely one of the candidates for that 0-3 category, whereas Gamer Legion, they shouldn't really be here on day 2 of the Major.
No, it doesn't feel like that way at all. It doesn't feel that way, but it was good to see them get this win. Good to see a resurgence at a PR individually. And I think, I mean, you're hoping this team, like, it looks like they're going to take this series. And then let's see if that confidence comes in and changes the nature of their gameplay.
Well, Gamer Legion in the past have had bad starts. You remember back to the Paris Major where Gamer Legion had their breakout, right? They had to come back from being down phase elimination all the way twice in those stages. They did it again in Shanghai. This is a team that, well, at least with Ash, has had experience of sitting there and watching his teammates, you know, get into a position where they have to go the long way. So we'll see if Gamer Legion can repeat that with a new team, and I feel like they definitely are a team that could do it. You know, you're looking at the rest of the field of teams here. If they can get some momentum going, they're absolutely a squad that have enough skill.
Yeah, they could. It's just you're shocked at how difficult it seems to be going for them at the moment is the scary part. But yeah, I don't know. This was a nice win, and it looks like in this series, Rare Atom isn't going to cause them any super big problems. Overpass is next, which is Gamer Legion's pick. So you expect them to be very prepared on it, very well drilled on it, and should be much the same as Inferno in my mind.
Well, looking forward to it. Inferno goes the way of Gamer Legion. Looking forward to getting into that second map of play, so make sure you stay with us. Rare Atom versus Gamer Legion continues after the break.
Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like we're going to a break.
After the break.
Yeah, it will continue.
we will have a break eventually, Jason, but not right about now. But I'm looking forward to at least that second map to see if Rare Adam can show us a little bit more. They have just a buffer, Jason. The first 3 rounds, you know, we're back from a break again. It was a short break, a mental break.
Just go right back into the conversation.
Yeah.
Okay.
Swing it back. No one noticed if you keep talking. Well, how are you doing, Jason?
I'm doing great. What happened on the other stream? That's what I'm looking for right now. Let's see. Okay. FlyQuest beat Fluxo on the first map. That's not surprising at all. So they're still playing well. We love that.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. FlyQuest definitely still playing well, hoping that they can make it to the next stage. I mean, they were a team. Everybody's worried the fact that they've now gone up 2-0. As a team that have done that before.
Sure.
And have gone on to lose 2-3. So. Best of 3s have not always been their friend.
No, it hasn't always been kind of them. That was kind of the fun, crazy thing. Well, fun for everyone on the outside, but the Austin Major, yeah, that was sad for the Australians.
Yeah.
I hope that doesn't happen again.
Too.
And it happened at the one before that too. They'll
Yeah.
be fine. They'll be fine. This
They're
is
on
the
a
time.
quest.
This is the time. They've got Ozzer behind them. They're ready to go.
Don't you do it. This is mine. We're going to go to a break, ladies and gentlemen. When we come back, the action will continue.
All right, it's time for secret handshakes. These two are going to be tasked, Netic and Regali, with coming up with as many steps as they can in the handshakes. We'll see how you can do, boys. I would like more than 5. Okay? That's the minimum I'm saying. Yeah, 5 steps. We'll see how far they get. Good luck, have fun. this one, I believe.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Oh!
Let's go, Mikey.
A tap, a grab, and we do like a spin.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna I'll jump on your back. Oh, you jump on my back. I'm taller.
Watch your head though, dude. You ain't got much clearance.
You're a giant.
Dude, I'm going through the roof.
Alright, that must have been one of the most complicated ones out of everyone.
I'm not gonna let you leave until you do it. Come on, boys. 5. Just give me 5.
Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Good.
That's that?
2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10.
It wasn't that hard.
We need dramatic music though. That one is. 1, 2, 3, 4, out of clear, thumb, walk, tap, 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 tap.
Boom!
StarLadder crew. Wait.
That's absolutely perfect. Thank you very much.
Thank you guys. Так же як було. Просто.
Aqui. Bateu, aí volta agora.
Bravo. Bravissimo. Brilliant. Okay. Boom, baby. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the FlyQuest handshake. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Welcome back to the StarLadder Budapest Major. We're getting into the second map now of Rare Adam versus Gamer Legion. Wasn't much of a first map though of Inferno. That was Rare Adam's map pick as well, Jason. It's starting to feel like Gamer Legion moving into Overpass is such comfortable territory for them. It should be a comfortable close here.
Well, and especially if they play like they did towards the end, where they just weren't scared of anything, like messing with timings, getting up mid, popping through smokes, whatever they wanted to do on Inferno towards the end was working. And yeah, you bring that over to Overpass. I think they're just going to feel such a level of superiority that, you know, Rare Adam is going to have to make them respect him early on. Because Inferno, it felt like the big chunk of rounds that Rare Adam got to keep him in the game were all like, I'm not gimmicky, but off that 5-7 round 2 win and that streak after that. After that, they didn't really have a streak of any significant kind that you could point to. So they never figured out a solution. They never figured out anything that could be effective against Gamer Legion. I'm just assuming it's going to be much the same here on Overpass.
Yeah, you would imagine so. If not, even more one-sided in favor of Gamer Legion.
Yeah, especially because when Gamer Legion slowed it down and got into like some more tactical decisions, I think that's where I saw Rare Adam getting the most flustered, like really confused about where they wanted to rotate, how to find information, where they wanted to shift, how to play together. And those kind of situations are going to happen more often over. It's a huge map. It's a very strategic map. So, I mean, I think Rare Adam's going to have a hard time figuring out where they need to be at the right time.
Yeah, I'd imagine this is going to be quite tough for Rare Adam to even get involved. I mean, a lot of their success in terms of the rounds they've been winning are always at the, the start of the map, right? It's like these pistol rounds or force buys. They get going there, but they never, I don't think they've shown us anything across the first 2 days of the Major and gun rounds in the games we've casted. They had a close enough game, obviously, in their opener, but the games we've seen from Rare Adam, it's been just, you know, some competitive chances in the early stages, but as soon as the guns come out, there's no chance.
By the way, yeah, it was the same thing against Legacy on Dust 2 yesterday that we casted as well. It was like an early good start off the pistol, off the first like 3-4 rounds that they had, and then Legacy just kind of came storming back and was like, oh, we're here, you guys are done, and it's over. And yeah, I don't know, Rare Adam just doesn't have the level it feels at the moment to battle with a Gamer Legion, even a Gamer Legion that's struggling, even with a Gamer Legion that doesn't have a whole lot of success behind them in any meaningful way. So yeah, tough affair, and it looks like they're going to be the ones eliminated from the Major here in this first elimination game.
Yeah, absolutely looking that way. 0-3, perhaps just around the corner here for Rare Adam. For Gamer Legion, though, I mean, there's still a very long road back into this. We were just saying when they lost yesterday that now you've got to win 3 BO3s to qualify into the next stages. I mean, knocking one of those BO3s out 2-0 as quickly as it's looking likely it's going to be today is exactly what Gamer Legion would hope for.
Yeah, I mean, they're looking for anything positive at the moment. Like, Gamer Legion doesn't care what it would be. Obviously, right in front of them would be this 2 over Rare Adam, but anything positive that Gamer Legion can latch onto is exactly what they want.
Well, there has not been a lot of positives for the Australian scene for a long time, Jason. They're playing over in the A stream.
Yes.
Right now, FlyQuest, they just won 13-1 against Fluxo on their opening map, and now they're up 7-0. On map 2, so looking very good.
And as Sponge told us as well, this would be the first best of 3 won by an Australian team in a Major since StarLadder Berlin in 2019.
Oh, that was a long time ago.
It's a long time ago. Now they made it to the semifinals.
So
of that
StarLadder Majors are where it's at. If you're
if you're Australian Counter-Strike, you want StarLadder to have all the majors.
Okay, well, at least they've got this one. We'll see what FlyQuest can do. Looking like they're going to progress no problems out of this one, which is really, really impressive from FlyQuest. I'm not quite sure how far away we are from getting into the second map of Overpass, but I'd imagine it's pretty soon.
Yeah, and Gamer Legion, with this being their map pick, they're going to be starting on the T side. Rare Adam chose to start CT. I don't think it's going to fuss Gamer Legion too much. They chose to start on the T side of Inferno as well, so they've been able to kind of rattle that one off and do a good job there. So, yeah, no stress coming into this one. Not everyone's in the server quite yet, so we got a little bit of time still. Yeah, I don't know. I'm happy that PR had a good game. Rez had his moments of impact, didn't put together the full map, but whatever. It was a 13-7 victory, so no reason to nitpick. This is one of those games where, like, it's going to be good for Gamer Legion to win, but it's not going to change anyone's opinion or idea of Gamer Legion as a team.
Yeah, no, I don't think this is a match you just have to win. If they lost, I think it would have changed our opinions even further to a worse stance. But yeah, this is a game they've got to be winning. And you know, looking forward to our game after this on the B stream. We have got the Huns versus Limvision. I have a feeling that's going to be a long, drawn-out affair, Jason.
They've played each other a lot. I mean, it could be, especially at the Major when the pressure's there. But they've played each other a lot, so I mean, they at least know how everyone plays, and I imagine that's just going to be brawly.
Yep.
I don't know if it'll be like long and drawn out, but it's going to be brawly and messy.
Oh, that's fun.
It's not going to be great Counter-Strike. It's going to be individually a lot of people just trying to get frags, I feel.
Yeah, well, I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah.
That should be a fun game.
You can't complain with that kind of Counter-Strike.
Yeah, and with the way Gamer Legion are playing, we might get there pretty quickly.
Sure.
So 3 players on the server, though, not as quick as you would like from Gamer Legion. They're just hanging out. There's a 4th one joining now, ladies and gentlemen, so we are going to be getting into that action very, very shortly.
Are you casting the server joinage?
I am, actually. It's kind of the most exciting thing we've got going on here, Jason.
Right, that's not bad. Do it again.
No.
What you got for the 5th
There's
player?
no further action yet.
I know, but you gotta fill the time.
Who we got in here? Ugh. We're waiting on. We've got Rez. We've
You're
got
waiting on
Towson, Hypex,
I'll tell you that right now.
and PR is missing.
Oh, beautiful.
And we need PR to get into the server, Jason, to get this game going. Rare Adam, they're raring to go, ready to get into this fight, ready to try and survive in Budapest.
Hyping the boys up?
Absolutely not. All right, all 5 players are in. Game and Legion have completed the 5. And finally, we're getting into this one. Game of Legion, an overpass win surely in the cards here to show us what they can do on the big old map, on the playground.
Yeah, and I mean, important too, I mean, again, like with the best of ones, the way they are too, when you get to these best of 3s, even a team like Game of Legion that's struggling, you know they just get a little bit of a boost, a little bit of an advantage going into the series play against anyone. So this is more of a position of comfort for Game of Legion, more of what they're accustomed to and used to, and get a dive into that map pool and really exploit Rare Adam and their own map pool as well.
Well, it looked like Towson had a little bit of an issue. It's ongoing over there, I'm telling you, Jason.
Rare Adam has never won this map. They've played it twice. They've lost it twice. They lost to LinVision 22-18, and they lost to LinVision 13-6.
So, you know, it's just a LinVision issue. Maybe against Game of Legion.
Yeah, maybe their overpass actually is really sick. LinVision just has the counter.
Yeah,
like maybe they're actually gods on this map.
Well, we're about to find out because Game of Legion, bit of an overpass team.
I'm going to hype them up as if they're incredible on overpass.
I mean,
that might be the angle I take.
That would be disingenuous, but I enjoy it. I like it. Find some
Slightly
entertainment here in
disingenuous.
this one. Oh, you're just getting settled in, getting comfortable. Make sure you grab your snacks, your drinks, wherever you're watching from. The Major is here finally. It doesn't feel like the Major should be here. It feels like the year has gone so quickly, Jason, but we're here in the second one. From Austin, Texas, all the way to Budapest, Hungary. And here we go. I wonder how many people booked their tickets and accidentally bought flights to Bucharest. I guarantee there's at least one out there.
There's no way.
Dude, it happened during, the Euros. Definitely happened.
It's not like European football fans are the smartest group of people in the world.
Yeah, Counter-Strike people, that's true. A lot more intelligent, famously. All right, P250's back out for Rez, the pistol player.
Yeah, let's see if he can build upon it. He got the triple kill in the pistol and Inferno. He hasn't seen the long push just yet, so this is actually a really sweet timing for Child King. This is the kind of play you make if you're one of the best overpass teams in the world.
Oh, Rez. The king and the children in the playground.
There was about 7 different timings. 7 different timings that ruined Rez.
But in the end, it was chalking.
Shut up.
I'm sorry, man.
Get into it.
Straight into the pistol. It's Hypex just charging towards the B-bomb site. Towson able to follow up. No problem as Game of Legion get in. Bomb planted. And Summer nearly denying it, nearly getting in behind. But in the end, Tiger showing up what he can do. The pistol round becomes competitive down into the retake attempt. And remember, there's no kits available here for Rare Adam, but they're already swarming the bomb site. And Towson sending shots out. Left, right, and center. But Chalking with a double gets to that defuse. And when they need him to step up, he gives them the pistol round.
Oh my God, we're cracking jokes, and he came in hot into the pistol round. That's a really good clutch from Child King. Get him started the right way. Pistol round is theirs, but with the plant, Rare Adam knows a buy is coming in surely from Gamer Legion's second round. So he'll have to sustain through that, out of the woods just yet.
No, I mean, let's see if Game of Legion can get a second round force win. I mean, they suffered one against them on Inferno. They're going to give it a good go themselves here. It'll be an AK in the hands of Rez and Towson. 2 Galils in play. And I mean, a bomb plant makes this force buy very deadly.
I think against different teams, you'd see them, a couple players dropping down to get utility. But I think against Rare Adam, remember, we've touched on the confidence and the way they played Inferno. They're just not afraid of any kind of a fight. I think they're happy to go AKs here with just ZTR dropping down to a Deagle for utility and just say, we're just going to beat you in all the fights. So Rez over towards playground, has his teammates joining up with him, going to wrap around just now. Defense starts to fall back on the timing. Going to be playing from Divider and inside the bathrooms.
Rez just prowling forward over the party, clearing out towards top con. No one home for Adam this close.
I mean, they're good. This is the round right now that we're watching. This is going to be contact the whole way to the A bomb site. No utility will be used until they're ready to actually push into the A bomb site. So this has to be a straight up clear hard left from Rez.
Let's see if he can get it done here. Rez to walk past the divider. Waiting for him is Summer. Rez will take that kill easily as he continues to move forward. It's a follow-up from Rez. That's the site taken. Rez should have the round.
Smoke in place, right as they try and come through. Towson's ready, and you got to back off now if you're Child King and Lihang. There's no reason to be here. You'll want these M4s for the next round. Keep your eye on how they played this round as well, Rare Adam. Like, if that's the kind of defense that we're going to see for them throughout this half, they're screwed. Like, you have to be able to challenge at some point in bathrooms as you're scaling up. You have to be able to kind of take some peeks, gather information, keep track of their scaling, harass them, grab a kill, do some damage. If you're just going to park yourself and play like one advance, one back in the bomb site, Gamer Legion's going to be able to just take way too much real estate for you to do anything on a map like Overpass. So Rare Adam need to be, we'll keep our eye on that one and see how the philosophy changes.
Yeah, Rez is going to love if he can just walk up in bathroom and get that close up and start just fighting down the 8 bomb site defenders. So yeah, I'm interested to see how Rare Adam continue to play here on the CT side. They do have a 2-man save, both rifles as well. So at least they've got that to work with. Good clearance from Rez, and as soon as he got the info on the second player, he's so locked in on the opportunity on Tiger as well. And you can see frustration here for Rare Adam. Wanting to piss around, unable to follow up. Really strong force buy there for Gamer Legion in terms of the rifles they were able to get out. Maybe lacking some utility, but that utility issue was negated with the fact that they just got to walk up for free all the way up towards the end of the bathroom.
Yeah, exactly. That's the other side of it. Is just like you don't put them in any awkward situations. You don't do anything disruptive. They got plan A the entire stretch of the round. Early flash, trying to just condition PR for maybe a play later on where someone pushes through Monster with it. Just want to make sure he sees that flashbang. Gets accustomed to it. Gamer Legion going to wait for their 2 prongs of attack to be able to connect. There's a Molotov on the stairs in towards Divider. And making sure nobody's pushing, they are going to fall all the way back to the B bomb site. So late round, finishing play for Gamer Legion is going to be an attack through Monster. As everyone starts lining things up.
Oh.
Yikes.
Ooh, not good.
You love that if you're Gamer Legion.
This really isn't helping the narrative of you telling me Rare Adam actually got an overpass.
No, it's not helping that narrative at all.
Not at all. Well, PR, here he comes out of the Monster. Let's see if he's a bit of a monster himself. PR with a Galil ready to go. He's got all of his teammates around him. xKacpersky is going to take the opener of the round. There's the push through the sandbag, spotted out. Child King's going to go down towards barrels, and now we've got Summer with the CZ. He won't deny the bomb plant, but his life is short. 35 seconds. We've got Tiger and Marek now 2v4. Okay, another denial of the bomb plant, this time through the smoke.
This time it has impact.
Of Tiger, yeah, you're right. Impactful deeking from Tiger, but that bomb is picked up. It's scooped up and planted. Now with the bomb down, really should be no chance of any further antics, but Tiger on the Deagle gets another one finally removed by PR.
Oh, damn. Couple nice kills of the Deagle there. Yeah, well done. Chipping away at some of the getting some kills and taking some of that economy out of their hands, but it's going to be very short-lived as now you have to completely save if you are Rare Adam. So a chance for Gamer Legion to have a pretty clean round against most of the USPs. See if they decide to take things a little bit quicker. Yeah, this got things interesting. Still not really close to turning the round in their favor. Never got that sense that it was actually going to swap, but putting an element of danger into the round is very nice from Tiger in round 3, excuse me. Do have that MAC-10 on ZTR. Boost spotted from Gamer Legion. First kill, second kill is theirs as well, and PR going to continue challenging into the B bomb site. First gun round is going to be a lot to tell of how this game is going to go, of what kind of a defense Rare Adam, when they get the guns out, are going to be able to actually put up with. We have to see an AWP come into play eventually. A CT side AWP on this map can just be so effective.
Yeah, that'll be at least the only thing to get excited about is if Tiger can start stepping up with that on the CT side, but Gamer Legion just so well versed in overpass and now getting a clean start into the game as well. Start to be very worrying very quickly. Might not be much of a CT side required from Gamer Legion if they just show up.
If they just show up? Well, honestly, I think what kind of a round do they call here, Gamer Legion? Do you go for something just kind of like defaulty and just kind of get a sense of how Rare Adam want to play today? Do you do something kind of balls to the walls and give yourself some confidence? Gonna go for more default base. So one player outside of the B bomb site, gonna be moving in through the short tunnels. That's PR, Res ZTR to take control of fountains and stairs. For the defensive side of things, it's Child King, Merrick, and Summer in a very advanced, more aggressive defensive setup. I was wondering how they would play this, and this time they are very far forward. But Res did hard clear Child King's position last time.
Yep. Clear from Res, that's Child King, yep, no problem. Res able to take him down, and they'll continue to move forward into the site, but Rare Atom, they're...
it's all a fake, they're going to be.
Yeah, well, it doesn't really matter all in the end because Tiger's gone now on the rotation. Res is also taking Summer, and there just is not much of a defense here. Rare Atom look completely outclassed right now on the map.
Well, they had this stack advanced in bathrooms, right? But the two players are more out towards long. So when that kill comes in for Res, like, there's nothing they can do to slow down that push whatsoever. There's really no information they can pass to their teammates who are rotating over. So that's just a brutal round. Lovely call and lovely aggressiveness from ZTR, who can't get that next one. Merrick swaps out to an AK-47, but a 4-1 scoreline in the favor of Gamer Legion on Overpass. Still hunting, though. Still looking for things, Towson.
Yeah, no mercy here towards
I like that. It's early enough in the game that this can be super punishing.
There's the push in towards Lihang. He'll hold on to his weapon.
It's almost like Lihang was like checking some corners, jiggling, and then as soon as the bomb's about to blow up, he just gets ultra tense, super prepared for that swing with the sound cue. 3-round lead. And it doesn't look like Gamer Legion's interested in slowing down whatsoever.
No, full steam ahead at the moment here from Gamer Legion on the T side. Rez is just having a great time pushing up towards A, progressing forward, taking multiple kills time and time again. Here, Rare Atom go. Once again, it's a week-old purchase. They've got those 2 saved weapons. Everybody else on pistols or an SMG. So Rare Atom's chances of taking a second round here are very slim. Gamer Legion looking to continue to build on this T side. They're going to start with 3 players at long, 1 out towards the fountain, and PR. His job is just to lock down towards short, which he could lose a fight here. Child King with a 5-7. He can use that thing. We've seen it all throughout the series. Over towards Inferno, had a big round with it. Another great kill from the 5-7, but responded to by Towson towards Party.
That's the most important kill of the round. Just being able to take, if you look at the minimap, how the hell are they going to get back to the B bomb site? 2 players on these stairs by Blue Door, ready to rock and roll, but they know that Towson's going to be cutting them off entirely, and they don't have the weapons to go for this kind of a fight. So really hard for Summer and Tiger to get into this round. Child King and Lihang haven't moved from the B bomb site, so bomb plant is free and easy. And now you can go for this hunt and take everything away.
There's one from Towson again, standing in the same position. Not a great impact. Lihang still holding on. He's doing well to keep that weapon in his hands.
Towson's coming for him, though, man. He's motivated. Defensive smoke deployed from Child King. Lihang's going to head back towards T-spawn. 13 HP on him, but Towson will meet up with him eventually. Yeah, I don't know. You can just tell, like, at the moment, like, Gamer Legion, they're taking so many liberties. Like, they sense that they are so far ahead in terms of how they operate on this map over Rare Atom that there's not even really anything tactically to talk about. Like, you've just kind of 3 players have rushed long on a round like this, and nobody was home. The main defense was over towards the top of the stairs. Even losing a player first towards the B bomb site didn't matter at the end of the day. And those kind of liberties and those sort of educated guesses from ZTR and where to have the team aggressively attack and quickly move into, they've all come up in the favor of Gamer Legion. Had 2 contact walks that have bypassed the defense in bathrooms entirely. This time it's a sprint out long A that bypasses the defense.
PR speeding in towards short, uses the smoke to get rid of the fire. Strong position to have already into the round. Util waiting to run on in, smokes and flashes. The pressure on towards Child King. It's going to be Rez again, another opener here for Gamer Legion, and he just isn't slowing down. Whether it's A or B, it doesn't matter. Rez getting the results all the same. And that's the B bomb site completely under wraps here in control of Gamer Legion. But Marek has actually found a timing to move forward. He will still be held back by Utility. They're coming to clear him. They charge down in towards him. Bomb picked up now by Rez. He continues to just wreck them. He's got 4 already in this round. He's looking for the ace.
Give him the ace.
You might as well, Tiger. Offer yourself up. Give yourself the sacrifice. 6-1 start here from Gamer Legion. And Hypex will deny the ace opportunity of Rez, but I don't think he really cares all that much.
No, he didn't seem concerned whatsoever. Not even a smile on his face. Just stepping into the office and getting the job done. That's a lovely little B hit. Nothing too crazy. Good timing on the smoke break with the flashbangs coming over. Rez doesn't even have any crazy, particularly difficult shots to hit. Just really good fundamentals. He's coming in trading his opponents. First time out used here on Overpass by Rare Adam to talk things over. 6 rounds in a row from Gamer Legion. Guns have come out and they have got complete control. Have not looked back.
Here's the Rez replay. Great work. First 2, getting the trades as well, continuing to be dominant. And I think Gamer Legion, for the first time, it feels like they're here at the Major. I mean, getting to play against a weaker opponent for sure here in Rare Adam, but sometimes you need that just to get going again, recalibrate. It's a result that they must pick up, and this is the style that we wanted to see them bring to Overpass, right? It is showing up and dominating in this way. PR handling some short aggression. It's Lihan getting caught first, and another opening kill in favor of Gamer Legion should be followed up, but it won't be as Towson loses the duel, but Rez is right there.
Oh, they might not expect ZTR coming up the stairs. I don't think that was caught on the death cam whatsoever. He's got a timing on Tiger, who's playing Divider.
Away as well. Once he comes back to this angle, it's going to be tough to land a shot. ZTR just spams him down through that thin concrete wall. And Tiger's gone with 1:10 on the clock, and Chucking and Merrick have really no shot at this.
Yeah, and I mean, ZTR is happy to make all the noise in the world because that's just going to give information over and force the rotate. However, I'll say this, Rare Adam won't expect it, but they've still got a chance to win this round. They don't realize it just yet. 55 seconds, both of them at the B bomb site. This is where Gamer Legion want to finish. They're using that success at the A bomb site as a fake. And ZTR is going to arrive to help out. But both players are here.
Merrick marches his way back B, but the problem is the bomb's already gone over towards the A side. ZTR is still trying to stick around on this side of the map, and he's going to win his fight when given the opportunity. Gamer Legion continuing to rack up around 7-1 now on the board. There's absolutely nothing to be said here from Rare Adam.
No.
They look completely lost on Overpass.
Yeah. Which we sort of expected coming into this.
Someone's brought a horn, Jason.
There is a horn in the arena. I can hear it. I don't know what they're horning for. But it's something.
FlyQuest.
FlyQuest? You think those are Australian horns?
All of them.
Okay.
All of them are enjoy a horn. That's for sure.
Australians love a good horn?
Yep.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's what we all know.
I can see that.
It's a 2-0 win there for FlyQuest over Fluxo. And if you're worried about me spoiling it, well, it's not a great game. So I saved you. I saved you some time.
I'll spoil games if they don't get close.
Exactly. Well, it's now a 4v4. At least Rare Adam have traded the initial kill this time.
It is a nice improvement, but I mean, look at what they got to fight with for the rest of the rounds. MP9 is going to fall there, so man disadvantage. MP9, pistol, Child King has an M4. Pistol is that? I didn't recognize that little. That's a P250.
That is.
How did I not recognize a P250?
I don't know, Jason.
Did you know that was a P250?
I did.
Oh my lord. Twitch chat, did you know that was a P250?
All the other chats as well. Oh, Kick Chat, YouTube
Kick chat, yeah, that's a good point. Any chats?
All the chats. Who knows? Maybe they're talking about it in WeChat right now. This Rare Adam getting absolutely destroyed. 8-1. Doesn't really make a difference. Rez is just wrecking them 16-3, Jason.
I know. That's the thing. You kind of said the line a couple times of like it's good to see Gamer Legion finally arrive to this major. I'm not really ready to say that quite yet because
I said it one time.
Yeah. Okay. One time. Anyways, I'm not ready to say that just yet, just because, as you mentioned after that statement, it's Rare Adam. Like I'm not. This is not where I expect. Gamer Legion. That's not where I like hang my hat for this team. I want to see them go a little bit further. But where I do get excited about seeing today is PR having the really good game on Inferno, being really active, being really motivated in the entry fragging in the opening kill department, and Rez here on Overpass. Now that you're seeing the individuals wake up, it's not like welcome to the Major Gamer Legion. It's like welcome to the Major PR and Rez, who had the 2 lowest ratings for you, coming into the day.
And those are the 2 players that make the biggest difference, that turn you into a team that it can be deadly, that can get some great results. And we're seeing what it looks like when PR and Rez are showing up.
PR didn't have one of the lower ratings. That was ZTR.
Yeah.
Getting my R's mixed up.
Yeah, can happen. There's a lot of R's over in Gamer Legion. Rez, PR, ZTR.
I know, they're everywhere.
Absolutely everywhere. So are Gamer Legion, all over the show. They are finding success wherever they go. And this is the B bomb site this time. PR once again out through connector, out into the water.
The only one making noise as well, because that's nothing unusual to Rare Atom. Here's that flashbang smoke break at the same time. Now Rare Atom know it's coming, but can they stop it?
This is the battering ram of Rez once again at the front of the attack. Grenades landing upon him this time, softening up his attack forward. 20 HP left to his name. The barrels will be Molotov'd out. Summer actually getting the opening kill here for Rare Atom. They stalled out this attack from Gamer Legion. It's not so comfortable getting into the bomb site this time. ZTR though getting his kill. Chalk King making sure it's a trade. And low HP now on 2 players. As Rez is finished off, it is not looking good here for Gamer Legion all of a sudden. Great work from Rare Atom to put themselves in this position, but it's still possible to go the way of Gamer Legion with a minute or just under left on the clock.
Hypex needs a kill. He's missed way too many shots in this situation. Had a couple decent looks and couldn't land it. Smoke up in the bomb site, but 1 versus 3 for PR. There's the first.
Uh-oh, there's the first chance, and you can feel it with the game he's having right now. Maybe he can pull this off. Sorry, the smoke isolates the fight at heaven, but Tiger nails the shot when given the opportunity.
Yeah, he goes for the Opper first, who's just waiting for that swing around the edge of the smoke. So unable to complete the 1v3 to convert it into a victory. But finally, after 8 rounds in a row, Rare Atom have got another round on the board, a 2nd round after the pistol. I mean, this is so much utility damage. I think this time, different from the last B exec that we saw from Gamer Legion, they didn't get any kills on the entry. Right? They turned the corner, their smoke walls up, they threw some nades to break them. This time they were off the mark a little bit, so they weren't able to find any of those early kills, so they never felt comfortable actually scaling up into the bomb site, and that's just kept you trapped at the bottom of the ramp for the AWP up in heaven, for the HE grenades to rain over, for flashbangs into the sky. Very, very difficult, messy situation to be in, and Gamer Legion couldn't get out of it. 6-round lead, but still firmly in control of Gamer Legion.
No, at least a 2nd round for Rare Atom, but the best case scenario left in the half is 8-4, and we've just seen no signs that even that feels possible. Summer heading down into the connector. It's Towson this time. Taswick going through short early. It's been PR majority of the time, but Towson just has that early response, so he's gone out for that fight. He's lost it against Lee Hang, who's come out to fight him. Advantage siding with Rare Atom.
Might make him scratch their head a little bit for being Towson instead of PR, who's been there for most of the half, so it might make him a little bit concerned about what tactic is being run at the moment. However, footsteps heard out towards long. Gamer Legion have not been shy about this scaling. Boost up for the AWP. Hypex in position.
Oh. Tiger just applying some pressure, trying to take up position now on the angle. Nice shot. Flicks up, connects onto Rez. Going back again, and Tiger does have an opportunity here for multiple frags on the AWP. I don't think he can go for a repeak anymore, so tosses down that utility, that smoke to try and delay and hold ZTR back.
Yeah, you did great work getting those kills.
Good
I like
read,
the call
Shadow.
back. Ooh.
Couldn't get it.
Can't buy a kill right now, can he?
No. That looked almost destined to go his way.
Exactly. Well, you're boxed in. ZTR nade in hand, switches to the AK mid-jump. He's gone down. 3rd round for Rare Atom is going to be posted, as Hypex is left in a 1 versus 5. Only 26 seconds on the clock, so really, not, I mean, especially with the positions of the CTs, not even a chance to save it. No need to. You have plenty of money, so just go die. Make a good effort out of it. Put on a show. There's the first.
10 seconds on the clock.
Yeah.
blinded as well. Really, everything that could go wrong has gone wrong, and at least he dies before the time. So we go into the last round of the half, and actually, Rare Adam have a chance for a 4th round on the CT side.
Yeah, I mean, just scraping it together right at the end. And I mean, it might be a situation, too, where, you know, Gamer Legion's been playing with so much confidence that at this point it's turned into overconfidence when you're up 8-1 and you let a couple slip at the end of the day. Normally, that'd be something that we'd point out as kind of a red flag. I think against Rare Adam, and especially on Overpass, where Rare Adam has never won or hasn't won a map in the last 3 months. You know, I think Gamer Legion's going to be just fine, even with the slip up and the overconfidence.
Oh, good start here from ZTR. Summer getting caught off the top of the connector stairs. xKacpersky to follow up. He buys a kill this time. He's been biding his time. And now Lihang moving forward through Monster Tunnel. PR's patience pays off. It will be Gamer Legion to grab a 9th round. A brilliant T-side here on Overpass. Looking to remove Rare Adam from the competition here in Budapest. Gamer Legion come into today. This is a 0-2 game. They lost their 2 initial best of ones. Looking like there is no way in which they are going to be eliminated. 0-3. They put themselves in a great position to win out this BO3 today against Rare Adam. Welcome back to the StarLadder Major, live from Budapest. We're getting into what is likely to be a very short half of Counter-Strike, ladies and gentlemen. I can't hide that fact from you. Rare Adam did not show up in that first half of Overpass. It didn't really look like they knew what they were doing against Gamer Legion. I mean, it's not a map that's very comfortable in their pool, and Gamer Legion is the opposite. So looking to get the job done here quite quickly.
Yeah, this is a nice punish pick from Gamer Legion, coming taking the battle to this map, and Rare Adam just you know, an inexperienced team that doesn't have a deep enough map pool to contend once you get to series play, so get exposed even further. Rare Adam switches over to the T side, going to attack into this. We've got a heavy play towards the B bomb site from both teams. Gamer Legion, 4 players stacked up here. Rare Adam going to start moving through Monster as we speak. 2 players with utility, 3 to initiate the attack.
Here comes the bombardment of utility. Rare Adam knocking at the door of B. Here's xKacpersky to try and shut it in their faces. The Joel Berettas, oh, they're looking good. It's xKacpersky with 3, mauls them down, and xKacpersky eventually stopped by Merrick. Doesn't look like it's going to go anywhere, though, for Rare Adam, as it is very comfortable from Gamer Legion as they hold on to the B-bomb site.
Yeah, he gets to live up to his name again, finally. Beautiful quad kill, nice mobility and movement around the bomb site during the execute, using the smokes to reposition perfectly after a double kill. Have a couple more players slide right into his crosshair. Work smart, not hard, the xKacpersky way. Nice pistol round, and you're right. That sets this up for a very clean, easy, quick closeout for Gamer Legion. Up by 7, 10-3. And I mean, even this round, probably, I don't know what you choose if you're Gamer, or if you're, excuse me, if you're Rare Atom. I can't imagine it would be an investment of any kind. The money's not really there, but at the same time, the disparity in the rounds is so crazy that you might just risk it, but really unfortunate thing for Rare Atom is, you know, getting eliminated from the Major is obviously horrible, but I mean, getting eliminated in the Major by getting wiped out of this final map that you're going to be playing here is even worse. 11-13 loss to Imperial on Dust 2 to start their Major campaign. A 6-13 loss to Legacy on Dust 2 as the second match in their campaign here at Budapest. And now Rare Atom's going to lose this series to Gamer Legion 13-7 on Inferno, and we'll find out here on Overpass.
Rose is going to hear a step on the other side of that flower bed as well. You'll know Summer is coming around that corner eventually. Rose will take 1 and a second. Bomb falls to his feet. Comfortable control here for Gamer Legion.
Round like this, you don't even calm those footsteps. You're just like, they're not buying the second round. I want the free kills.
Oh yeah, you take it to yourself. You internalize that, and you give the sound cue if you mess it up.
I don't think anyone's here.
On 35 seconds, I think Rez, you know, he's had a few kills on this map, hasn't he? 18 on 5. Yep. Doing damage to Child King as well. Gonna force him away. And there we go. Boom. The grenade over the top.
Boom goes the dynamite.
It does indeed. That's your catchphrase.
That is my catchphrase.
Bringing it out in stage 1. Well, Rez and Hypex finishing off the final couple of kills. We'll get a bye here for Rare Atom, but it is really the only bye. And is Ash walking around with a little stress ball? I don't think he really needs it this time.
No, I mean, he's tossing it in the air, right? He's just playing with it now. Yeah. He's having fun with it. He's not
squeezing
and
internalizing and looking into the wall like yesterday.
No, not at all. It's living the dream. This is one of those games as a coach where it's a lot of fun. You just kind of get to hang out.
Yeah. Enjoy it. Think about your next game. At least Gamer Legion will have a next game. Same can't be said for Rare Atom. This might just be their last goodbye of the tournament.
Yeah, which is a bummer, and because of the kind of performance, the flat performance they put out in their 3 games, it's like I don't even really have a. It's not much to like really go on and what we can look forward to of like a, you know, like I'd love to be able to come in here and be like, okay, Child King, Summer, Tiger, these guys have like shown, you know, these guys can be the core of the team. Maybe you got to chop and change, but can't even really say that. Individually, I don't think anyone has really shined in any significant way for Rare Atom. So a tough Major campaign for them to have to deal with and swallow and go back home and try and fix the myriad of issues they've experienced. Now they do have an open B bomb site to an extent. 2 players holding on to short.
There's PR to go down, so at least the numbers evened out, and in fact, advantage now for Rare Atom thanks to that kill from Summer down on Towson. And all the remaining members of Gamer Legion are out of position, so they're not really in good spots to get ready to go for this retake as that bomb is planted.
I don't think they'll go for this. There's really no point. Like, you might be able to make it happen, but you don't want to risk everything. ZTR's footsteps heard by Summer. He's a freebie of a kill. Nice job from Summer, taking some weapons away and forcing more rebuys, but they'll have a full buy in the next round, and you would imagine with PR's money where it is right now, he'll be able to drop an op over to Hypex. Get that AWP in the field of play to wrap things up in a nice, tidy bow.
Just highlighting some money there in the bank. And Lee Hang to go down to the bomb blast. Just have a little look. He doesn't look too annoyed by that. That's all good. Oh, how much can Rare Atom really do here in the second half? All the pressure is off in terms of you kind of know you're being eliminated as things stand. You know? It's like, all right, let's just go for it. One last good swing.
That's the sense you have at the moment. So yeah, it might as well just, all right, boys, like let's throw it all in and see if we can make this comeback happen. Hypex does have that AWP, and he's going to go for an early pick down the stairs. He's going to have plenty of players coming at him. Good flick. 5 on 4.
Yeah, good work there from Hypex. Great shot. Lee Hang to go down. An opening kill for Gamer Legion. The first step that might just thrust them forward to a series point and survival for another day here at the Budapest Major. Rare Atom go quiet.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're just kind of made nervous by that aggressive stance from the AWP. I think they're kind of like, well, are we supposed to keep pushing forward? Like a little tentative. Is he going to be re-peaking? So it's chewed a lot of time off the clock as well. And then you got to hope and pray that the Rare Atom utility is going to be on point. If they want to finish at this A bomb site attacking into the AWP of Hypex, you're going to have the mollies in place at Dice. Probably going to want a molly over a truck. Smokes in place for the choke points. None of that's guaranteed. Rez goes down. Good kill provided by Child King.
"35 seconds. Let's see if this 4-man defense is going to be enough to hold on, to get series point. Hypex burning, retreating back into the bank. He's lost his teammates, now he's lost his life. The grenade comes in, Child King follows up and finds CTR hiding in the corner. That was the last chance there for Gamer Legion. But Rare Atom leave no stone unturned as they get into the site.
Hey, utility was on point. Utility was very much on point. Long smoke to allow the scaling with some cover. Dice Molly forces the AWPer into the open. The nade back towards Bank is a very nice touch to catch him on the exit and grab that kill. Nice hit from Rare Atom. Now, they were the ones this time with the benefit of having a lot of freedom, right? No one from Gamer Legion challenging, harassing. It was the one AWP pick and dropping all the way back to the bomb site. They were content with the 5-on-4, but it wasn't enough. So Rare Atom stay alive for the moment, and that's the economy gone for Gamer Legion. So what can Rare Atom turn this into? Is this just kind of like a superficial little bump in the road, or can this actually be the start of a comeback?
Yeah, they're going to have a few more rounds to play with for sure here for Rare Atom. See what Towson can do. He obviously saves an M4 here. Well, the rest of his teammates very weak on cash. Maybe a couple of upgrade pistols around that M4. You can maybe come up with a gimmick.
Come up with a gimmick. What kind of, you got any gimmicks on Overpass?
I love just running connector, Jason.
Okay, so not a gimmick.
Not
just
really a gimmick. More of like a, maybe it works kind of situation.
Yeah, just like a Kinder style play.
Yep.
Yeah.
Less success than him.
Probably.
Certainly.
Yeah.
You just get closer to the monitor. I think that's what we're all learning.
True.
Well, time out here for Gamer Legion. Using their first, finally feeling like it's required.
Using their second, Dinko. We found out they go down.
Timeouts left, 2 out of 3.
Come on, Dinko.
That's actually the Rare Atom using theirs. Yes, and yeah, it's all so confusing now. I thought I had figured it out.
I've wrecked you. That makes me so happy.
I thought I figured it out.
Oh, it's okay.
I need to look at like two numbers now. And
Day 3 is right around the corner, and it's a new day.
You know what? I think I've got it now.
Okay.
Yeah. Just don't be throwing any spanners in the works there, Jason. I'm not even going to say how many they've got left. I'm just going to, it's going to be like, they've used the timeout, Jason.
That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it right there. You can never be wrong.
Well, it's a good start here for Towson. That one rifle. He used my gimmick.
A gimmick.
Told you. Go con. Get the boost going over the window.
It is exactly what you said.
Yeah. And Summer. Nice kill back. Marek also. I know, my God, USPs are doing it, Jason. Absolutely no way. This should have been 12 off the back of this, but there really is a possibility because an AK is now in the hands of PR.
The only positive going for Rare Atom right now is that they have control of the bomb. The bomb was not like lost coming out of Monster or anything like that. It's just on the back of Tiger, so they still have control and they can use the entire map. They've got 1 minute and 10 seconds. Don't seem super curious about the other side of the map. I wonder if they're concerned of like flanks coming in at all, so they just don't want to go backwards.
A nice shot from Tiger. Towson trying to get a double, but he can't do it against Child King, so it falls to PR. Can PR grab series point with an AK-47 up against Child King? And he goes silent. PR not giving away his position. Child King trying to figure out where he is, and with the way he's playing, PR knows. He has no idea where you are.
PR equally is trying to find the perfect. He's got it all day long. Lovely little save round with a 1 M4. The gimmick play built in with the stack at the B bomb site. Gotta love it. Gamer Legion today looking like they're switched on. And this is the difference. Like, this is just, winning fixes everything, man. Like, when you're having a good game like this and you're up big on the scoreboard and everyone's having a good time, comms flow, ideas flow. People are way more proactive. People are way more controlling in terms of, hey, I want to do this. Come set me up with a flashbang. It's not happening in some of the matches that we saw from Gamer Legion yesterday and those losses, but today they've been super active on the map.
Well, Rare Atom head on out. They've got a goodbye. And it might just be goodbye from them here in Budapest. Rare Atom, a team that many expected to go 0-3 in stage 1. They had their moments, some close maps. Well, the first map was close.
Not of this series, but of their entire run. And it feels like Rare Adam, there's a long way to go to get into a position where they can compete at this level. And getting to the major is cause for celebration, as all those extra Asian CS spots opened up to the performances from the teams in the last go around in Austin.
Yeah, which is, again, why it's like a compounding bummer that we don't really have any great positive takeaways from Rare Adam. Like, as the Asian region rises and grows and gets more eyeballs on it, you want to be in a position where you're in some kind of positive moving forward step, and that's not where Rare Adam is at the moment. Tiger looking deep into the bomb site, looking for that jump over the dice boxes. That's not coming. Plenty of information being gathered by two defenders right at the back end of bathrooms.
Such limited time here for Rare Adam to piece this one together. You're going to be going into the PR and Towson defense.
PR has a smoke that, oh, this is, okay, that's monster. I was going to say, if he drops that short, that's nightmare mode for Rare Adam.
Well, it's still nightmare mode. PR, 20 seconds, holding on. The 8K melts away too. And Rare Adam will be eliminated here in Budapest unless they've got some fight in the remaining 3 players. Towson, he's got the bomb right in front of his eyes. 9 seconds on the clock. Not enough time to get it back and win this round. So Rare Adam will be knocked out 0-3. And Gamer Legion survive another day here at the Major. Disappointing day 1 from Gamer Legion, finding themselves here in the elimination game on day 2. But they get the job done the way you would have liked it against Rare Adam. And we'll see what kind of run Gamer Legion can go on now. Still a lot of work to be done.
Yeah, and I think, again, the positives for the Gamer Legion side coming out of today. PR with his performance on Inferno individually seemed reinvigorated. Same with Rez with his performance here on Overpass. I think he was, what, like 17-4 in the first half, 17-5 or something mentally. It's crazy. Like, Rez just had a fantastic game. So those two guys individually kind of coming and showing up where Rez especially struggled yesterday horrifically, that's a good sign, at least for Gamer Legion.
Yeah, I mean, it's not going to, like you said earlier, it doesn't give you a huge amount of confidence when you beat Rare Adam as the only team, right? You've got to see a lot more from Gamer Legion, but at least, you know, they do what they need to, which is getting a win here, getting into the next day, and let's see if they can turn it around. I mean, Gamer Legion have been very weak over the last few months. They've really been struggling, but you see the difference when things start clicking for them today. They can be an exciting team to watch. They've got a lot of skill. It just hasn't looked like that over the last couple of days from them, or the last couple of weeks, sorry.
No, and that's the thing. I think, like, with it's just been such a rough year, and that's why I think it's the most important that you just have those individuals come up, because they've had the conversations a million times, and it's great now that you get to go back and have like a review after a win, and everyone gets to laugh, smile, and have some fun. With all the event eliminations that they've had and how you know, inefficient they've been at making any progress in those events, going out 13th to 16th repeatedly, those demo reviews suck. You know, like they're no fun. They're stressful, finger pointing, trying to quell arguments, so that you get to go back and have one of those now with some positivity behind it. That's a good feeling.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a good feeling. And the other side of that is, unfortunately, elimination on day 2 of the Major. I think for Rare Adam coming into this event, though, you know, you would have hoped maybe you can get some wins under your belt, maybe a best of 1, but it's got to be in the back of your mind that you're coming in as a team that is very close to that 0-3 territory.
Yeah, they would have known that entirely, right? They would have known that this was always going to be a hard thing for them to actually be able to do some damage, even just in stage 1. But yeah, it would have been nice to get a best of 1. Would have been nice, a closer game against Legacy, closer games against Gamer Legion. That would have been nice as well. The one close game they had was against Imperial, 11-13 loss. But either way, we say goodbye to Rare Adam. But we've got a winners interview down and ready to go with Donna.
Rez, congratulations. You are surviving, you keep fighting, and yeah, that was quite a dominant win. So do you feel like there's some pressure released from your shoulders?
Definitely. I think we really needed this one for our mental. But yeah, we're gonna do it the hard way. I mean, that's what Gamer Legion has done in past majors as well. So, I mean, living up to the reputation, kind of. So yeah, I think we are comfortable in where we are right now. We're playing best of 3s now all the way. So yeah, we're comfortable.
So you're pulling a Paris Major now?
You're pulling a Paris Major to the final, Insta.
Okay, I want to see that. I talked actually to Ash before, and he said the same thing, that yeah, that's kind of like what you guys do, and he's hoping that you're going the same path again. And I also asked him about yeah, how the mentality is in the team, and he said, yeah, not the biggest confidence, obviously, it's not good to be down 0-3, but he thinks it was also like, you know, you just couldn't catch up good momentum on the best of 1s, so now it's over, only best of 3s. Is there anything that Ash like said today to you guys to like push you or something?
I mean, definitely. We had a lot of talks about these best of ones even before the event, how difficult it's going to be. Like, these are the hardest games. Like, no matter who you play, it's going to be difficult. Everyone, like, it's any anti-eco you lose or any pistol you lose, and the game you fully turn around. So, yeah, we did our absolute best to, like, not think about, like, the opponents and, oh, we should win against them, or we should really win against them and stuff like this. So, yeah, we don't really care about the names at this point. We just want to play our best of threes, play our maps that we're comfortable on, because you don't really 100% sure what you get when you're playing best of one either. Yeah. So yeah, right now like I said, I feel like we are where we want to be. Like, these are the games we want to play, like best of three, and we know how to prepare like in a good way and be really ready.
That sounds really promising, to be honest. And yeah, just maybe a few words, like your performance, especially like in the last map, was really good.
Yeah, of course. I had a really rough start on this event in the best of ones, so I'm really happy that I could bring it back into this one. So yeah, I'm really glad that everyone keeps supporting, and even though we have players with bad individual performances, people are still like supporting and believing in us no matter what. So it's really nice to see.
Great, thank you so much, Rez, and best of luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Well, you've got to be confident, you know, at least say that you are for the rest of the tournament, but the best of threes, the safety net, Gamer Legion hoping that that is enough to allow them to get back into contention again.
Yeah, I mean, I have no doubt that they genuinely are confident in themselves to be able to make it back. I think, I mean, I think there's a lot of people who are confident they can make it back as well. We just haven't seen any of that. You haven't seen any of that level for some time is the only issue behind it. So yeah, Rez echoing our sentiment and saying this was so important for us to actually win this. Like, we had to have this game. We needed something positive. We needed a victory beneath us. And now we get to see what they're able to put together out of this. So they'll be waiting in that 1-2 matchup group for the Swiss system for tomorrow's games, and we'll see who they get matched up again. And you just kind of got to wonder if, like, what level do we get out of them? What level can they realistically reach at this point? Because this still feels like it would be a ramp-up period for Gamer Legion, right? Yeah. It's not like we get this match and we're like, all right, great, they figured it out. That's the Gamer Legion we've been missing for the past few weeks. This is them, like, building up. So you're not ready to face the top dogs quite yet. I think like a Legacy would probably be too far out of your reach. That might come later on, but
well, if you want to ramp up, at least they've given themselves a chance for the most amount of games possible to warm up going into that next stage. You've got to play 3 BO3s, win all 3 of them just to get into the next stage of the competition.
Yep. Yeah, you do, and that's we've seen a lot of teams kind of struggle with that. So it'll be fun to see Gamer Legion go on that path. I like that PR and Rez are playing well. Regardless, we've got a break coming up. When we come back, we've got the Huns, we've got Lin Vision. We get over to the Asian region, we get more Counter-Strike for you.
Adrenaline rushes is numbing the pain. I'm too competitive, I like the narrative, battle no best in the league. Who you comparing with that is embedded in top of the throne of the speed. Are you moving slow on the speed? I just been bringing the heat. I just been bringing the fire. Been bringing the fire. I just been bringing the fire. And they can't stop me.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded DIAC2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
My shot and I'm already grinning. You know that I'm one of you're sending. You know you've been cutting. You know I'm ascending. I'm one of them winning.
The return of Area 51, Alienware's highest performance desktop yet, equipped with powerful Intel Core Ultra processors. Innovative architecture designed for ultimate gaming. Engineered to evolve alongside your game. Encounter the legendary Area 51 at Alienware.com.
Create a lobby by your own rules.
Hey there, I'm Tacitus, the coach of Fluxo, and today I'm going to be doing some pick'ems for the Major. 3-0, I think the obvious choice is FaZe. They're clearly the most experienced team on the stage. They've won a Major, so can't really put it past them. And then I've got to go with Legacy for 3-0 as well. They've just won the tournament in China. I think they're playing really well, they're confident. So it'd be crazy of me not to put them there. For elimination, I'm gonna go with the Huns. I think out of all the teams here, the ones that I know the least about, and that probably means they're the ones playing the least big tournaments and such, so I'll put them there. And from what I do know, I think I'm gonna put Red Canids there as well. I'm sorry, Brazilian, rivalry. And then 3-2 and 3-1, I'm going to obviously put Fluxo there. I think we're really confident that we're gonna make it through this time, looking to do better than we did in Austin. I think I gotta go with Parivision. They've been just on fire online in Europe, really good form, and I trust that James has these guys under control. I'm gonna put NIP as well. These guys have been playing good Counter-Strike. I think they have really good individual talent in their team. I'll put B8 as well. I think they're another team that's really skilled individually. They haven't been on great form, but I'll go with Imperial. I think that Try is really skilled. He can put them through a lot of situations, and they have good experience. FlyQuest. I think they're a sleeper team. A lot of people, go past them just because they're from Australia, but every time we play them, they're really skilled and really tactical.
So advance for 3-0. Right now, it would be stupid not to put Legacy in here. So yeah, one of the strongest teams in this stage, in my opinion. FaZe, another one of the teams in the 3-0 that I think should be 3-0 in. This is going to be NRG and 0-3. Having a coach last minute like that is quite difficult, so rear at them. I just look at this whole list and I just know that it's going to be a tough tournament for them. For 3-1, I'm doing M80. I think we match up against a lot of the teams that I see pretty well. Another team advancing, 3-1, I think is Bait. Really good team recently. Fnatic, some tournaments they look great, and then other tournaments they look like they struggle. So maybe a 3-2 advance. Paravision, lots of experience on that team, so stage 1 shouldn't be something that scares them. Gamer Legion, strong team obviously. I see them advancing. FlyQuest is 3-2 advance in my opinion. That's how I see who's advancing and who's getting eliminated.
3-0. I will put my team. I just can't put ourselves losing a map or a game. It will be against me, and that's just how much I believe in my team. I'll go with Parivision 3-0. Right now they have a very strong form. Sure, in BO1 anything can happen, but I think it makes a lot of sense to put them 3-0. NRG eliminated 0-3. I think very unfortunate that they have a stand-in for this tournament. Fluxo 0-3. Let's go with 3-2 and 3-1. FaZe is gonna advance for sure. I think they have enough of quality to go through. Let's go B8. In general, in this season, they've been quite consistent. Let's take Legacy. They have strong firepower. They should be there for sure. I'll take M80. They are always a team who can surprise in big events. Let's take Linvision. I have a soft spot for them in my heart. I love the characters in the team, and I just want them to do good. I will go with NIP. NIP has a very specific playstyle. They are very dangerous. These are my predictions.
Perfect.
versus Lin Vision, a game we're all excited for to round out the day here. We have got possible fireworks, Jason, because both of these teams going to be quite closely matched. You know, a lot of history in the Asian region, so I'm excited for this one.
Yeah, we can start in with there. That's an easy introduction. Lin Vision and the Huns have played 5 times this year. One of them was a best of 1, so I chucked that one out. Lin Vision has won 3 series. Huns have won 1 series. But the last time the Huns won a series over Lin Vision was back in February. Anubis was in the map pool, and that was a like 13-7 win for the Huns. So that's gone now. They no longer have that benefit of Anubis that helped them win that previous series. So everything else leads towards Lin Vision being able to take this one.
Yeah, Lin Vision definitely the better of the 2 teams. But we were talking about Lin Vision and their sort of peak in their performance in Austin. It's definitely dropped off as that's gone on. You've argued that was just an outlier.
Yeah, I would say it hasn't carried.
Base level.
Yeah, it hasn't carried on. They just went right back to where they probably should have been.
Well, where they are is definitely higher than their opponents today. But I think the Mongolian teams are always super scary. And Huns have shown us that they can be quite deadly. At least they've been competitive at points throughout this competition so far.
Sure. I mean, they have all the trademark things of you know, Asian players coming out that we haven't really heard of as well, right? The Mongolians is just you get a lot of skill. On day 1 yesterday, the Huns, Bartak was their best player. 9 was up there as well. Those are the 2 guys you'd likely look to. Bartak, you know, he's in this one for like a long period of time within this team, hasn't been the top-rated player. So again, you're coming into a team where coming into this event, you had players you expect to be your stars, and they're struggling, and it's the other guys who are trying to pick up the slack, and that's just not a recipe for success. It's not what they're used to. So yeah, I mentioned I think this game is going to be super brawly. I think it's going to be really messy. It's not going to be great Counter-Strike. It's going to be a lot of mistakes. I think it's just going to be a fun brawly matchup between 2 teams who have played with each other a number of times this year, and we've got an interview to get into before we start the game.
Hey guys, I'm joined by 9 from the Huns. 9, thank you so much for taking the time. How are you feeling?
Fine, other than the fact that we're down 0-2. Yeah, the day's going fine.
You know, it's kind of interesting because I'm sure you remember the media day when we did some content for social media for StarLadder. And when I asked you guys the questions like, which team will not win the major, and you were all joking like the Huns. And now you're down 0-2, but it is not over yet, so you still have a chance. How do you feel about today?
Fine, I would say. We went out, did some sightseeing around Budapest, and yeah, overall feeling fine.
How do you like Budapest?
It's a nice city.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Did you guys have any boot camp before coming to here?
Yeah, we did. We did 2 weeks in Poland before the tournament, so yeah.
Okay. Well, then now you're going to head to your best of 3 against Lin Vision. It's not going to be easy. What are you expecting about this match? Do you think they're a strong opponent against you guys?
Yeah, obviously we play each other a lot since we're both from the same region, so it's gonna be a tough match, as always. But I'm just happy we're gonna be playing BO3s from now. So yeah.
I do think you have a shot at BO3s for sure. And also, by the way, both teams that you played against yesterday, I think I had interviews with both of them, and they said that you guys are shooting really hard. So just keep doing that.
Well, not hard enough apparently. Yeah, gotta do better than that. Yeah.
I mean, we will see soon. Then I wish you best of luck for your best of 3.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, not shooting hard enough. That's the problem. It always is the problem.
I like that response, though. That's a good response.
No, it was good. Very witty, very enjoyable interview there. But we now get into Lin Vision side of things and talk about them, their opponents, a team that can definitely hit hard. I think this squad have so much firepower available. Even Amelia, their in-game leader, he's had some great moments this year. I know what they can do. We've seen it before, and I think going up against a team from their own region, surely this is where Lin Vision feel full of confidence.
Yeah, but I mean, you can see that these are the long-term stats. I'm going to read out the stats of some of the guys from day 1 because this is yet another team that just had like an individual drop-off and disappearance of so many players. Zakar, you could see in this graphic of like a longer period of time, 1.08 rating. Yesterday he had 0.54. Amelia had 0.65. Call Me Sue at 0.66. Like, no team in the world can handle that level of an individual drop-off amongst 3 players. In this matchup today, these 10 players on the Huns and Lin Vision, 5 of them are in the bottom 10 players statistically after day 1 yesterday, right? Like, you had so many individuals just not showing up, and the team results kind of speak to it. Lin Vision yesterday got 7 total rounds in both their games.
Yeah, that's just not good enough. whatsoever for Vision coming into this. So let's see if they can turn that around. We'd imagine those ratings are all going to shoot up for everyone today.
Yeah, you'd think so a little bit, but those stats are probably the scariest thing in the world for anyone who has the Huns as 0-3, because it very much does paint the picture that, you know, that Huns is going to be able to come in here and take a very flatlined Vision.
Yeah, well, we always enjoy these. We've got an interview with Amelia down on the sideline.
Yo guys, what's up? I'm joined by Amelia QQ. We just talked about music because I had to make a mic test, and then I asked if he has a favorite song. Wait, who was the singer again?
J-Cho.
Okay. Worth exploring?
What?
What type of music does J-Cho do?
Amazing song, you know?
Yeah?
Amazing. Amazing tap. Yes.
Okay. How are you feeling today?
Not good.
Not good. Okay. But, I mean, you still have a chance to win, and then you will be good?
Yes. I don't want be 0-3. Of course.
I mean, listen, everything is possible, and you played against the Huns before. You're from both from Asian region. How do you feel playing against a team from your region for elimination?
Bad.
Yeah.
Bad. So bad.
Do you think you would have better chances against Europe team? Would you destroy them?
Maybe. Maybe.
Okay. So what did you guys do today? Just prepare whole day, or did you also chill a bit?
Relax.
Relax?
Yes.
Relax. Okay, nice. You know what? I'm not going to keep you any longer. I want you to full focus, and I hope you're going to see a really good best of 3, and best of luck to you.
Thank 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 you.
Oh, thank you indeed for that interview. Really lost a take from that one, Jason.
Yeah, I mean, look, he's enjoying it. He's a little bit of a troll in the interviews, and we all love him for it. That's another one added to the resume.
Relax.
A fantastic interview.
Yes, another fantastic interview there from Amelia. You feel bad about playing against a team from his own region, perhaps because they have to eliminate each other.
Well, yeah, exactly that. I mean, he had the same thing back in Austin. Remember, they played the elimination game against Tai Lu as well, and that was kind of the similar sentiment that everyone sort of echoed. Was it's sort of sad that we're in this situation where we have to eliminate, you know, another team from our region. So all the Asian teams kind of feel that like collective pride in kind of raising the level of the region overall. So from that perspective, you can understand why he's a little bit bummed out. But obviously, once the game starts, once you're in the server, all that disappears and you're just there for the dub.
Let's try to get that W, not wanting to go 0-3. Maybe feel bad by eliminating one of your region's teams, but it feels worse to go 0-3 at the Major. We've got Ancient coming in first, Nuke, and then we've got Dust 2.
Okay, Ancient, Nuke, Dust 2. I like that. That's
Or no, it goes Ancient, Dust 2, then Nuke. Apparently.
Okay, you're right. I gotcha. Ancient, Dust 2, and then Nuke. All right, yeah, nice. I like that too. It's cool. You can chop and change the you know, which ones come where.
Well, looking forward to that. I think the first 2 maps will be full of fireworks. I think we're going to go to 3 in this series.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Why not?
Okay.
It's going to be a real competitive brawl. I feel it. I can feel it. I think we've seen Vision not necessarily play that great, and Huns have shown us some stylish moments at times for some of these individuals. I think this could get real fun, real weird as the final game of the day.
Yeah, the last 2 series they played have only been 2 maps. Vision has been able to win both of them. Dust 2 has been a 13-8 win and a 13-11 win. They haven't played Ancient yet in this year, so that's going to be a new one. Nuke as well was a win by Vision. So yeah, it's you know, everything kind of feels like Vision except for watching them play yesterday. If you watch them play yesterday, you probably don't feel like they're going to win.
Well, I definitely don't feel amazing about Vision, but I feel like they're going to win this game, Jason. I feel like they're going to win
Okay.
it.
He's got a sense.
Okay, let's
got
get
a
into
vibe.
this one. Huns going to be going over towards A. There's really no other option. It is full commitment to A now. And they're actually gathering some info here from Vision through the donut.
Yeah, but will they use this information to fall back and actually get to the A bomb site? Because you don't want to have 3 players, you know, come back to donut. That's such a tight choke point. You're just going to be locked in. Not enough space for 3 people to operate effectively. So how do you want to do it? Do you push a couple to elbow once you realize the exec is coming to the A bomb site? Do you start flanking around? We'll see that decision being made. Smokes up. Call Me Sue going to step through it to behind the default plant boxes.
Hearing a lot of steps in front of him, but can Call Me Sue do anything about this? Bomb plant being confirmed already. It's going to be a bloodbath, but it's mainly the blood of Huns being spilled on the floor as Vision deny the bomb plant. Doesn't even come down to a retake. They don't allow it to even get into that situation as 9 and Bartek getting absolutely destroyed. The wraparound from Amelia confirms the round victory, and Bartek to be dropped by Zaku.
Yeah, that's a good setup from LinVision. I like that a lot. You know, get back, get close into the smokes. As soon as that bomb tap comes in, everyone's peeking. And the Huns, I mean, they were already kind of pushing forward, trying to gain some space, trying to set up for the post plant. Never expected that attack to come in with it did, especially with the number of forces and bodies that came in. Scores attention, gets taken away. Good pistol round for Call Me Sue. I mentioned he had a really rough day yesterday with 0.66 rating across the 2 maps that LinVision played. That's a nice pistol round to get yourself a little bit of confidence beneath you as you move forward into the rest of the map.
Nine waiting, Westmelt. Nice shot from Westmelon.
Took one to the ankle, though.
Yeah, he did.
I feel like the ankle's got to be one of the worst places to get shot.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. And, you know, unless you take an arrow to the knee and then your adventuring is over.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Arrow's going to be a tough one to get through.
You got Zerolten Bartak. Just roaming around, chilling. Westmelon not taking his time, taking his kill. It's going to be a LinVision 2-0 start. Take it back. LinVision winning this quite comfortably.
Yeah, you're going to take a LinVision victory?
You know
the 2 rounds have sold you.
2 rounds, it feels good, you know? Something's in the water here on Ancient.
Very finicky in your predictions,
Oh, don't you worry. I'm going to be all over the place.
Swinging everywhere.
We're on a journey. That's what the pick'ems do to you, man. I can't even remember. I can't log into my Steam here for some reason. It's like saying I'm in a location where I'm not, and it's not letting me do it. It's some Steam protection, so I don't even know what's in my pick'ems right now, Jason. I can't remember.
Does that mean you can't do your pick'ems for stage 2?
Oh, I will figure it out by then.
Okay,
trust me.
sure.
But
We'll got that solved.
right now, I can't really figure out where I'm at. It's
All
kind
right.
of a fun journey, like not knowing what's happening. And
Right, it is nice. It's like it's like you just don't have to think about it ever. It's great to just have that situation.
Oh, I'm thinking about
where
it.
everyone else is stressing, and you're just like, I know mine are probably just trash, but I can't see it, so I just gotta have fun with
But what
things.
if I open it up and it's not trash?
That's a
Jason?
good point.
Well, if I was a genius that one night, I don't remember. Well, here we go. Starry straight away down into the B lane through the smoke. And that whole B lane has been taken. So LinVision are getting control early on into these rounds, especially over towards B.
Yeah, and Huns are just playing a very conservative opening deep in. Good nade, a little bit of information. MP9 gets away as well. Zacher playing a very dangerous game. No more jiggle peeks. Don't do that against the AK-47s. It's not worth. Huns still haven't moved anywhere. Smoke's up at the B double doors. Smoke's still up at elbow, so they want all the utility to clear before they make any kind of a move. So a very chill round at the moment for LinVision, who haven't heard really any presence whatsoever.
Under a minute on the clock. That boost surely going to be effective. Actually, Zacher's going to have a problem because Cobra has spotted him out, taking him down. There's a boost attempt here as Amelia stops it from happening. And LinVision, they lose the initial player, but they get all the kills back almost immediately. And Huns fall to 2 at the doorway. Bartek will push forward. Some space now going towards B as that rotation is arriving, but it's a little bit slow, and it's not all the way to the B site yet. So good work from Huns to put themselves in a position where they can actually fight for the round win.
Yeah, now that the molly's about to clear, oh, close up. That's Bartak. Swing it again. Doesn't see the other player. Amelia's going to take his time. That's a nade out, and there's the kill from Bartak. Huns have recovered the situation, and Starry unable to get involved yet.
Starry now exiting the cave, a step being made, trying to bait out the peak, but discipline from the final 2. Starry trying to figure out where his opponent is in 9. Bides his time as he hides in the cubby. Very composed, not giving away his position, even when the shots start coming through. Eventually peeks out for the final kill.
Yeah, it's the B doors play. It's I forget which defender it was holding that off angle, gets that first kill, and at that point it's almost like you have to, like, you kind of have to back away and slide into the cubby to give yourself some safety. You're really kind of playing for kills in that sort of scenario where when you're in that 4-on-3 and then you make it a 4-on-2, you're kind of like, now's my time to play safe.
Especially when your teammate's committed up through the cave,
you have 2 teammates on the other side of the map. You have another teammate who's like cave with you, who's not really swinging for the fight, covering you. But play for time, play for your teammates to get in good positions, and they let Huns get back into that round for no good reason.
Yeah, they run boost Starry into the early position. He's not so clean on the first, but eventually getting his kill. And I don't know how he's tanking so much damage. I don't even know how he's alive, to be honest.
I don't either. I have no clue. Good nade. Starry finally goes down. Amelia, his attention is he's got to be so careful. He's so exposed to elbow. He's not even really considering it. Now his position is known with all the noise. Opera comes over, but it's way too late. And okay, Huns looking solid, or LinVision. I don't know what the idea.
Both.
Yeah. Look, we said it was going to be brawly. I mentioned it was going to be sloppy and mistake-ridden, but this is LinVision being so dedicated to just everyone attacking towards middle. So tunnel-visioned as a team on that one part of the map.
Well, we're looking at a tight scoreline already here on Ancient. Looking pretty scrappy from the CT side and sharp enough here from the Huns as well so far.
Yeah, and you get the early reset, you get the early break. You know, you win well, if you're, let's do it from the LinVision point of view, is you lose a 4-on-2. You do a round like this where the mid push isn't effective and you kind of get scattered and disconnected and discombobulated and picked apart. And then you have no money, and that's so deflating. If you're the Huns, this is like the ideal scenario coming out of a pistol round loss and a second round conversion for LinVision.
So just a slow save here from Zacher. Getting his feet wet in the water.
We both had the same timing.
Yeah, we did. They're in sync, Jason.
We're getting there.
He's hanging on to the AWP. No pressure on him, so able to hold it on. And now we're looking at a scoreline of 2-2, and eventually that push has now arrived. It's close enough, but should it be peeking? Zerolta, he won't lose the AWP. So all good here for LinVision in terms of that save, but looking at a tough old time at the moment for LinVision CT side, as you mentioned. The money woes. This was Starry getting thrown on into the elbow early, thrown into the fights, into the battle. USP is out, and AWP for Zacher. And here come the Huns. Time to take the lead of the game here.
Yeah, it feels like they shouldn't be too much of a problem, especially with the MAC-10 in play against these unarmored pistols. See if Zeralt can chew him up. One AWP in play. Zacher misses his initial shot. But they've at least held back any kind of fast, really aggressive stance from Huns, right? Any kind of like a really pushy ideas to try and bully themselves into the B bomb site, that's kind of gone away. A delayed timing, but Huns are making they're making no secret that they're sticking around at this B bomb site and they want to apply the pressure.
Yeah, they're all over the place here on B. LinVision held back. Utility is going to make things very difficult to stay committed into any fights on the site. Bomb plant will be coming through in just a moment. And this all finally getting its opportunity. Zacher to strike onto Bartak. And no one from Hans wanting to offer up a further opportunity. You do not want to give a peek on over here.
No, there's no point. Playing it smart at the moment. And I think even for LinVision, even though you have a man advantage, you're going to go for this, but the priority is saving that AWP. And yeah, as soon as a couple players go down, that's a nice sequence from Cobra, good little tap on Amelia. Yeah, as soon as the first couple players go down, he's just like, I'm bailing out. I'm not even messing with the AWP. So LinVision will be able to bring that into the next round, and they'll have another full buy around it with the M4s. Zacher's going to have a good amount of money built up behind him, but Huns have taken the lead. This is the Huns map pick. It's hard because the win rates of the teams from this region are kind of really difficult to parse what they actually mean considering the level of competition. It's 60% win rate for Huns, 71% for LinVision, but knowing those sound incredible, but the level of competition just isn't quite what it is when you normally read out those numbers from the top European teams.
Well, the start of the rounds have looked pretty good for LinVision. They've been able to get advantages. Just towards the end of the rounds where they've started falling apart in these gun rounds. Let's see if LinVision have figured it out, if they've adjusted to some of the issues that they've had over the last couple. Now a more passive setup, not challenging down into the B lane, giving the Huns more control of the map.
Not really challenging anywhere. Zacher just holding the angle, waiting for someone to swing into it. He might just get his chance. Goes for the wider angle. Good timing, but his mind was split between two different positions, and 9 hits him with a stunner.
And just pausing, waiting for the reaction, waiting for some aggression from LinVision. And that next fight will come to them, but it's Amelia to win it. There's Westmelon inside of the smoke. Zeralt able to come out on top of it. And now at range, Amelia duels down towards the doorway. And he goes in again. It's the AWP, but the shot rings out and Amelia gets an easy kill on him. All of a sudden, bombs being planted. Zeralt holding on inside of Cave, though. And there's from Jag, the double kill onto Amelia, and Starry will ring out. Komisu, they know exactly where he is, and they're going to just try and keep him back. That bomb's still not planted, eventually down now. And Komisu steps forward into the fight, knows where Cobra is. Going to try and keep him pinned on default. Smokes up, goes into the fight, and a 1v1 there down on the ramp. Yeah, a huge sigh of relief, a breath from Zeralt as the Huns continue to get round wins here.
Yeah, I mean, every situation is going to be tense, especially in an elimination series. Like, every single situation is going to put your nerves to the test, so you can understand the exhale. This is what scares me the most about LinVision at the moment is one of the rounds they lost, that one in middle, when everyone like tried to kind of come through the smoke and collapse on middle and just, you know, didn't have the timing, didn't have the coordination. Now, again, you have a situation where you lose a player and everyone's still like the information players are stepping through smoke, do something unexpected, try and get through the smoke, and you know, and that's just like kind of a 50-50 gamble. Those are coin tosses, and at the moment they're losing all of them.
Yeah, a timeout being taken here for LinVision. Not too happy with how things have gone.
Decisions, I think, are at the moment for LinVision are too instinctual and less, you know, odds-based. 2-round lead for the Huns.
It's another scenario where Zacher has an AWP. And there's not really a whole lot else around it.
Yeah, well, you can try and get him a little bit more aggressive than he was in the previous round, right? Let him go mid, maybe hop him in towards Cubby, see if he can get you a pick towards elbow. You've thrown out that smoke. Where are they sending the old AWP?
It's out towards the donut.
There you go.
And right into the fight against Score, who was under heaven. An opening kill found from the sniper.
And now you can kind of set up in these rowdy positions, right, with the man advantage. You know, you can set someone up in a really awkward corner, have someone paired up with him. Unfortunately, they've kind of vacated the other side of the map. It's only Amelia here who's forced into the open. And now they know his position, and they say, we have the equalizing kills zoned in. Nice one from Bartak. A bomb site is open for business.
Well, that's missed old smoke.
Boy.
And Zacher's going to use it as he goes into the fight at the donut. Shot did connect, just not enough damage to bring 9 down.
I'm surprised he hasn't stuck around for more challenges, knowing that that smoke wasn't in place. Going to transition over towards Temple. He's got 2 teammates with him with pistols. I don't know if there's going to be a way getting out of Temple.
I think they're just going to be happy for the T-side perspective that they were given the mercy to come out of the donut and get that bomb planted.
Yeah, but think about how much of a risk he's put this op in right now. Now it's going to be really hard to save it forward to the next round.
You know, they start to move out a pack of 3 as they come out of the temple, down into the Brokey spot. We got Westmelon biding his time, waiting for his teammates to take contact, then he'll make his move. Komisu making his move. The Deagle shots come in. Cobra's under pressure here at main. A kill on Westmelon and so Komisu, and it's all come crashing down here. And that AWP, as you mentioned, Jason, almost impossible to get back to safety.
Yeah, now I don't think they're going to have one for the next round. I don't think they have the money for it. That was a little bit of a weird retake. I think LinVision was maybe like, where is everybody? Why is nobody challenging us at all ever? Great game from the Huns so far, starting on the T side. Their map pick off to a very good start. There's the opening kill. That's all they get on the retake. The passive positions in A main and Donut are very, very effective.
Well, going for that contact smoke play straight towards the A-bomb site. There's no one home here for LinVision in terms of actually in the site itself. Westmelon, he's the first responder, and he's going to play over towards Donut.
Little lurk smoke for himself makes it feel like he wants to be aggressive on this defense.
Makes it out, or at least he tried to. As he gets towards default, Score will stop him from finding any safety or impact. Amelia doing what he can, but Score again answering here for the Huns. For LinVision, it's another save because they just haven't done enough here. Score has carved them up, and that'll be a 6-2 lead here from the Huns. LinVision, this is very scary.
Yeah, they're just not playing as a team right now. Like this is all like individual positioning, you know, positions for yourself, not waiting for teammates, not being patient, not coordinating. So, yeah, they're just getting beat up just by virtue of the fact that Huns on this T side are able to orchestrate, you know, multiple bodies at the point of attack very easily, and LinVision is playing very solo, it feels to me when I'm watching this. Nice shot from Zacher to keep the op alive into the next round, but no chance and hope of victory. So 6-2, a very quick 4-round lead for the Huns.
Yeah, the Huns just kind of loving this at the moment. I'm sure they can't quite believe how effective it's been. I mean, that last round score doing everything for them. You've got one individual stepping up and taking out 3 defenders on his own. And then Vision not really posting too much here on the defense whatsoever. Nothing to get excited about. They go into the mid-fight. This time more of a heavy challenge to try and get down towards B lane. You got Starry just charging through that side of the smoke. Cobra applying pressure towards A. Man, he's not alone. Once again, we've got many of the Huns players going towards the A bomb site early on, heavy with numbers.
Well, they've got an op to contend with this time. Zacher blinded back in towards Donut, but comes back when Vision clears. Smoke is deep into Donut, so he's actually got access for repeats. Oh, Molotov in hand. Bartek is lucky, but the swing gets one more kill. Op still alive, and the Huns know it.
Pushing it down. Here they go, straight through the smoke. Don't let that bomb get comfortable. Don't let it get planted. And much better here from Vision.
Yeah, it really was. I mean, staying alive, not taking any kills. It took a long time for Huns to actually be able to scale up towards the bomb site to even get that plant. By that time, Vision had all arrived and rotated over. Zeralte versus 4. Zerault.
I just call him Zeralte. I think that sounds cooler, to be honest.
Yeah.
You should go with that. Zeralte. Doesn't really sound Mongolian. But
no, it doesn't. That's why I stopped. It's like there's no way the Mongolians would say it like this.
My name is Zeralte.
Which timeout is this?
This would be the first.
There you go. Yeah, we got it. See?
But it says here at the bottom right, last time up. So, see,
True.
Confused.
You're a little bit lost.
Okay.
Know,
but
yeah.
I'm trusting myself these days.
Yeah, that's fair.
Don't trust
Go
what
with your gut.
The letters say.
All right, well, the Huns going to get back into things after that loss. A little bit of a timeout, a little break in the action, have the conversation, see if you can get yourselves back on track. A good round on defense from Vision, nice opening kill from Zacher, and then from there, playing it smart and waiting for teammates to arrive. But still a lot of recovery to go for Vision. 6 on the T side of Ancient. Huns have got to be feeling very pleased with where they're at this moment, with plenty of opportunities, 3 more opportunities to build that lead even further.
Well, here comes Score, charges his way out through elbow. Out in the middle as he will retreat back around the corner again. Zerault coming out from Heaven. He's got his 2 teammates coming out of the elbow as well. So mid-control about to be established fully by the Huns. They'll realize they've got it. As initial smoke starts to fade away over towards Cave, they could challenge down Jag.
This is where they've been punished, though, a lot, Vision. These kind of like little aggro rifle plays after Huns have established a little bit of control of the map. But it feels like we're going to go into the mid-round in a little bit of a stalemate. Neither team really getting too motivated for a fight quite yet. Amelia's the closest one, and he'll have an op to contend with.
55 on the clock. We go under a minute, and the Huns starting to just get in position. That bomb is coming all the way back, which was once just out of the elbow. It's gone all the way back over towards B. You've got 9 on an op lurk. You don't see that too often. A solo op lurk through the red room. Zacher pushing forward his op aggressively down B. It's going to be Bartek taken out, but this op lurk, it might be the new meta, because here goes 9. Looking to cut off rotations. They come into his crosshair. 9's got 1.
Oh, Score. You saw the fight you wanted. Couldn't peek into it quick enough. Great shot from Call Me Sue. Zacher's op is starting to come online as well.
Did you ever feel like there was an idea in that round for Huns of how they wanted to finish it?
No, not really. I mean, well, I think they wanted to finish over at the B bomb site, right? With 3 players going through cave, 2 players coming up B ramp. But I think the pick off deep from Zacher's op kind of ruined those plans, and then they didn't have any idea of where they wanted to go from there. He's been a real nuisance with the AWP now. That's a very nice kill that he gets in this round deep through the double doors. Previously was a nice opening kill as well. So he's starting to come alive with that AWP and have a lot of influence in the early stages of the round in these 5-on-5 scenarios, which is cool to see. And LinVision's looking a lot better for it. Last buy for the Huns. They'll force up what they can in the next round, but no money if they're to lose this one. A 2-round losing bonus built up, but I don't think we'll see any rifles. See, this is what I mean by individual. Amelia's here alone, like swinging on elbow. What are we doing?
Just giving Huns a very easy start to the round here.
Yeah, no cover, no utility to keep anything safe, no one to hold anything back.
And with the advantage, they feel emboldened to be able to make individual plays themselves on Huns, so they get the boost going over towards A. A wild decision to stay in the open like that with utility in hand, though, from Score, and that has cost him his life, but at least Cobra's able to trade it, and we still got Huns a player up.
That causes a massive rotation as well. Look at the minimap. 2 players evacuating the B bomb site all the way over because you feel like the hit is coming with that kill. He was the only defender. You have no information. Smokes are in play, so this is chewing a lot of time off the clock, which is bought time for Huns to reassemble at the B ramp.
Yeah, getting ready to go into this B finish.
They're being so slow about it, though, right? Like, this is a long time for LinVision to piece this together. Now, they're also being slow in terms of kind of making the decision based off that information. But now that when Huns eventually decide to push forward, it's equalized into a 3-on-3.
Site taken, bomb planted comfortably. And let's see if LinVision can get this retake in their favor. It's going to be Zeralt and Bartek. We're going to make that a resounding no because those 2 kills come in immediately. And we've got Zacher trying to win this one. 1v3 goes to the sidearm instead of the AWP here. And he just knows it's a very likely crossfire he's got to deal with. Worried about the aggression as soon as he goes back to check that. Cobra walks up, takes the fight from the top of the B ramp. And it'll end up being a successful round finish here from Huns.
He was looking for an M4, just couldn't find it. I think it was like either on the body or under the leaves or something like that, but he just couldn't find the M4, but he knew he needed a weapon that was a little bit more wieldy to break open the crossfire, as you mentioned, that he knew was going to be there. So tough situation to be in at the end of the day, but a great round from Cobra with the final kill. He also got the trade kill over towards the A-bomb site that caused the rotation. So a very impactful round from Cobra in a fragging department.
Well, last round of the half coming right up. Can LinVision get themselves a 5th, or will the Huns walk away with an 8-4 scoreline on the T side of Ancient? Huns decided to bring the battle here to this map. Looks like it's paying off so far. Score against Westmelon. Molotov gonna heat things up for Westmelon. He'll use his smoke. He's down to 49 HP.
All right, well, just a set piece. A nice little execute, nothing fancy. Smokes up out towards long and short. Molotov into the bomb site. Oh, you see 2 players. Score, I mean, he only sees 1 boosted, but you know what setup that is. So Score, oh, he swings forward anyways. He does get 1, which is very nice for the team.
Some util going out towards the bomb side. 55 seconds left. That plant will be coming through down on default itself. There's a great kill from Komisu. That's going to help things out, but then Cobra sends one right back through, and we've got a 3v3 with the bomb finally going down here. Another kill from Bartek. So that's Huns into the better position to round out this half, but Starry keeps LinVision going as they still have hopes of a 5th round victory in the first half of play.
3 HP on Bartek.
Piece of utility being put in place over towards the top of the ramp. And Bartek, yeah, he's low, but he's confident. He's still doing damage. But it all falls to his teammate in 9, who doesn't really have the best weapon for spamming through a smoke. It's an AWP as primary weapon, and the defuse is being stuck, and he's so close to getting out and denying that in the last few seconds. But in the end, it is a 5th round secured from LinVision. Welcome back to the last game of the day here on the B stream for the StarLadder Major of Budapest 2025. We have got ourselves an Asian matchup. We've got the Huns taking on LinVision, a 7-5 lead for the Huns here on Ancient. Their map pick. It was a pretty scrappy half of Counter-Strike, Jason. I think it's fair to say.
Yeah, it really was. But, you know, I like that LinVision eventually settled down and stopped playing like that really kind of aggro individual style. They started playing a little bit smarter Counter-Strike, and that allowed them to scrape together a few rounds on the board before the end of the half. So Huns switch over to the CT side. It's their turn to try and manage the aggressive nature of LinVision, and we'll see what they got in store for us. 2 dualies headed over towards the B bomb site. 4 players here in total. Only 1 player, that's 9, going to be defending and pushing A main quickly. It's a B rush.
Yeah, look how quick Starry is into this. Amelia, though, shutting it down. He's got 2 quick kills on that T side. Plant going to be stopped for just a second as Amelia doesn't feel comfortable as those bullets continue to whiz through the smoke. Also a fight going on up towards Heaven. So they're trying to deal with a threat of 9, but the last bullet in his gun, and he's managed to grab a headshot. Retreating back into middle. 9's not stopping as 9 doing way too much work. I don't know how he's alive. He should be dead a long time ago, but his teammates come to help him.
What's LinVision doing?
They had the bomb in the B bomb site, and it's in mid now.
Yeah, why? You had everything under control. You had a player covering the planter. You're planting inside the smoke. There was 1 USP behind the bomb site, 1 USP long, and you got so scared that you ran away, and then 3 players couldn't take down 9 in middle, who had no cover and nowhere to fall back to.
And 1 bullet.
Like, what's happening here?
Well, don't really have a great answer for you.
Oh,
But
that's gross. That's a nice little display of the issues that LinVision have had in the 2 days of their major thus far.
yeah, it could get worse for them as Huns, who had a small lead, now get an opportunity to build on it. Into 5 already, and obviously no bomb plant, strangely. As LinVision don't have a good force buy in the next round here. So it should be 9-5 in just a moment. They're going to be walking towards A, and the rifles are ready for them. MP9 as well, close quarter here for score. It should be so difficult for LinVision to even get close to the bomb site if they were to stay committed towards A, but which they're not. They're going back, leaving A main and thinking about middle instead.
All right, Amelia's going to lead the way with his Deagle. Only Deagle in play for the T side. Gets the tag, but misses the headshot. And this is the round for LinVision, is just kind of let Amelia go for the pick. Everyone kind of wait with these Glocks, let him see if he can find a headshot, maybe a double tag. Not going to happen. Bartak with 2, running out of ammunition in the MP9. USP is out, good headshot, teammates arrived. Easy cleanup, nobody goes down for the Huns. Feeling really good. 2 good starts on each half.
Yeah, and they can really start to build on this now as well, because those rounds are definitely going to be frustrating for LinVision. Again, just a reminder of the context of this game. This is 0-2 in stage 1 of the major. Lose this, you're knocked out in last place.
A very disappointing last place as well. Again, with LinVision, I mean, they've got 12 rounds, including this map, total in the major so far. Yeah. So, I mean, it's also a point of pride to feel like you showed up and actually competed. This is a nice little run, an A rush, and nobody's home from the Huns. They were focused on middle. So now a retake on the cards.
A bomb only getting planted now, and actually it's canceled for a moment because the pressure from Huns is being felt by LinVision.
Well, and now all their smokes just faded away, so they've got no more cover. 1 more just replenished in Donut, but Elbow is wide open. Temple is going to be open soon. This is really awkward now for LinVision, who have to have this extended range battle.
Well, Zacher committing to the plant inside of the A site. And they're going to fall away here, LinVision, and hope that they can just win this out in the post plant. There's 1 kill from 9. That's going to help out. Oh, a second as well. 2 in the temple.
Why? Why take that fight?
Well, LinVision, worst enemy right now. Zacher trying to make magic happen. Great second headshot. Zacher steps up. And this round looked like it was all over, but Zacher delivers when LinVision need him.
Bro, they need to clean this up like real quick. They're not coming back in this game if it's going to look like this. You don't need to take those range temple fights. You don't need to like try and like peek it. You don't need to kind of you can double swing if you hear him scaling, but you can set up traps. Those the long distance fights of like trying to actually push towards CT spawn, it felt like just going the wrong direction entirely. That's unnecessary. That's way too exposed. You have nowhere to fall back into. Thank God for Zacher hitting those absolute banger headshots. It's the only thing keeping LinVision in that round. Good hold on the attempted retake and a timeout called by LinVision. They can't be pleased. Well, pleased they won the round. Not pleased with how they're playing at the moment.
Yeah. I think that's fair enough. Zacher can maybe be pleased with himself because he obviously...
He's the one.
...delivers the round win. But absolutely need to clean this up right now. They've been it's kind of impressive they stayed in it because they have looked so weak throughout this entire map so far, but they are still within touching distance of getting back into this game again.
Yeah, and it's a unique thing. Like we always some of these maps we always think like CT sided, T sided, those kind of conversations. But I think when you like kind of get to this level of Counter-Strike, it kind of switches a little bit to like where T side sometimes feels like the stronger half, just because it's harder for the inexperienced teams to coordinate the CT side defense.
Oh, quick A play. Again from LinVision, this time 9 going to be waiting behind the tall box. You've got some presence, but they're not going to check in. They think it's free again, but 9 is biding his time. Will he be able to get a couple of kills from this? He's cleaning that first one eventually. He's got a second as well. 9 playing behind the big box, dropping into the temple, and he has just spoiled the party of LinVision, who thought once again that A site was free.
Oh, he's backed off for the reload as well. 4-on-3 scenario. No one from the Huns going for any kind of a flank. Starry eats a nade damage, tons of it as they exit out. Good shot with the Deagle, not traded by Bartak.
Yeah, still going here. Bomb not planted, but Starry still fighting on. His teammate Komisu drifting out of main to join him at the box, and they see the shadow. They want to seize their chance, but they can't on Bartak, who takes a double kill, and no bomb plant from LinVision as Huns respond immediately.
Yeah, no 2 rounds in a row for LinVision on this T side. Huns making sure that never happens, that they can't build up into anything on the CT side. That's a tough way to lose the round. Good defense, though. Good job from Bartak, his double kill at the big box. But really, 9, and this is the trade-off when you go that fast, especially in back-to-back rounds, right? Like, you throw caution to the wind as that first guy. You don't clear every corner because it's way more important that you get the space and you scale towards Donut than clearing all the details. But someone on the follow-up, the second player, the third player, someone has to look for it.
Zeralt's got the opener, Amelia. To trade out through elbow, aggression from Bartak hasn't paid off here. He was there alone, he had no teammates or support. So LinVision can be happy with that at least. Amelia, God. Okay, ridiculous. He gets away with score as well.
I think he looked at his teammate's monitor to see if he got the kill. He's just tapping away while blind, and he's like, oh yeah, I did get it. Nice. There it is in the kill feed.
I'll take that.
Oh, look at the cubby play from Cobra.
Whoa, he's going to react in time. 3v3. Still up for grabs here for LinVision. Comes down to this fight against Cobra, and they're going to win it. Doesn't take a frag there, Cobra. Bomb going down now for LinVision.
Zacher's only got a Glock, though, and no armor, so he could actually get taken down really, really easily. Oh, Zeralt lets him get away. But all 3 players evacuate the bomb site. Unfortunately, no teammates here for Zeralt. Oh, that's a good find on Amelia. Unreal spam, and now 9's got an opportunity.
There were shots over the top of the box here. 9 under a good bit of pressure. He's going to try and get close, closing down the space. Starry just stands in the fire, and so Zeralt takes the fight at the ramp.
My brother, LinVision. I got no words anymore. This is gross.
And they know it.
Yeah, how could you not? Everyone knows it. I feel bad saying it, but I don't have any other way to describe the kind of play that LinVision's come in with today. How's 9 get so many opportunities to like keep re-peeking, keep jiggle peeking, keep bursting, keep missing, and coming back and cleaning up a kill? Yeah, it's I mean, I don't know, man. This is LinVision not in a place at the moment to take wins of any kind. It's just kind of sad to watch.
Well, looking to be a dominant ancient win from Huns. Dust 2's up next. Perhaps that's where LinVision will finally show something, but filling me full of confidence. We've got Komisu running up into the B ramp, getting traded by Cobra.
But this can't be the only thing you're leaning on, right? Is these really fast plays. Like we've seen 2 A rushes now, really fast, kind of basically a solo rush into the B bomb site to get a 1-for-1, a nice lurk smoke setup. But
those were the only round wins we've seen from them yesterday.
Yeah, that's fair. Good point.
So I mean, you're really lacking something here, LinVision.
Like the slow play cohesion isn't there, so you're very one-dimensional.
Yeah, just lacking the team play on LinVision at the moment. All right, well, map point could be around the corner here for Huns if they're able to pick this one up. And minute 5 seconds to do so. LinVision going to be gathered outside of B. Remember that bomb? It's over towards the double doors, and there's a peek from Score over the top of Heaven, or rather Story. It's going to be Bartek to go down in mid. So at least one more kill in favor of Limvision here.
Yeah, this gets tense for Huns all of a sudden. They're not happy with how this round has played out. That little push up to try and go up the jump up and get that information, just terrible timing for it. 2 players stacked up in cave, so I mean, if Limvision continue their idea of finishing at the B bomb site, they could be in for some trouble. And they haven't moved out mid whatsoever. So many awkward angles to have to clear. So a lot of time that they're making Huns really sweat this one, or excuse me, yeah, Huns sweat this one out on defense.
Trying to get back in time is 9. He could absolutely be devastating towards the donut, but he gets caught, he gets spotted, he can't get the kill. He's got the damage, but now trying to get out of there. And they're in towards the site, 10 seconds on the clock. That plant is coming through. There's no utility to deny it. And now they're sending bullets through. It's very awkward, but that bomb plant eventually secured here for Limvision. And surely there's no way they let this one slip.
You absolutely can't. Although I don't think Huns is going to stick with this and commit to the retake whatsoever.
No, they're backing away.
Yeah, already backing off. Money's not pretty. They want that AWP. So I felt like they were in the advantage in that round. Limvision found a way to get over it. And Huns are making the right call here by just saving the weapons and backing off. Really unfortunate timing for 9, who leaves his perch at the A bomb site to go check middle, only to realize that his perch at the A bomb site would have been perfect.
And 9 to retreat away. They'll save everything over here for Huns, which gives them a really good buy going into the next one as well.
Still alive in this, Limvision. 11-7, 4 rounds back. That economic break would be such a godsend for them. If they could actually grab that, a good way to close the gap a little bit further. Second timeout taken by Huns to talk things over. Want to make sure this CT side doesn't slip away, this advantage doesn't slip away. Remember, they've lost 3 series to this team in 2025. They're out for a revenge. And I could see, Donna mentioned it. Some of the other teams that she'd interviewed yesterday had mentioned that the Huns, are shooting hard, which is pretty much like the kind of go-to descriptor of the new Asian teams stepping into the scene. Is they always shoot really, really hard.
Yeah,
we're seeing some of that today.
Yeah, it's definitely, you may lack all the strategy and the details, but absolutely getting to see some stellar firepower on the server. Limvision, like you said, still in it, but hanging on by a thread. Let's see if they can stitch something together for themselves. Westmelon and Call Me Sue just out to the left side. Now crossing by the smoke. Westmelon will make it out to Heaven. Needs to be careful he doesn't get caught here by Bartek.
Yeah, but I don't think the Huns, when they've had these mid-presence, I don't think it's been super solid for them. That's a good kill from Zeralt, but there's one more to his right. He doesn't seem to be considering it. Westmelon, now he knows. There's the swing out, spots 2 in middle, but Zeralt equally knows Westmelon's coming right back.
Zeralt maintaining position. Here's the peak. Westmelon walks in towards him, and Zeralt will drop Westmelon himself. And now with a minute left on the clock as we move just under it, Zacher, Emilia, and Starry trying to keep this dream alive for Limvision. It's going to be so tough to win a 3v5 with one player on 24 HP. But they'll start to make their way through middle. Bartek likely to detect this early on as well, so the element of surprise. You're not going to have a lot of ground gained by the time you're detected.
Yeah, but he's smoked off now, which is a little bit rough, which might make this position from the op uncomfortable on top of the box. So yeah, it was so strong for A main, which is where the hit's going to come, but at least now you have a second player here as well as Bartek shifts over. Information being gathered at the B bomb site for the Huns.
Time as well.
Yeah.
25 seconds. They got the ult back to the right position. They got the rifle. Oh, nice shot from Zacher, but it's not enough. Here comes Emilia. Last stand, last hope as he comes out alone in a 1v4. He's got Bartek down, bomb plant trying to be secure, but then swung by Score, and it's map point coming through from the Huns.
Yeah, really, really cool map of Counter-Strike so far from the Huns. I mean, just playing nothing crazy, just playing solid CS. It's Limvision that you just got to be bummed about. Some ugly, ugly rounds in this half that have not let them get into things, not let them get into the swing of their game plan. And it's their final timeout taken as they've got to win 5 in a row to force overtime. See, that's like another thing where I'm like, I've mentioned a couple times, I feel like LinVision is just playing solo. There's that kill in Jaguar, and Westmelon is there, but instead of like trying to swing and trade the kill, he goes and like peeks in mid and sees what he can find there first, and it's just like, you get that trade kill in that kind of scenario, you still have the freedom to go middle if you want to. LinVision, I think, just not on the same page. All 5 players.
(12-7). The Huns have a great opportunity now to close out a very convincing first map of Ancient. Dust 2, the next map, but LinVision just haven't shown us anything in this competition so far at the Major. An elimination game, and they're about to go 1 map down. Starry dead at the hand of Score. We thought the Huns could be an opponent that LinVision could finally start to show up against. It's not the case. The same mistakes, the sloppy Counter-Strike is present on the server. They're into the B bomb site, bomb on their back, yet to be planted.
Nothing new though for the Huns, this fast-paced opening.
There's a good push. Zeralt finds the gap. Bomb plant gonna be denied. Surely, but Komi Su swinging to save the day. Zeralt gonna go down. And they're gonna start backing off here. It's not worked out at all here for LinVision. As we return to the action, it's all over, Jason. Couldn't quite see what was happening there, but they don't really need to see much because there's not much to see, because right now, LinVision, they're just so disappointing in Budapest. It is the Huns taking a convincing first map victory here on Ancient.
Yeah, man, that Counter-Strike is some of the worst I've seen LinVision play. That was really, really ugly on Ancient, and they're going to have a conversation. I don't know if there's a way to rectify that with one single conversation between maps, but they're going to lose the next map if they play that same way again. So really well done from Huns. Made the less mistakes. I mean, multi-kills on their side. I think it was bad trading from LinVision as well. They were able to string up so many multi-kills in so many scenarios and just put the pain on LinVision to grab the opening map in the series.
Right, lots to fix. Not a whole lot of time to fix it, Jason, is what I'm getting at here. And right now we go into that next map. It's Dust 2 at least. Ancient was unfamiliar territory when it came to this matchup, but excited to see how Dust 2 goes down. We'll see if LinVision can show up, and if they don't, well, they're heading home.
How many hours do you have past 2 weeks?
Don't show.
In total, I have like 11,000. Yeah, in the last 2 weeks, I have 53. Yeah, okay. But it's like, it's playing future. Like, the guys have like 100, 120, like, they let the source open. Like, look at Yes, yes, yes. Duma has 30k hours. 30k hours? Yeah. With like, in the main menu, right?
Yeah, well, sometimes, yeah.
Sometimes it's like 10 to 20k.
Because it's been full
Mine is full playing, full
years.
DM, full fraction.
Full focus. We say full focus. The man is full focus.
Okay, yeah, I've got 20,000.
Okay, but
103.
give context.
With context, I probably have at least 20 AFK hours. At least 20.
Does it?
103.
Damn, he's not dead yet.
Como é que fala 17 mil mesmo? 1700.
17,000.
1000, yes.
17,000.
9,000. No, it's not real. Because I fly 24 hours, you know? Not real.
Almost 16k. 16,000, okay. That's pretty good.
And 112 in the last 2.
Wow.
I don't leave the game like open when I'm eating or things, so it's 112 playing. Yeah, we were in Madrid. We were in KPI. It's a very good place. It's like a mansion.
Yeah.
So
you were playing a lot there, right?
Yeah. We were enjoying a lot playing CS there.
12,200. I don't think that's that much, to be honest.
Just last 2 weeks, 53 hours. That's actually, you've been traveling some, right?
Yeah, traveling to boot camp. Had a quick boot camp before the boot camp. We had a short break, so yeah, it's not a lot, but I'm grinding as much as possible now.
We were just at a boot camp for quite a while, so yeah, I'm 95 past 2 weeks.
It's pretty good. A lot of idle hours from that, or?
Nah, I'm not really that sort of person. I don't really like AFKing much. I like using this as like an indicator for I don't know, it's nice to have an accurate number because you can tell like your comfortable spot. Because you don't like having too many hours, you don't want to have too many like not enough hours. So yeah, I like to use it as an accurate indicator.
I don't know, I have 13k recorded, but I don't think it like then I also have 1.6.
Yeah.
And I don't know how much I have there, maybe 5k.
Anything in source as well, or you didn't?
No, so
yeah,
18, 20k in total is my guess.
26,000 hours I have.
And how many in the last 2 weeks?
125 I think. Yes, I have. Yes.
I have 14,000 something probably. Yeah, 14,200.
21,000左右。
21,000. 21,000. And in past 2 weeks, how many is that? Past 2 weeks, you know the.
近2周呢？
近2周不知道，可能140就随便140。
You sure, but 140?
140. Wow. This is good. This is good.
Hey guys, my name's Ash. I'm the coach of Game Legion, and today we're going to do some pick'ems. All right, let's start with the 3-0 teams. I think the first team I'm most confident in is probably Legacy, to be honest. I'm going to put them 3-0. I think you need to be good in the major, you need to be good in best of ones, you need to be loud, you need to be confident. And tactically, I think they're good as well. So I think they're a really safe choice. Less confident in, to be honest, but I'm going to go with FaZe. Maybe the best of ones will be a little bit of struggle for them. But they are good enough, they should go through, and they should be the best team here. If we go for 0-3 teams, I just feel like I'm picking on them a bit. If they're out and playing against the Huns, that's great. To take one of them, if you just get like a couple of threes, you might get them all right. 3-1, 3-2 then, I'm going to put my own team. Of course, I think one of the highest seeded teams here. Pretty confident, the form's been a little bit up and down, but we're feeling good at the moment. Blackpool's pretty strong. The other team I think that I'm really confident with is probably Paravision. I think to be a really consistent tier 2 team, you have to actually be very good fundamentally. And the team together, I think it's just very good on paper. I'm going to put Fnatic there as well. Played them recently, they didn't feel as good on LAN, to be honest, when we played them. But I mean, they will get better after time, right? They just brought the player in. So I'll still put Fnatic through for now. And then I think it gets a lot harder, but I would still go with Bait. So historically, we've been very good in investing ones as well. We're getting lots of wins. Lim Vision, mostly because I've been impressed with them when we've played against them, when we lost them in CAC. And I do think they're good. And they're very a loud, hype, screaming team, and I really think is really important, to be honest, playing that ones. You have to fire yourself up for these best of ones. The most underrated team here is FlyQuest. I think they've upgraded with all the recent roster changes. I think they're very good firepower-wise, and they're pretty cohesive in the way they play as well. So those will be my pick-ems for sure.
We'll start with the 3-0s. Let's do that. Legacy first, because I think Legacy's been pretty solid lately. It seems like their team has a lot of confidence and chemistry at the moment. FaZe on this list should be going 3-0, but again, best of ones, it's hard to say. 0-3s, I'll go M80, because they always dog on us, so they're gonna go 0-3, 100%. I'll go with Red Canids. Is the other 0-3. Nothing personal against them, I don't think I've watched them play. 3-2s and 3-1s, so. Paravision, seems like they're on the uptick. I watched a few of their games, they look pretty solid. Gamer Legion as well should make it. If they don't make it, it's pretty rough for them. B8 will go through. I think Fnatic should go through as well. I'll go Linvision. I don't have too much to say about it, I just think they're the best team out of the remaining ones, and then we're gonna make it. So there's my pick'ems.
I'm gonna go to the 3-0. I'm gonna go with Legacy. They're playing a great Counter-Strike. And I also gonna put Paravision. They've been playing phenomenal Counter-Strike the last days. They qualified for Pro League. I'm gonna put down Energy on 0-3. They're playing with their coach. I'm a coach, I know we can't shoot that well. I think I'm gonna go with my friends from Red Canids. They look a little bit shaky in the last tournament, so nothing against them, love them, but they're my other 0-3. For 3-2 and 3-1, I'm gonna go with FaZe, obvious reasons, Legends, they're gonna make it. We're gonna put ourselves here, Imperial, B8, pretty annoying playing against them, especially if they feel comfortable in the map. If you give a lot of space to them, they're gonna do whatever they want. Gamer Legion, I'm gonna trust the Ash, and the boys did a pretty good build camp, and they have something to show us. Fnatic, and I'm gonna go with NIP, the boys from Snappy. I don't have an obvious reason for NIP and Fnatic I just like their logos and I'm cheering for them. I hope they can still stay on the tournament. But yeah, that's it.
Okay, perfect.
All right.
Brilliant.
Welcome back to Budapest. We've got elimination matches all day long here, apparently. We've got another one right here. Another team's heading home, and it looks like right now it's going to be LinVision. They're not performing very well whatsoever, Jason. From heroics in Austin to disaster here in Budapest.
Yeah, I don't know what's happened between then and now, but it looks completely off the rails. It looks completely unhinged. And I mean, that first map, I kind of want to forget about it and just see what happens in the second map and kind of remake my opinion on LinVision from what comes next. But yeah, if they play anything like that, they're going to get wiped out because the Huns have shown, I mean, look, we mentioned this was going to be brawly, mentioned it was going to be messy, mentioned there were going to be mistakes. The Huns are just less in all of those categories, right? Like the Huns have just been a little bit sharper in terms of aim. They've made less mistakes, less bad decisions, playing more as a team. And that's just enough right now to kind of overpower this limping LinVision squad.
Yeah, definitely limping. They might just fall flat on their faces. As we get into Dust 2 as our second map, there's a little score on the doors here for Ancient. Not looking too pretty.
Oh yeah, but nice to see xKacpersky with 16 kills. I only say that because coming into this after day one, he was the lowest rated player of the event with a 0.54 rating. So I mean, like, yesterday was like a nothing for xKacpersky. So it was good to see him have an impact with the AWP when that started kind of heating up. But there just wasn't enough for it overall on the LinVision side of things. This is the Huns and their ADR across the map, not too shabby. But yeah, I don't know. It scares me because like again, you go by like the head-to-head history. LinVision, you know, has that convincingly. But from what we've seen yesterday and today, it's like this ain't the same team that we thought it could be coming into this, which sucks.
Yeah, there's right now I have no vision which sees LinVision getting the win. It's just, unfortunately, it's the big issue here for them. It's just they're looking terrible, and they're looking very uncomfortable. Even when they get advantages, they're throwing it away. They're looking messy.
I'll say, elimination game of a major, like, if you still got one person on that team who believes it comes in fired up, and
they gotta come
like, you
screaming.
can have one person reignite this team if they come in hot and come in with some energy, come in, get a couple good rounds, and use those performances to lift everyone else up. But if you come into this like kind of flat, everyone sort of knowing that you're about to be eliminated, that you're not going to be able to win it, then it's just going to be what we saw in Ancient, which is like flat Counter-Strike, you know, just basic Counter-Strike, going through the motions until the map ends.
Well, Dust 2, one of the least played maps for the Huns recently. 7 times they've played it, 57%. As with the Huns, you know, everything we talk about, all their wins are always against Asian teams from their own region. So, you know, it's not like Dust 2 is a clear-cut map for the Huns. It's just the way they're playing. It's just with LinVision at the moment.
With the way they were shooting, it's like, go to Dust 2, let's party.
They play it a lot, but they lose it a lot, LinVision.
Yeah, which is rough. And again, that's statistic out of the Asian region as well. So had a lot of bouts on that one and not able to take too many of them. So I don't know. There's of course there's a chance for LinVision. We just have to see a different version of it. We have to see Zakir with the AWP, especially on this map, having a game. I want to see Amelia calm down with some of his individual decision making. I think he was the culprit in my man on Ancient that I felt like was making the most like kind of individual plays at times. And to be fair to him, maybe there's a sense that he has within the team that he needs to be someone who's igniting them. Like he's like, everyone's flat. No one's doing anything on the map. No one's being proactive. I'm going to be the guy trying to make it happen, even if I've got no one else with me. Maybe that's an element of it as well. But like, really, it's just like that's who I would pick out on Ancient, where I was just like, man, what you doing? Where you going? Why are you making this play?
It's hard to know. And for now, I mean, the other side of things is just everyone looks flat over in LinVision. How many times do we see them get the wins, etc., when they were upsetting in Austin? And it was always this energy they were providing. Amelia getting up, screaming, the whole team kind of showing some energy. It hasn't been a single one of those moments at this event so far.
No, that's a good point. And it's a very good indication that this team, just like mentally and like with the season that they've had after Austin in the second half of the year, hasn't put them in the same headspace as they had going into that major, where they were kind of ready to party and ready to battle and ready to fight for the wins.
Yeah.
Now it doesn't seem that way at all.
Just kind of lying down and taking it at the moment. The Huns are going to give it to you. So Dust 2, a few seconds away.
You got to make that into a whole song. You have to do the whole thing now. I mean, come on now. You can't just stop there.
Yeah, I can. And I will. Well, let's get into it, ladies and gentlemen, shall we? Second map of this series. Looking like LinVision are heading home without a win. It's a long old journey back to China from Budapest as well.
A lot of implications in this as well. In this stage 3 of the VRS, we have another game going on in the mainstream. That's M80 taking on NRG, and a lot of implications in which team which and who FaZe is going to play. In my mind, is the big question. With them falling down to 1 and 2 today, nobody wants to really be in that 1 and 2 group and have to face off against FaZe. But I mean, that is kind of the question of these. Depending on how these two series play out right now, FaZe could be playing an easier opponent. They could be playing a tough opponent for elimination.
Well, tough start to the pistol here for the side of the Huns, because they've lost their ult and 9. Good early kills here from Starry and Zakir.
Yeah, it doesn't look like you're recovering this one. The Huns all split across the map. 1 in B tunnels, 1 in the long cave, 1 back at the mid drop. It's P250 from Score. If he can toss out a long range haircut, that would be quite a gift that LinVision give over.
Bartak sending a couple of shots down towards Westmelon, who's going to drift his way back over towards B. Here comes Cobra around the back, and Kolmisu just gets to safety in time. So no trade coming through quickly here from the Huns. Still a 3v5. That smoke goes down on the cross. They're going to make their way up the ramp over towards B. And lying away is Westmelon and Kolmisu at the back of the platform. Can they find success here, Huns? Not looking like it. It's Westmelon. There we go. That is more like it. Some energy, hopefully? No. No one. If you're LinVision, you gotta come in with some screams there, man.
I know, you'd think
come on, stand out, scream a little, shout, at least do something.
Yeah, you think that'd be the conversation of like, okay, when something happens early on, let's get hyped up, let's get into this game quickly. But yeah, that's very
nothing.
Chill. Yeah.
You can't even. Yeah,
there's something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Not ready to go all in just yet.
You should. Every round should be a massive celebration, I feel like. I mean, they've won so few of them.
True.
There's like 10% of the round win so far.
It's not bad. All right, well, unarmored Glocks, so you're going to get mowed down regardless of where you go. The Huns are going to be moving in towards lower. Double defense stack on Catwalk. One player deep in middle with the M4. Chance to for Westmelon to build upon that pistol round and get really comfortable, start feeling confident in the game. Good dinks with this Glock at range, actually.
At least something there, right? But it's going to end up getting cleaned up here by Westmelon. 3 kills, a couple of fist bumps. Starting to warm up now, Limvision.
All right, the guns are out, though, from the Huns. And this is where things kind of got started on Ancient. Once the guns came out, Huns were able to win that 2v4 really early on and just capitalize from there and steamroll. So if you're Limvision, like now the gun rounds are beginning, we have to get out to a good start in these. We can't get reset the same way we did on Ancient and just broken so early that it's so hard to recover. Op is out in the hands of Zacher. AK-47s across the board for Huns. Good scaling up towards short with the cover of the double doors smoke.
Yeah, getting into their default spot quite quickly here, Huns. They're already around the short corner, but they didn't really even signal or use up a whole lot of util to get it. So I think Huns will be happy with what they've got so far at the start of round 3. It's passive from Limvision. Push the doorway, stopped by Zacher, so Bartak the first victim of the round. Oh, it has to be a 4v5 conversion here from Huns if they want their first round win.
All right, well, up short we go. One player out middle. Cobra's going to use this mid to B smoke for a little bit of cover, making him nervous, but you're not going to find much coming through that smoke. Long is going to be challenged on a lurk, but this requires the short player and your mid player to have impact in the round. This is cool. Cobra stepping through to CT spawn, taking the risk. Hard to execute this properly with a man disadvantage in a 4v5, but so far, so good. They're making it work.
25. Here comes Cobra. Ever closer to Starry. Westmelon going to be caught. Back turn, face towards Long. Eventually the kill is committed to by Cobra. And he'll strike onto you as Cobra don't stop. He's got one more in him. Final bullet, headshot to remove Amelia. And this started with Limvision getting into a strong position, but Huns rail it back in.
That is such a cool route to walk if you're Cobra.
Oh yeah.
Like you're not going to be able to make that work too often. I'm really surprised. The mistake here from Limvision is like, I know there's smokes up and everything, there's cross smokes in middle, but nobody having eyes on mid. Like you thought if they came out mid, it was going to be a split towards the B bomb site, but just nobody ever having information. Both B defenders inside the bomb site, one long, one goose, one at railing looking short. That's just a long time for there to be that big of a gap in the defense. And we'll see if Limvision's mental is strong enough to kind of sustain something like that. Because if you're that A defender, if you're the long player in this, you're pissed.
Oh yeah, you are. And I don't.
You're like, how did I just die? I have 4 teammates who are supposed to be watching everything.
Yeah, you realize then, okay, this is elimination on the line, and rounds like this are happening to us, and we haven't been playing very well, and these are rounds that are just going to add up and pile on to that frustration that Limvision are already feeling. It's disappointing for sure at the moment. Let's see what the Huns can do now as the AKs are out. If they can break this down, Limvision will no longer have a goodbye. And the Huns will continue what they started on Ancient. But Zacher, another opening kill from him. Here comes the reaction. Zeralt is kind of wild in that maneuver forward, and Westmelon takes both away, and that's the round done.
Okay, well, early returns after that round win, early returns on Huns T side aren't looking great at the moment. This is just a complete deletion, not even getting anything done. So 1 versus 5 for Cobra, and you're not going to find your way out of it. And then the question becomes, what do you have for the next round? I guess Cobra might be trying to save for a minute and a half. I guess that's possible in some sense. Because he'd be able to rebuy himself. He'd be able to drop that over. Zeralt and Bartak are both going to need a buy. So yeah, he's going to do his best to save, but like you aren't going to... Well, you might. I was gonna say you aren't gonna survive a minute on these flower pots.
Oh, he is. Look how comfortable.
You think he is?
Look how comfortable his flower pots
I mean, there's
are.
no money on Linvision, so they're probably not too motivated to hunt. So he might just chill here.
Means we can watch the round again. He's also got a little football there as well.
True. He does have a football to play with.
Appreciate you saying football, Jason.
I think his well, yeah. I do my best for you guys. What is this?
We're kind of...
It's a headbutt.
We're heading the ball.
Heading the ball.
Head the ball. That's what we say about someone's a little bit mad. They're ahead the ball.
They're ahead the ball?
Yeah. A little bit mad, taking too many hits to the head, Jason.
Okay. Oh, I gotcha. I see what you mean. Cobra on HLTV, his name is Cobra Zera.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
Which is kind of cool.
Yeah. It sounds Brazilian.
Do you think... Yeah, no. Do you think he was a Cold Zera fan?
Surely. Surely he was.
That had to have been where that came from, right?
I mean, Zera ain't so Mongolian.
We've got a Cobra Zera. We've got a Venom Zera.
We got Cold Zera, which is definitely not the major. Venom Zera,
And
Cobra
snakes
Zera.
are venomous. Not
There we go. We
not
got
poisonous.
a link.
They're
We got a
venomous.
link. We got a link.
Yeah, we found it. All right, well,
Zera
yeah.
doesn't really mean a whole lot, apparently. It's just like a suffix that they put at the end because it sounds kind of cool.
Because it's a cool way to end a word?
Yeah.
Yeah, fair play. It works.
At least that's what I've read.
Yeah, I'm with it. I agree. Round 5. Back to the Counter-Strike.
Finally, a minute of watching a man sit on flower pots.
Flashbang out long. Good shot from Amelia. Taking the swing. Okay, he's feeling
Amelia.
himself a little bit more.
A little bit too much.
No such thing.
I don't know about that. We'll ask Jimmy in a few weeks. All right. Into round 5, continuing on with a 1-for-1 trade. There's a lot of time left.
Yeah, but they've got the first step of the round, right? They wanted long control. They went 1-for-1, so they at least can post up and have control outside pit, and that's a pressure point for the defense to have to be concerned about, is that scaling up long. Now, they deployed the defensive deep smoke. Huns haven't moved, though. From the point this got into the 4-on-4, they haven't budged an inch. Now starting to come back to the B bomb site. Oh, the timing on this could actually be horrendous for Westmelon. If Cobra just stays put and Westmelon comes to clear it, okay, he's not. Here's the footsteps.
Westmelon around the back. Able to take a kill. And Komisu waiting at the doors. 40 seconds left. He's still got a good angle here, but that utility's come up, severed off his vision. He'll change up his position, go through the window. Great flashbang from Zakir, allowing a kill from Komisu. Effective trade from Cobra.
But where's the rest? Dude, the rest of his team needs to get here. They're both occupied by one player and lower. Work up the courage and get in there. At least trade that kill. Cobra's going to buy some time for him at the very least, and now they can arrive with 18 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, Cobra just waiting back at the platform. His teammates have now arrived, but they're dead as that smoke has faded away. Score goes into the fight and loses his life. So Cobra's help might not be worth anything. He goes on for the fight alone. He's got to do it all alone. Has just enough time to put that bomb down. And Cobra up against Westmelon. Inside of the site, it is Cobra that earns the Zera. Great shots coming through. And a hold down in that B bomb site all alone. Who needs teammates?
That's a nasty round, and that's 2 big rounds out of Cobra to start this game. What a brilliant clutch. And yeah, that's exactly what he's feeling at the moment. It's like, you guys got here, but I didn't need any help. I had it the whole time.
They need them as just like human decoys. Great work from Cobra. Killing them all.
Quad kill on the round as well. Huge clutch to keep the Huns alive in a game in which I feel like their T-side started off a little shaky. I'm not super confident what I've seen so far, so big-time individual performances for Cobra and a number of rounds have let Huns bring this within 1 and bring the economy of Linvision to its knees.
Zakir retreating all the way back out through lower tunnel. Smoke will start to fade away and ends up taking a shot towards him, but in harm's way to 9 Scout.
Well, what's interesting about this, we mentioned it in the pregame. I mean, like these teams have played each other a number of times. Dust 2, they've played a couple of times. So there's like the game within the game. Like, you know exactly what they want to do. So a lot of this might seem a little crazy to us, but they understand. They've played against all the different pushes that a team has to offer, every play in their playbook. So they're playing against like specific things that we'll never know about. Ancient was a map they hadn't played yet in series. Maybe lending itself to why Linvision looks so lost. Here on Dust 2, they look like they're a little bit more comfortable with Huns have brought to the table so far.
43 seconds on the clock. Smoke going onto the cross with 30 seconds left. A second smoke, a wall constructed here from the Huns. A great wall as they try and take down Vision here. The Mongolians go around the wall itself, and it's scored. A drop Westmelon inside of the site.
Damn.
Great shot. Komisu gone. And the Huns knock on the door and obliterate Vision's defenses.
Yeah, and now the work is done. You don't have to do anything from here. You can let them chill and save the weapons if you want. Yeah, you don't really have the money to go for a hunt, but obviously that AWP being taken out of Zacher's hands is really tantalizing, but I say don't even go for it. Just be happy with the win. Be happy with the situation. You've put them in. There's the peak. They've got the kill. And now you definitely hunt down Starry just to make sure he can't recover the AWP. One frag for him. Second kill coming in, and it's 9. To close out the round and tie things up.
Now starting to get very worrying now for Vision. They didn't get the start they were hoping for here on Dust 2. There's Amelia trying to catch, well, take a risk really and hope that that flank pays off early in the round. You just walk into the default, ends up looking a little bit silly. And the Huns can start to be very happy because they've broken up that money and now given themselves the perfect opportunity to take the lead.
Flash over. Gonna start pressuring long, plenty of utility. Vision know it's happening, they can't do anything to stop it. Call Me Sue has his flashbang primed and ready, but there's only 2 players here. Add a third into the mix.
There's Bartek. 9 also stepping up alongside Cobra. Now just a single kill going against the Huns here. And I think they'll take that 1 casualty.
Yeah, 10 and 3 for Cobra. He's having a great start to this map.
Yeah.
Huns are going to take a 4-3 lead into the next round. Vision will get some guns back in their hands, and we'll see if they can put a stop to this onslaught by the Huns.
Yeah, that clutch from Cobra early on takes all the wind out of the sails of Vision.
Yeah.
Now they're just crashed out on the rocks.
Yeah, that's the scary part, and that's kind of why it was important that you mentioned, after the Westmel and Pistron, is anyone getting hyped up? It's like you kind of hype yourself up in that way to kind of steel yourself against the devastating losses that you'll take from time to time, right? Like you try and build up that hype so that you can sustain a really, really silly loss. And we'll see if that 1 round from Cobra at the B bomb site is going to have broken Vision for a significant amount of this half. 1 round lead.
They find him at the end. So he waited all that time for an exit and then just gets absolutely wrecked. This is the 1 kill. Being able to steal it away is Zacher, and that's really it for Vision in that round. Nice and easy. Get to see the buy here now for Vision return. You got Zacher on the AWP. 9 is looking for the peek down middle. They'll throw that double door smoke out. Bartek challenging the long corner, and he's going to lose it to Starry.
All right, nice easy one given over to Vision for them to start the round. They're got to be pleased about that one. Swapped into the AK-47 is Amelia. So long no longer an option. Huns have no presence there whatsoever. No one even close by. Molotov kind of extinguishes the molly, which are in the smoke, which means they're kind of concerned about that close right corner. Need to be concerned about the AWP.
Scored through the door.
He spotted that, right?
Not crazy. Like he did. Seemed to react like he did as well. There's the peek out. Westmelon getting sent in with a flashbang. He will actually remove 9. Good job. Zacher comes to help him. I have no idea. Huns have fallen apart on the other side of those doors as Cobra continues to fight on. Is there a world in which he brings it back again?
Hey, when Cobra's alive, there's always a chance.
All right.
Let's see what he's got. One player just pushing out towards the long double doors. Hasn't actually made the complete turn into a flank.
I think he's been humbled by some of those pushes earlier on, Amelia. And a little bit more tentative about committing through the doors itself.
Starry needs to play to survive. If you get into a gunfight, just back away. Just run to the long pit and wait for your teammates to show up. You don't actually need to commit yourself to this. If you commit to this and go down, that's like one of the few ways that Huns can actually turn this round into a potential victory. Exactly what Starry has done. Play it smart for the retake. Once they get this bomb planted, the dangerous thing is you have to go back to short right now. This is a good read from Zeralt as well. You need to get control of short or else you're never going to win. And Amelia, he goes down. Big kill to get.
Yeah, Amelia gone. And now Zeralt and Cobra. Can they hold on to this? Cobra with another headshot. Zeralt stepping up as well. And you just can't survive losses like this. Slim Vision collapsing. These rounds are way too easy for the Huns.
Yeah, this is so rough. That's a 4-on-2 loss again in a retake. And this is exactly what happened on Ancient as well really early on that broke them. It's just deja vu. I think that the problem with this retake is you're letting your solo players kind of be the first players. Amelia's the first one to play off short alone, and then there's a player coming up from, or I mean, there's two players coming up from CT spawn. Those are the guys who should be initiating action. Amelia should be swinging when he knows the short defender is looking elsewhere.
No, at least a 1-for-1 to kick off this round, but the world in which Slim Vision collect this round victory is not really likely at all. Amelia going out for another peek at short. Not spotting too much, continues to walk out Bartek into the peak, and Amelia to death. Just over a minute left on the clock now. A Deagle, a CZ, another Deagle, and one of those weapons is gone already. It's that CZ already down. 50 seconds on the clock.
Yeah. No panic as well from the Hun side of things. So they'll work themselves over to the B-bomb side. Eventually, bomb is moving in that direction already 6-3. Meanwhile, over on the mainstream, M80 just completed their dismantling of NRG.
Wow.
Yeah. A smackdown, Dinko.
M80, 3-0.
M80 3-0 through to stage 2. Congratulations to them. Big fans, obviously.
Wow, they really wrecked them.
Yeah, 13-7, 13-2. So GG's. Faye's got to be looking at that scoreline, scratching their head like, what the heck?
How do we lose to them? Daps had one good day in him, apparently. It's all, it's fine.
That's all you needed, really. That's built you up credit for a long time.
Now let's see if NRG do the fly quests, right, from previous majors.
Okay.
Go 2 up.
It's very possible.
Lose 3-2.
It's very, very possible.
Definitely possible, sadly. But both regions kind of having to cannibalize each other today in some way. NRG, M80 playing for progression.
True.
Huns, Slim Vision.
Yeah, but you'd obviously rather play for the progression, right? You're not actually eliminating any of your countrymen. So there's a little bit of a difference. Well, Slim Vision has gone on a scavenging mission to just try and bring some guns into the next round. Starry's got an AK-47 out towards long. Huns are coming in to chase this up right at the tail end of the bomb timer. And it looks like he'll be just about safe. No big deal. 3-round lead for the Mongolian side.
A lot of recovery required, and you're hoping that Coach Gum can get some, at least hope going inside of this Slim Vision team. You can see him just actually physically grabbing his players, trying to give them anything.
To find the right words, the right things that are gonna fire people up and not fall flat and not fall on deaf ears. Doing everything he can with the knowledge that this is potentially the last map they will play here in the Budapest Major. 7 rounds away from elimination is Slim Vision, and still have yet to get started and show us signs that they can put together a complete half of Counter-Strike.
The Huns just trying to stay focused on this. They know a timeout's just come through from Vision. Haven't detected anybody on the map so far. Then Vision go for a two-man setup at long. Starry will play down towards CT. Zacher dealing with the B ramp. And we got Kolmisu locking down B. Already under a minute left. Short has been taken by the Huns.
Oh, they're just going to walk out quiet.
Spotting them.
I know. They just found a disgustingly huge gap in the defense. 2 players over in pit.
On the A site.
Yeah, Bartak's not going to do anything. He gets to chill outside the long cave. This bomb goes down, and then Lin Vision are going to have a decision to make. Because remember, also, they took this bomb site without... Okay, well, there's a kill. Decision to make. Do you want to go for this? They've taken the bomb site without throwing utility. So they've got a smoke. They've got 2 smokes and 2 mollies. 3 smokes and 2 mollies, excuse me. So they can actually just block off all these... Well, not anymore, because they didn't communicate properly. But still, they can block off the choke points for a significant amount of time.
No, double smoke, just to make sure it's really smoke.
To make it nice and thick, baby.
Yeah. There's some girthy smoke going on there. Well, right now, it doesn't really look like they're going to go for it anyway. So I think they'll be pretty happy with the round win. Huns just walked into a free round victory.
But that's the second time at the A bomb site where... Like, it's just, like the first opening kill has been an engagement that Lin Vision just didn't even expect, right? You had the Cobra round coming from CT spawn, taking out the long player. This one, you have them walking all the way into the A bomb site and just getting a free kill on someone who's not even looking at the A bomb site either. So, yeah, man, I don't know. Lin Vision is obviously before our very eyes falling apart, and Huns is happy to kind of take advantage and capitalize on that. I don't know what you do now either in this conversation. Like, if you lose 2 rounds like this in one half, like the first thing that enters your brain is just like, we don't know what we're doing. Like self-admission, like we're lost, and there's like really no way to kind of in the moment come back from that.
Oh, they are very lost. And they have no map whatsoever. Absolutely no inkling as to where they are. This is Huns walking all over them. 7-3 up. Could make this a brutal half. Last 2 rounds available. Let's see if Lin Vision can grab them. 9 going for the shot on the cross. There's some aggression into the lower tunnels here. Westmelon getting himself into lower.
And they're going to push up catwalk with that positioning and lower.
Thank you for bearing with us here at the StarLadder Major Budapest. We're just getting some tech issues resolved and we're ready to get back into the action. A reminder of the context, we are in a 0-2 game, fighting for elimination. Fighting for survival, really. No one's really wanting that elimination, but right now, LimVision seem to be fighting for it. They've been putting themselves in positions for elimination all day long.
Yeah, just the other side of that context too is when they started fighting for it, they got that round on the board, and then we hit this kind of tech issue. So right when they started kind of fighting back and punching back, we got to kind of pause in the action, a break in the action, and now we got to see if they've been able to kind of sustain the positivity and energy out of that round win. That was what, like 10 minutes ago. So tough place to be if you're LimVision and you're staring down the barrel of a potential elimination from the Major. We're gonna get back into things. Final round of the half before we switch sides at halftime.
Let's go. 1 round left of the half and a timeout. Everyone enjoy. One more little timeout for you.
But you know what?
I like it.
It's to be expected. You just sat around like with your own thoughts, and like then you get back into the game and you're like, wait, I came up with something.
Yo, guys, what were we doing again?
I got an idea.
Well, we're about to find out what they had in plan, in store for us.
In score for us?
In score for I like that. Is that what you were sitting with?
Yeah, that's what I've been doing for the break. Yes, I was thinking of clever ways to use his name. Just his, though. No one else's.
Yeah, that I mean, it is the one. It is the one. Can't really do much with Call Me Sue, other than call him Sue.
Call me Suzy, if it's exceptionally good.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah.
Well, the Mongols, not here yet. They will be eventually.
They will be coming eventually.
Presumably.
But these players are
with
Mongols.
Mongolian, yes. All right, 7-4. We got the Huns in the lead on the scoreboard. And we've got to see if they can continue that to an 8-4 scoreline. Zacher grabbing the opener, Starry to follow up. And it looks like that timeout really did nothing for them, Jason. Got to say, it's a great start here from LimVision. And it's right back. Cobra, remember Cobra was the star of the show in the first half. We're going to try and continue that here, but Emilia, double kill up short. He's got to wrap things up and grab a 5th round here for LimVision.
Yeah, right at the end of the day. So the timeout, the strategy called and like kind of cooked up during that break was fast, was aggressive, but it nets no success. Gets nothing done on the map. So Score going to have to push in through double doors, spotted out by the AWPer, 1 versus 4. And he doesn't have the bomb, so going to be near impossible to win this round. A minute remaining, though, for him to put some things together.
Well, jumps on up and gets knocked down. It is going to be an extra round at the end of the half there for LimVision. Well, LimVision showing us a little bit of a fight towards the end of that first half, Jason. It feels like they might just be back in it.
They might have just arrived. Final 2 rounds of the opening half on Dust 2 to get themselves within 2 rounds. And I mean, it hasn't looked pretty all day, but again, as long as they're within striking distance, this can turn around very, very quickly. And, you know, it had that extended break. It'll be interesting to see if the Huns can bounce out of that, if they seemingly got iced out. We only saw one round of play afterwards, but the pistol's going to go live. Huns switch over to the CT side. Linvision going to attack into them. Plenty of utility, 2 smokes, 2 flashbangs for the T side to use. And Starry's quickly headed out towards long. Nine's quickly headed up middle.
Well, Linvision going to be going back into the long hit instead. Everybody coming out of the long doors now.
Yeah, and all of Huns, they just realized it with this push from Cobra. So everyone's going to be here. But and there's a decent amount of utility on Zeralt to be able to make something happen.
All right, let's pass around. Super important for Linvision to continue what they've started towards the end of that first half. You've got 9 now in position inside of the site. Score going for a little peek out. It's going to be Bartak, first blood drawn in favor of the Huns. No further kills, though, for the defenses as Kolmi-Su gets involved here for Linvision and forces those CT forces back. But we've got Score and 9 stepping up with headshots. And the Huns looking to win this pistol. The only player that can stop that from happening is Starry, and he's denied any access by 9.
I don't know, man. Linvision, it feels like they have chances at the moment. They just can't get, like kills. Like they can't get like that nice headshot, like to kind of help them scale up a little bit easier. Everything's like a grinded out battle. So you're not getting anything clean, and then these Huns players are able to kind of, you know, reload the weapon, fall all the way back. They've just been in an extended fight, but they still have like 80 HP. Just the kills are not coming out for Linvision whatsoever. And just eventually you turn this corner, all your utility has subsided, no more flashbangs to chuck over, and you've got a firing squad in like 4 different positions. So it only gets harder for Linvision from here. Scout picked up on Zakir, saving money on everyone else to be able to buy rifles in the next rounds. He'll have 2 rounds straight with the Scout. Shouldn't be any real danger, only Starry with the Deagle. Other than that, unarmored Glocks for the Huns to contend with. I kind of like it. One Mongolian team is named the Mongols, one Mongolian team is named the Huns. There's got to be some cool creative stuff you could get into.
Chinggis Warriors.
Chinggis Warriors as well, but that's not, you know, that's, yeah. Yeah.
I like that one.
I do too.
So, I mean, I love just how they embrace that history. I went there a little bit earlier on this year.
Sure.
And the airport's called Chinggis Khan Airport.
Yeah.
And it really is kind of the only thing going on. There was nothing.
Does it feel like an airport that lives up to his name?
Oh, it's sick. You look outside, you can't see anything but vast plains of the steppe.
Awesome.
And now the step in on the throats of Linvision. Zeralt with 2 kills, and Score with a follow-up, and Zakir, a measly little scout inside of B all on his own.
Geographical wordplay here.
Well, you got to find something. You got to find something in this game. Because right now, old Zach not having a good time.
No, not really. Not much at all. Score is going to close out the round. The lead grows to 9-5. So the lead grows to 4 is what I was going to go with there.
Yes, indeed. But it could grow to 9. Who knows?
Oh, that's cool. Tyloo Budapest sticker from Linvision. Well, they got plenty of time to cheer for him.
Yeah, sure, they can go.
Unless they turn it around right now, Dinko. First gun round of this second half. Oh, look at the push up mid. 9, he's found him in the open. Zakir setting up utility, will never get thrown. In fact, drops down at his feet. Oh, brutal way for the round to start. They would have loved to have been able to execute that long play. But a huge opening kill provided by 9's aggressiveness. Or, excuse me, Bartak's aggressiveness.
Smoke into the mid doors. You'll get that mid control if you want it, Linvision. It's not going to be easy to take because they break open the mid door smoke. Zeralt taking some damage on board. Score trying to send some shots up to the short angle.
You don't need to take those gamble fights, right? Like I like that they backed away because those fights are so unnecessary when you have this man advantage. That feels like it can only really get punished. So Molotov held in hand of 9. I'm for sure it's 9 this time. A nice little jiggle, drops it down, some safety. Westmelon does not want to move forward, but he extinguishes it, and now we go.
Yeah, Westmelon moving in on the attack. 50 seconds remaining on this clock as Westmelon looking around the site, moves out to the left. It's Kolmi-Su burning away 9. One of the defenders gone. The numbers once again even as that bomb plant looks to go down here for short. Suddenly it's LinVision with the player advantage and the bomb plant.
Yeah, this is hard too, because one player at long and two players coming up from CT spawn. Normally you'd want the cat to be joined up with that. Let's see if they can make it work, although backing off for a save. Cobra tapping away, good headshot. Now they're coming back in for things. Another one, LinVision. Are you dropping another post plant?
You surely can't survive this mentally. If you lose this round again, LinVision could be conceding double figures against them in a desperate way, but the lack of kits in this situation, well, actually, they're just going to have to fall away. They can't go for it. They don't feel comfortable attempting this, and so LinVision going to save their weapons, and we do see them get 6 rounds.
Yeah, it's great to see him actually have a rebuttal here early on in the second half to try and build into the rest of this game. Not just fading out. Even when Cobra gets those 2 kills, you start feeling like that retake is very, very doable. But that defensive smoke on short held them back for so long. And 9 just gets burned away when he doesn't expect it. Nice call from LinVision. I mean, messing with the timing, pausing just a little bit behind the Molotov, waiting for everyone to get grouped up, dropping the smoke, and almost catching Huns rotating into new positions. But they're not out of it just yet. Another very strong buy coming in from the Huns defense. Up in the hands of 9.
They're grouping up, ready to go here. LinVision on that B bomb site. Gonna send Zachar out through the utility. Everybody else gonna be bombarding onto the defensive. Now Cobra, he was the hot hand in the first half.
You're coming at Cobra. You really want to?
He's the only player here. At least he has no help. Although, might not need it because Cobra right through the smoke. He's got 2. He burns the start of the bomb site. Here comes 9. Running back to the double door as the AWP strikes out, but no shots landed. Cobra's still around though, and Cobra can't capitalize on a 3rd.
Now don't be too eager during this retake. Don't lose these kills. Start shifting some people in towards tunnels. Too many people stuck behind the smokes. They've lost another one, 3-on-3, and now it turns into a very tough retake. The Halls fight is everything.
Yeah, Bartek's just running as well. It's going to be an easy kill for Zachar. I don't know what more they could have asked for there. Score's going to get one back in the tunnels. Still on here for Huns. It could have been a lot easier for them. It's still looking very good here for LinVision in this post plant. You don't have the utility to force Amelia out for the back boxes, and he just keeps his head down, getting involved in these fights. The CT smoke goes in. That makes things uncomfortable. As KomiSu is completely focused on that window. As Score comes in, it's got to be KomiSu, and he absolutely steps up. A really important 1v2 clutch that.
Okay, well now you've got some things to get excited about if you're LinVision and pulling for them to win this game. 2 rounds in a row. That one's a big time clutch from KomiSu, who's had a very, very quiet 3 games at this major so far. Maybe the first time he's had this hugely impactful round in this fashion. Great turnaround, great spin. I love the smoke from the CT side to the back of platform to help activate the flank. And KomiSu just takes it all away. See, that would have been a great time for KomiSuzy. In that moment, yeah, put that in your back pocket, Dinko.
Maybe he's got another one.
I could have been a play-by-play.
Yeah, KomiSuzy, that would have become legendary. Up there with the big ones. We got the Huns with a Deagle and a 5-7. It's not pretty here for Huns. It's all kind of falling away from them. And for the first time, you get to see LinVision celebrating. You know, that classic Amelia yell. Everybody else kind of making some noise, getting excited.
Yeah, it feels like I feel like there were some other reasons to start getting into it, but that certainly was the one that fires them up. So that's the thing. Now that you have a player who's delivered you a round like that in a critical game, emotion's going to be in a much better place on the LinVision side of things. Everyone's going to be a little bit sharper, a little bit more motivated. See if that can convert into a Dust 2 victory to keep them alive here in Budapest.
Amelia and Westmelon making their way forward. It's going to be 9 coming on top. Westmelon is gone. The USP's got the opener. Now, Zerod's Deagle can get 1 here, which is possible on the low HP of Amelia, but it won't happen. Amelia, someone getting out the window. Bartek hasn't been checked yet. Okay, there's a clean headshot. Getting traded though. At least 2 kills come in, a little bit of damage as well.
Yeah, it's all good. Looked a little interesting. That Deagle was able to get anything done. Could have gotten weird inside that B bomb site, but well done from LinVision. Closed the gap even further. Now we're just 1 round separating the 2 teams. but guns come back in for the Huns. Seen them have success with some mid-aggression on this CT side. They've had a couple good A defenses. We saw them actually lose it around at the A bomb site as well. This is smokes across the map. And a boost up for the Opera on short to peer in towards lower.
That's a good kill from 9 off the boost. So off the Rupert, it's a good opener here for Hans. Oh, great damage as well from that grenade into the longhouse.
Yeah, it's a chunky one. And this is a tricky position to have to deal with. I don't know if LinVision's going to hard clear this. They might just make the assumption, oh, he swings out wider. Does he not realize they're already out?
Bartek pinned behind blue. It's going to be one on more onto Emilia. Strong positioning here from Hans. A two-man advantage. Surely they can't let this one go. Starry's going to try and fight their way back into it, but Zerolt will deny even a single kill from Starry. And Zacher and Westmelon not in a position to fight for a tie game.
And if you wanted to turn this into a comeback as LinVision, this is the nightmare scenario where you play around like this, where all 5 members of the Huns team stay alive in a round victory. Smoke not broken open completely, so an opportunity, a chance.
38 seconds left. Moving in with a bomb, it's going to be Zacher to clear out Cobra. Bartek now arriving from the tunnels. He's got to get this pick, and he will on Zacher, putting Westmelon in a 1v4 that almost seems impossible. He's got that first on Zerolt, and now they run him down, isolating another fight, but this time score to nail it.
Okay, but yeah, it's starting to feel a little bit shaky. It feels like LinVision players have woken up a little bit more, and now you're getting to that point of the game with the Huns with so many inexperienced players where you talk about the experience needed to win, the difficulty of actually getting over the hump. This is the first major of Cobra, first major of Zerolt. Those guys have not been in these situations. For Bartek and 9, their second majors. Score, it's his 3rd major. So these guys are really trying to piece together how to take this kind of a victory on this kind of a scale in an elimination game at the biggest event they've ever been to.
It's a good shot from Bartek. That's going to be Starry hitting the dust. And Zacher making sure that it is a trade, and Score going to be the victim of it.
Yeah, what's he doing crazy out here in the open? Picked off, so Zacher is going to take up a lot of the space. Defensive smoke deployed at the double doors. You're going to want to step in front of the mid to B smoke just to confirm nobody's escaped and nobody's gotten out. And over to the B bomb site we go. Cobra has shifted out of the bomb site. They sensed the mid presence. He just wanted the utility, so back in. No flashes to take him off this line, but the smoke will do the trick. Not for long.
Oh, it's going to be broken open. They all line up, and Cobra only getting one. There goes the other op. Let's see if this one's effective as well. 9. Oh, yes,
No
it
way.
will be. Just about catching Emilia. And it falls to Zacher and Call Me Sue. That kill makes a massive difference as it puts Huns in the player advantage position. Komisu doesn't feel comfortable putting that bomb down. Here they go, moving forward. 9 with another one. Zacher off for the clutch. And another quick shot down to the 1v1 up against Bartek. And where has he gone? Bartek stays silent and comes through with a finishing move. Another step in the direction of eliminating LinVision.
Those are nasty shots, though, from Zacher. I felt like he was building up into a victory there for sure. Very admirable attempt in the clutch that goes against him. Smart play from Bartek, not being so scared that he backs out of the fight, but just standing put and just waiting for the follow-up peak. Hard angle for Zacher to predict, but beautiful shots up until this point.
Great shooting from all the oppers, really. Everybody getting a go there. Yeah, Cobra taking 1. 9 hits a great shot, coming in with a second. Zacher sending some back. But it's Huns who move up to 11, and LinVision starting to feel the sting of elimination.
Starting to feel, definitely feeling the sting of having no money in this round, and what a tough pill to swallow. As you said, verge of elimination, 2 rounds away, and to make the call that you just have to save because the money is that bad, devastating. Into the B tunnels we go again. All 5 players grouped up, sticking together. Now, I wouldn't say they've had success at the B bomb site, but they found ways to get in and get the bomb planted, right? Even when Cobra got his double through smoke, they were still able to trade their way into the bomb site from there. So it looks like LinVision is just going to wait for this smoke to fade. Did get the tag on one of the B defenders. That's score. The rest of the defense very, very far off. 2 players over at the A bomb site. 1 player just walking out long A right now. They can actually start getting a move on with this information. They can start cheating the rotation away because mid is being cleared also. So Huns know exactly what's coming. B defenders put on notice. With only a scout and unarmored pistols, it shouldn't be any kind of an issue.
Oh, gathering up into B. Ready to mow them down is Cobra and Score. Score up first. Cobra following up, no problem. They try and break through, but there's absolutely no way of getting into this B bomb site. Zach Early's grabbing something, preventing the clean sheet, but it doesn't matter at this point in the series. Huns about to grab the win. A timeout being asked for here for LinVision. Gum wants one more say.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, absolutely. Everything comes down to this. You've been building up throughout the entirety of the second half of the year to perform well at this major, to be at this major, to qualify for it, and be competitive. You haven't been that. So right now you're taking this time out, and you're like, this is really the last chance. We have to win 4 rounds in a row to get into overtime to try and survive in this major, and see if we can build back up into it and play better Counter-Strike the way we know we can. But it all starts in these next 4 rounds. I don't know if LinVision has it in them to actually believe and hope. They've lost some really, really rough situations in this series tonight.
Well, they've had nothing to fall back on, nothing to believe in here for LinVision. You think, oh, finally, they've met an opponent that they should be very familiar with, very comfortable with beating. We've seen it so many times in the past. But here at the Major, not delivering. The Huns, the Mongolians, about to take LinVision out. They've had their final say, their final timeout.
Using every trick in the book as well, the decoy bait.
They go out into the fight again, possibly for the last time here in 2025.
Double door smoke is up. Amelia's going to start making his move down the mid-ramp. Clears out the alt boost. And you have Xbox control entirely for LinVision. Up to Catwalk we go.
All right, 9.
So many nades here.
Ready to pick and peel away. He's got Zerot moving forward. Surely this is the first kill. Oh, it will be, but against 9 instead. Amelia and Westmelon doing very good work here for LinVision.
They weren't prepared for that at all. Despite the setup being there, they were not ready for the fight whatsoever. Now the hit comes in, it's all Bartak.
Yeah, can he build them up? Bartak into the peak. Oh, it's a double. Oh, it's a lineup, and the USP swings out. It's just Call Me Sue left. And LinVision, well, they came to the Major with visions of repeating their Austin success, but in Budapest, it will be Lin leaving without a win.
Man, that is such a rough way to go about it as well. Some really rough Counter-Strike today, and I think LinVision coming out of this is going to be telling themselves they deserve to get eliminated here. Rough turn of events for a team that we had some hopes for. As Asian Counter-Strike is making its rise, LinVision struggles to match it. But the Huns on the other side of things have got to be pleased with how the Mongols have been playing all year as the other Mongolian team that we've seen at these top events. The Huns have made their mark here in Stage 1 by taking down regional rivals.
And if you are the Huns, I heard this point brought up during the earlier stages, is the fact that, you know, you've seen Senzu take a step down from that Mongols team. If you're the Huns, you want to start showing some performances here at the Major for a possible spot on that team in the future.
Yeah, absolutely. Why not? I mean, you're not thinking about it at the moment, but for sure come into this and say individual, but you can see the frustration for the LinVision side of things. Again, just disappointment in the style, not just the loss as well. All the work they've put in and the frustrations of not being able to match some of the great performances we've seen from them previously. And just looking shocked, I think.
Yeah, very rough second half of the year here for LinVision. Disappointment to go out in last place at the Major. Definitely feeling like they should have got a win versus the Huns. At least take it to a third map, but getting deleted really 2-0.
It's the fashion of it more than anything, and that I think is like is why you see them like rubbing their eyes, and that's the tough conversation that you're gonna have moving forward. Is this the players that we need to have on this team to be able to make this? Like, what happened? Why stylistically did we all seem so lost and frustrated within the system we've been playing in this second half of the year? And then you have to figure out what adjustments you want to make. But you mentioned some of the Huns players. Obviously, Cobra was the standout here on Dust 2. Yeah. That was an incredible performance. Bartak had some very good rounds. But Cobra showed some real in-game intelligence and game sense that made him deadly.
Cobra lights out on the T and CT side. That B bomb side was closed thanks to his prowess even in the second half. Cobra keeping it up. You're the Zera, absolutely. That, you know, the clutch
the Zera
earlier.
moniker?
Yeah, I think the clutch early in the game is actually the tone setter. It felt like LinVision actually came into Dust 2 a little bit more going their way. You know, they were winning those first couple of rounds. Cobra then wins that clutch, and it becomes a vacuum for LinVision's energy.
I don't know if it was back-to-back or it was both within the same 3 rounds, but it was the 2v4 that he won with the teammate.
Yeah.
You know, at the A-bomb site, and then the clutch at the B-bomb site, like 1 or 2 rounds later. And like those 2 rounds, so close to each other, so adjacent to each other on the timeline, like that's what actually devastates you. If you're, that's what ruins any kind of thought that you're going to be the better team, that you're going to be able to win that one. That's the one that puts you in your place.
Definitely feels like a backbreaker for LinVision, and we were talking about the mental strength, the mental weakness I felt like LinVision might have had in this tournament. There's nothing to fall back on because they got banged out in pretty much every game coming up to the last chance, right? And to lose 2-0, it's such a disappointing way to go out. But I'll tell you who's not disappointed, certainly the Huns. We've got Zerolt down on the sidelines.
Zerote, you survived and you still are alive in this major. Does it feel like a huge pressure being lifted off your shoulders?
Not really. Like when we played the first 2 games, I think we put a little more pressure than usual. So yeah, I think we're getting used to the nerves now.
Okay, and are you also getting used to play best of 3s? I mean, you were in the best of 1 bracket first, and now every match is going to be a best of 3 until you either eliminate it or, yeah, go to the next stage. You feel more comfortable in that scenario?
I mean, it's kind of both blessing and a curse for us, right? It's like it's hard to play with best of 1s, but since we're the underdog team, so yeah, it's kind of hard.
And now, also playing against LinVision, a team that you play often against, did it feel also like more of the usual match compared to facing the European teams here at the Major?
I wouldn't say it's like different from playing the European teams. I think we're just used to playing against LinVision, so I think it was kind of easier to play against them rather than the teams we haven't played against. So.
I understand. And what are your expectations about tomorrow? How do you feel about it?
On our expectations, of course I'm gonna say we're gonna win. So yeah, I'm looking forward to who we're facing.
All right. I'm looking forward to see that matchup. Thank you so much and congrats again.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Donna. And yeah, they're all talking about how they're getting rid of those nerves a little bit. The best ones can be scary for them too. I mean, everybody can feel both sides of the coin.
Yeah, and I mean, like, having a win like this, especially over a regional opponent, especially one you've lost to 3 times this year, you know, like that's going to help you also get over some of those nerves as well, because now you can have a little bit more confidence beneath you, and now you've kind of shown yourselves that you can get over that challenge that you've probably been chasing for a lot of 2025, right? So yeah, that's a very cool thing for the Huns moving forward.
Absolutely. Well, you know, moving forward for the Huns, you know, you've got a situation on your hands where you still have a lot of work to do, a lot of best of 3s to get through. Yeah, and I mean, I'm going to be very, very curious to see how they play against some of the better teams in this stage, and then see if they can actually make a game out of it. This is obviously, I mean, there's no reason why you should go away from Cobra, which is an absolute monster on Dust 2. Incredible impact, clutches, openings, finding them out of tricky situations, part of winning a 2 versus 4. Cobra just had a complete game. Yeah, he did. Absolutely no one else that deserves the MVP quite like Cobra throughout this series. So you look, it's true though. You know, I'll put it that way. It's
Why'd
rough,
you say it like that?
Because it's true, Jason.
Felt like a Lifetime Achievement Award.
Yeah, no one deserves it more than Cobra today, especially from Dust 2. Well, a 1.5 rating, really impressive stuff. 86 ADR, basically 87. I mean, it's just fantastic performance, both T and CT side. I'm excited to see if he can keep that up, or if it was a one good day type situation.
That's my point, I think, and especially with watching how LinVision played today and just how sloppy it was. It's like, yeah, it was very cool to see him like capitalize on these moments, but those moments are probably only available to him because LinVision was really struggling to have any kind of cohesion inside the server. So that's why I want to see them against some of the better teams tomorrow. And as this week goes on, if they're able to get a win and play again, I want to see what they're going to look like against a stronger team.
Well, let's take a look at the bracket and see how that looks, Jason, because we can see some of the teams that have taken some surprising losses and some surprising wins, and we'll see how that's all shaken out. Stage 1 of the Major can always be a little bit wild.
Yeah, and this one has gotten weird. This one has gotten pretty weird with some of the teams that went 2-0 that were unexpected. Obviously, the big one being FaZe at the moment, losing and being in the 1 and 2 group, which nobody expected coming into this, dropping some really tough matches. So let's see. Okay, there's the qualified. FlyQuest and Amity made it through to the playoffs.
You know.
Yeah, it's not too shabby,
have any of those
is
in
it?
your 3-0?
Sorry?
Did you have any of those teams in your 3-0?
I did not. I thought about putting FlyQuest there. I really danced with it for a minute.
Like I said, I don't know if I did.
Okay.
Or I didn't. That's what I'm kind of looking forward to. I'm going to eventually be able to log in and check what I did. But
Sure.
FlyQuest 3-0, very impressive stuff. M80, I think that's the biggest surprise, going 3-0 at this stage of the major. Congratulations to both of those squads. But we have now watched Limvision and Rare Atom, two of the Chinese squads, heading out 0-3.
Yeah, that's. I mean, it's just such a. That's. It wasn't great. Wasn't pretty whatsoever.
No. Well, we'll wait and see how the matchups shape out, who is going to be the opponents for the teams that we've already seen play today. You know, we had that NIP phase game earlier, the NIP getting the surprising win, as you called it. And
yeah.
You know, it absolutely is an upset, but I think for phase, you know, a lot of people expected they would have a lot of struggles coming into this stage, and it looks to be the case.
I expected struggles. I think the nature of the losses, I mean, like, I'm not going to name names, but, you know, we have heard some people, like, throw around like NIP being the worst looking team at the event at one point during this, and then they went on to beat FaZe later on that day. NRG with the stand-in able to beat FaZe. So you expected some struggles, but you expected it maybe against a legacy. You didn't expect it in the situation that they're in right now.
Absolutely.
Regardless, we're going to have more craziness tomorrow, more unexpected things happening for sure. Another day of Swiss stage here at the Budapest Major coming at you tomorrow. Get some rest. We'll see you all there.